Welcome to DAX Machina. Together, we'll explore the writings of D.A. Roberts along with other authors, with a particular emphasis on the horror genre. We'll discuss writing, the inspiration behind horror stories, as well as the possibility that monsters might not be safely locked away in the pages of fiction. Thank you for joining us.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to episode 11 of DAX Machina. With me is my usual co-host and insane person, Steve Wildman Monrotus. And joining us in the studio tonight is author Catt Dahman. You've got to check her books out. She has got a huge array of books. I fangirl when I see she's got a new book. I'm like, it's another one. But she's an awesome writer, the mistress of mayhem, the cannibal queen herself. Catt Dahman is in the house. Catt, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, after that, wow.
That's an intro.
The first lady of horror.
Ooh,
There you go.
I'm impressed with me.
How do I get my autograph?
I just feel famous.
And we are already jumping the gun, folks. We got 2 likes and a love already. Love from
Oh,
Josh
Lord.
Dalton, and 2 likes, Adam Shepard and Sergio Lomelli. So I'm probably going to have to finish this off.
Ooh.
Okay, does it count if I'm drinking my watermelon?
You're
water?
fine.
Hey,
It doesn't
whatever.
matter. All righty. Adam, Sergio, and Josh, thank you all. We're off and running. And if anybody wants to join us tonight, just let us know. We're more than happy to let everybody. Josh says, "Good evening, lady and assholes." Well, he's pretty much got our number.
Wow.
Good evening to you too,
Gentlemen.
Josh.
The general has an overwhelming grasp of the obvious.
At least he calls it like he sees it.
Clearly he's heard the original fictional name of this podcast before we started doing it,
Yeah, Steve and I discussed last year of doing our own podcast back before I even thought of this. We were going to call it 2 Assholes, No Waiting. And it's kind of the bastard love child of that anyway.
Pretty much what it boils down to.
Just us being schmucks and talking to people we like.
What have I walked into?
Yeah, well, emphasis on the schmucks, so you know.
I'll be the lady.
Yeah, well, it's not like you weren't forewarned. It's not like, we didn't meet yesterday. We've known each other for a while.
I can pretend otherwise.
And you've tried to rein me in a few times on the show we did together, so you know how successful you were with that.
Yeah, it got worse by the minute.
Well,
It's never dull.
At least a guest on this show always bring class to the show. Yeah, that's
Somebody needs to. Josh says, danger, danger, bail out, bail out.
abort mission.
Man down! Hell's bells, I'm going in. I got the giggles and I can't stay on topic. Oh, yeah. I know what I was going to start with. You just had a recent release. The project you did for the high school in Texas. Do you want to tell us about that?
Texas High School here in Texarkana, Texas. I went there. I'm not going to tell you when I graduated. One of my former students is teaching there, Marshall McIntosh, and I was invited to come and talk as an author. And you know how one thing leads to another? And so the next thing, it's like, oh, let's do an anthology. And COVID kind of got in the way. But we've released it, and the proceeds are going to the library, buy more books. It's really
Awesome.
exciting. Yeah. A lot of authors joined in. You did, DA.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just amazed at the authors that wanted to be a part. Really helped.
I just put a link to the book in the chat rooms, and we are going live on Facebook and two places on Facebook and on YouTube. So shout out to everybody. If you want to catch it on YouTube, you can catch it on my channel at the Ozarks Haunted Pathways. You can catch it on my author page, D.A. Roberts Author on Facebook, and on the NDB Media main page on Facebook as well. We're looking to branch out, so hopefully in the near future we'll be streaming possibly to Twitch and maybe even Discord. But that's in the near future, the not so distant future. But I did send the messages out so everybody can click on that link.
Yeah, a lot of good young authors and artists got involved in that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
This is a horror anthem, Cat? Is that what it is?
Yes, they can do poetry, short stories, art, whatever. And one of the high school students got my Editor's Choice Award, and that means she beat out every other professional author. She's
That's
good.
impressive. That's awesome.
Check this out. Sergio Lamelli says we are also being rebroadcast live on 99.9 Low Key Radio and Bodfish in Lake Isabella, California. So
that's awesome.
We will attempt to rein it in, but I can't promise the profanity won't fly. We never know. But we are live on 99.9 Low Key Radio. Thank you, Sergio.
Cool.
Awesome.
More work for Josh and Adam. Yeah. And we have two more likes, Tony Konopka and Roger Peacock. So we are falling behind, folks.
Yeah, that's story of my life.
Day late and a dollar short.
Yeah, I wish you had a copy of the book cover to show.
You mean like that?
That was student art. I think it's very
and
cool.
I put the link in the chat room. Oh.
It's like a magician. It's awesome.
We do the crazy things like that all the time. Well, since we're bringing up book covers, that leads me to one of my favorite books of yours, and I thought we might discuss that, and then that would be this one right here.
My favorite one.
I got a lot of hate mail.
Why?
Because people didn't want it to be something natural.
Yeah. Everybody wants it to be the Bigfoot or Yeti or something like that, but the evidence. Well, yeah, I went into it going, this has got to be a Yeti or a Yeren or some kind of creepy creature, but no, the evidence doesn't really seem to support that.
Mm-mm. I mean, I went through everything and, following the diaries and, me and autopsy reports.
Oh, yeah.
and look at the maps. Mm-mm.
Well, I think what a lot of people, confused when reading some of the original autopsy stuff, because you got me curious after I read your book, and I wanted to go back and read it, the information, and there aren't that many people that are familiar with what a body does in that kind of extreme cold. They're like, oh, the body was doing this, it was doing that. Yeah, that wasn't natural. Okay, it's also like 40 below zero.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in a very dry atmosphere. It's the normal rules of biological physics just kind of break down.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's become like this legend or this myth that people tell. I mean, it's said as there were some campers and they were found dead and they had their tongues cut out. And then they leave it at that.
Yeah.
And that's not how the story went.
Right.
Yeah. And especially until I was able to, look at the tent buttons and the knife. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know about you, but that helped me understand it.
Well, when you started sending me the pictures to look at, you wanted me to look at it from the standpoint of a cop, not just somebody who is going, oh, it's going to be some sort of Bigfoot creature. I got to look at it and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look like it's been attacked. It looked like it was broken out of.
Yeah.
And altitude sickness could certainly play an effect on that, but they were in some of the worst conditions on the planet, and with really not the right equipment. I don't think they were prepared for what they ran into.
Well, yeah, and I mean they were poorly equipped at best, and then everything went pear-shaped. It just a series of unfortunate events.
Well, they made the mistake of camping out where they were just exposed to the elements. They should have kept. Yeah, they should have kept an encampment someplace where they had a windbreak, but they didn't, and that was a huge mistake.
That wind had to sound like an avalanche, the biggest windstorm on Earth. They were scared to death.
A banshee, something. It sounded like the mountainside was coming down.
Yeah, you just look at the terrain, you see how the wind just wrapped.
But it's a very unfortunate situation for sure.
We're down another like from Jeff Davis.
Ah.
Well, we're doing pretty good so far.
My thing was I got involved with the people. I mean, they were real.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of hard for me.
Well, anytime you start dealing with real tragedy like that, it will affect you.
Yeah. And, we were looking at all kinds of different scenarios and everything. And I ended up bruised. My son and I were, thinking about how they were falling. And, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Definitely bad stuff.
That's kind of how when I plot out a fight scene, I've known to drop down, like literally fall onto the carpet to see if I could duplicate what I was trying to do, which gets you weird looks if you're writing in the library.
Yeah. On an unrelated note, he's no longer allowed in Starbucks.
or many other places.
I will neither confirm nor deny that.
Yeah, but you have to get into it, to understand how it is physically.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. My snow thing, and I discovered how fingers get frost-nipped.
Mm-hmm.
That was stupid of me.
It doesn't take much. It's so painful.
Yeah. I think it had to do with the fake blood and my hand right there on the snow. Yeah.
There aren't that many people you'd feel comfortable with them saying, yeah, there was fake blood and snow and with its Catt Dahman, it's like, well, yeah. Well, that was Tuesday.
It just makes perfect sense. Once you get to know her, I'm just like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I took some hits on that. I posted the photo, and somebody thought it was real, and they were like, I don't want anything to do with you if you're a dead hooker.
They accused you of being that lady that accused you of being a hooker.
I'm like, well, if I'm dead, how could I post it? He was like, no, it was a shot. That's what I was pretending to be. I'm not really dead either.
I'm not really dead. I'm not really a hooker.
It's like, really? If you had even watched in the video, I sit there looking the blood, and that's good.
Well, I tried to find the pictures you sent me on there, but it says that they no longer exist when I try to open that link.
Really?
Did you believe
that hooker picture?
Yeah, it won't let me bring them up.
Where is it?
Censored.
That's a great photo. I had to just keep my eyes open, and it was so cold, and I just stared. And so people were like, how'd you keep your eyes open? Oh, they were frozen.
Yeah, the ice crystals on your eyelashes made that easy.
Oh, but that woman hated me.
Oh, yeah, for no reason either.
I was like, she said, you admitted it. I was like, what?
Admitted what?
I admitted I did a photo shoot and I had blood everywhere. And I was dead.
Well, all I can say is, when in doubt, check where my Facebook Messenger from your husband, because I
that's what was a good one.
I can always count on Dave to send me the good
There's
pictures.
my big butt. Now find a better one.
That has got to be freezing.
There's a good one. There's a good one. I like that one.
Oh, funny.
I like that one. It's got the knife.
That is disturbed. I love it.
This is what we're doing for fun. You know, it's like I'm bored. There's 2 feet of snow. Let's go.
The first time I saw the pictures, I get this random text from my husband, and it's this picture, and he goes, "I finally snapped and did it." And I'm like, "What? what the hell are you talking about, Dave?" And then he goes, "You finally pushed me too far." I'm like, "What the hell did you do, Dave?"
He sent that to my mother, my brother, and not one of them checked on me. They're like, "Oh, cool."
Well, those two doing this time.
You know,
Yeah,
we always see the
gone,
articles.
but Dave's were still there. I can always count on Dave to send me the good pictures.
You know, we always hear stories about, you know, a Florida man, ... You know, they never really think about what happens when it snows in Texas.
A panic,
Yeah.
widespread panic.
Yeah, it leads to things like that. And I'm not dead, and I'm not a hooker. Clarify that.
Alleged hooker.
Beaten and bloody hooker.
Amazing.
Well, at least people believed it. Must be doing something right.
No kidding. That's the best part, is when people think it's real.
Guess I'm
Credibility.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, it's just what'll I do next? You know.
Yeah, it's always a wonder when I get a text message from either you or Dave. I don't know what it's going to be. I mean, yeah, it's an adventure every time.
Yeah, we kind of send weird things.
There you go.
And Dave, I don't know if I'm going to get it from him at 2:00 in the morning or 2:00 in the afternoon. You just never know.
All of his pictures of his wigs and
Oh, I love the mullet wig. That was my favorite.
he's strange.
The mullet wig.
I got to see if I can find the mullet wig picture.
Oh, Lord.
This is so bad.
Well, you know, it's us. So what did you expect?
Oh, I forgot. David said I had to do this.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh,
Got my shot in for Putin.
that's awesome. You know, when DA and I get together, we always set the bar pretty low. That's pretty much it.
Well, the whole day outlaw thing, you know, made me start thinking, well, we'll get invited to Russia. And, you know, it's like, DA, you want to go? You got to join us.
I'll go. I found the pictures. I'm just in the process of saving them.
Oh, Lord.
This is going to be so embarrassing.
Not for him. He loves it.
Well, he doesn't know any better.
He doesn't know any better.
Bless his little heart.
Okay.
Sounds like every wife on the planet. Oh, he's just stupid. Oh my God.
They get better. This next one is my favorite. It's what I refer to as ramen noodle head.
You know, that the one before that one is like Rambo Thin Blood.
There's one more. I got to get it. It's the one with the zombie makeup.
Oh, is it the cool one?
Well, I think so. He may
There
not.
was a reason for all this.
You know, the ramen noodle head, it looks like Dee Snider and Caitlyn Jenner had a love child.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's when he was.
He does look like he's going to bust into We're Not Going to Take It.
Yeah, he came home from that photo shoot black and blue.
Patricia wants to know if that was the dead hooker shoot. Yes, it is. Yes, that is the infamous dead hooker shoot.
The infamous dead hooker shoot.
Starring Catt Dahman as dead hooker. We need to take a trip down to Boot Hill by Current River. Hell yeah, let's go, man. Anytime. Let me know. Go down there and get some good video.
There you go.
Wrong topic. Sorry. There's no wrong topic. We don't have a wrong topic.
Mm-mm.
What food did you destroy for your hubby to snap? Well, funny you should ask, because she was eating the blood. Kat, tell us how you made the blood.
No, actually, he made it. It's Cara syrup, cocoa, and red food color.
Willie Johnson, he's my cousin. He's a police officer, and he says, "What did I jump into?"
It's a murder scene.
You never know with us, man.
What
Just the way it is.
Have you encountered? Yeah.
Dee Snider apparently killed a hooker. And then went into disguise and smoked a cigarette.
That photo is from Crave, Roots of Evil.
Yeah, he's in the movie called Crave, Roots of Evil. I can't wait for it to come out. I want to see it.
Oh,
it's going to be a hoot.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got 2 more likes from Willie Johnson and Patricia Statham. Thank you all. Thank you guys for joining us.
No, Patricia. She's my buddy.
She came here to laugh at you.
She always has.
Well, that's what we're here for. She says bloody snow cones. Chocolate bloody snow cones, but yeah, technically.
No.
Yeah.
Emotional support and blackmail.
Kat was laying there pretending to be dead, and every once in a while she'd be like,
I was.
I totally would have been too. I'm like, all right, it's my turn to be the dead hooker. I want some chocolate.
Patricia and I have a great joke. I've ruined all kinds of food for her. I ruined coffee and popcorn and iced coffee.
You just got a hey girl, either that or they figured Steve out.
Oh my! My cover has been blown.
Oh no! Yeah, we said dead hooker. We didn't say who it was.
We just implied.
You know, I got to make that car payment somehow.
Hey, $20 is $20 in this economy.
$20. Huh.
Yeah, we're going to be getting a very strongly worded email from the FCC here.
We are FCC free on StreamYard. We don't have to care.
I'm worried about the people that are listening to 99.9.
Yeah, we'll go back and we will apologize to those of you who are listening on 99.9 low key radio. We are an odd group of people here, and hopefully we can entertain as well as serve as a bad example. So that's why we're here.
Well, DA, you can now add your resume persona non grata in Bodfish, California.
Well, Patricia says, Kat, you ruined pork roast for me. Is there a story there?
Okay. I got nothing. I can't follow that.
Okay, it has to do with the last book I released. It's a detective series. And Patricia hated me. I mean,
I know where you're going with this.
I would just get these FU messages. No, I'm just kidding. No, but she hated me. She was like, don't do that. Don't publish that. I don't like it. And I held the book for 4 years. And I just now let it out. She and Denise, they hated me. And yeah, there was like a small baby that might have been burned like a pork roast. I didn't do it. It was the bad guy.
Well, Catt's famous for books that involve cannibals and everything else, and she'd be the only person at the autopsy going, "Look at the marbling in that meat,
Baby, the other white meat."
That's right.
I know. It's kind of a sick thing.
The cannibal queen rides again.
Yeah, I was going over autopsy reports the other night, and my son looked at me and goes, "My God, you're eating." I was like, yeah.
It's like when you read the interviews with the Donner Party. You know, they seriously they were like, yeah, it tastes like roast pork, and I was like,
Long pig.
Long pig.
Yeah. Yeah. People don't like when you mention that, like at Thanksgiving or.
Bet not.
Man, this is the best bone-in ham I've ever had. Yeah, ham. Yeah, enjoy.
Things you should never do with a crock pot.
It's why my husband sits next to me. You know, it's like
that is fall off the femur tender. I mean, fall off the bone tender.
Yeah. Just kind of an area of interest.
Well, everybody's got to have a hobby. And when the snowstorm hit Texas, how many of your neighbors went missing?
I'm imagining the conversations at Thanksgiving. Is that honeypeg ham? No, diabetic.
It's so sweet.
It's so sweet and juicy.
Did you base this?
Oh, I keep my eye on 2 houses. Yeah.
She's got her neighbors prioritized in emergencies.
Yeah, according to political aspects, and I know who doesn't have a gun. Yeah.
They're all classified by USDA rating. Yeah, that Mr. Watson, he's prime choice.
Yum. Well, I mean, come on. The people that say, no matter what happened, I could never eat another human being. Bullshit. I mean, come on.
It's kind of where I'm at.
You never know. I mean,
if you got hungry enough, you would.
More than likely. I mean, look what happened in that movie Alive. That was just a group of soccer players, and they started eating the other passengers. Of course, they were going to starve to death if they didn't.
Yeah.
Well, several years ago, I read a Stephen King story. I think it was a short story, if I remember correctly. And it was this guy stranded on an island, and he was a surgeon, and he ended up systematically eating himself.
Yes.
And I remember how disturbed I was when I initially read it, and then a couple hours later, it kind of set in. I'm like, yeah, I can do that.
Do you guys remember the movie Saw?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, when Cary Elwes is given the choice of hacking his own leg off, his own ankle off, or with that dull hacksaw,
yeah,
because he leaned out and he just couldn't quite reach that cell phone. You know what always bothered me? Why didn't he use the saw to catch the cell phone and drag it to him?
I'd have to go back and look at the measurements.
Because it was only about that far out of his reach. He could have hooked it with the saw and just dragged it to him.
Or at least use his shirt to tie onto the saw. And
I'm thinking using a dull hacksaw through my own ankle is pretty much a dead last resort.
Definitely not on the list of things I'd like to try today.
But it was a great movie moment.
It was a good movie moment, but not the choice I would have made. I'm like, nope, I'm keeping my foot. Thank you.
Yeah.
That would be a little disturbing.
The Saw movies always crack me up. I like them, but at the same time, everybody's like, most people watch one of those movies. They're like, oh God, I hope they get that done before before the trap goes off. And I'm like, I want to see how this works. Come on, set it up. Like,
DAs are taking notes.
Could I build that? I think I've got the crap to do that. All I need is a bear trap and a buzzsaw.
Yeah, you call your old Bond villain friend from
called Dave Mann. He's probably already built them. In fact, he may be the guy behind Saw.
Ooh.
We got an LOL for Willie Johnson. She says, "Are you watching the for COVID weight gain?"
Oh yes, yes. You gotta love the you know, when people go to college, they always talk about them putting on that freshman 15. You know, the rest of us have put on the COVID-19 and it hasn't gone away.
Yeah, I've noticed that with my neighbors.
You're fattening them up for harvest, are you?
It's just one emergency away from the smokehouse.
Yeah, I send them those, the steak of the month club things. It's more.
Buy them some of that expensive bourbon because it flavors the meat.
It's a good idea.
Which is why, if something happens and one of us passes away, they won't cremate Steve or I because we would likely burn for a week and blow the roof off the crematorium. 30 feet of blue flame would shoot out of the smokestack.
Oh,
like a blast furnace going off.
You know, I'm really starting to lose faith in those little ancestry DNA tests and whatnot because every time they revise their distribution of statistics, I get more and more Scottish. I figure the Scotch is finally
altered your DNA.
Altered my DNA. I'm like about 1/5 away from William Wallace.
That's great.
He's just a few good shots away from sounding like Scotty on Star Trek.
He was my favorite.
Hey, sir, bring him on the show, sir.
I'm somewhere around Craig Ferguson right now.
That's a good place to be. He's funny as hell.
I love him to death. He's a very talented fellow.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, he recently got his American citizenship, and he is probably the most loyal American patriot you're ever going to find. And when all that stuff happened, when all these people were basically, I won't say renouncing their citizenship, but they were talking very negatively about it and leaving the country and everything. He posted a video where he went on this expletive-laced tirade, as only a Scot can do, and I loved it. I was in tears.
I've got to find that video.
Yep, it's amazing. I'm sitting there listening to what he's saying, and when I finally was able to translate and make out the English he was actually trying to say, I'm like, that's not even anatomically possible, is it?
One of my favorite comedians is a Scottish comedian named Danny Boy, and the dude is an absolute hoot. And he said he was
a riot.
He said he was doing a show in Melbourne, Australia, and someone yelled from the audience, "We love the Irish accent," and he stops and he looks out at him. He goes, "Irish? Did you say Irish?" He goes, "This is a Scottish accent. Can you not hear it? It's Scottish. It's beautiful. See, it's Scottish. However, this is an Irish accent. Fiddly-dee potatoes. You see the difference? It's very subtle." I'm not Irish. I'm Scottish.
Scottish.
He just cracks me up. Fiddly-dee potatoes.
It's a little bit where he calls the hotel manager about the gecko.
There appears to be a small dinosaur in my room. He goes, and the guy says, "Oh yeah, mate, that's a gecko." And he hung up. He says, so I call him back. I'm like, "Look, fucker, it's not a trivia question. What the fuck do I do with the gecko?"
Dinosaur.
It's not a trivia question.
So we dinosaur in my room.
Yeah, his comedy is just gold. He cracks me up. There's very few people that can put me in tears more than that guy.
My little 7-year-old nephew, has a pet desert gecko, and it's like coyote tan and got these black stripes on it. It's not that big. I guess apparently they keep on growing to the size of their container, and this one's got a nice, terrarium that it's in, and it's getting bigger and bigger. Well, my brother took all his kids on a vacation, and he left the gecko with my mom to babysit. And my little nephew was heartbroken because he calls my mother Nano. He goes, I was scared to leave it with Nano because she eats some weird things. I was afraid she'd eat Timothy. And so when he came back, we were telling him that Nano ate the gecko.
That's awful.
And that's why we'll always be the uncle that he can't stand.
That's hilarious. I would have done the same thing. I'm like, bad news. She ate the gecko.
He ate the gecko. It was great to crock pot, son.
So if they'll grow to the size of their enclosure, if you put them in a smaller one, will they shrink?
That'd be amazing, though. I want to try it.
He just sits in the middle of it looking pissed off.
How big could they get?
Occasionally licks an eye.
I don't know. I'm picturing him like, iguana size. You like have it on your shoulder. It's like Godzilla. You storm a small Japanese city with it.
Yeah, I could see that. If I had a lizard, I would put a miniature city in the terrarium so it looked like Godzilla terrorizing Tokyo.
Seriously, I'll be doing stop motion animation and put it on your show.
Oh God, yeah, that would be a hoot and a half. Or I'd just put, if I had a gecko or something in a terrarium, I'd just put a camera up there and just film it as it ran around, and then put it on the green screen behind me during the show. So there's this giant lizard running around behind me.
You could get little flies and put a dress on him, and then look like he's eating people.
Licks his eyeball.
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
All right, we're taking suggestions from the audience to name this cricket. Oh, Bob's in the container.
We had lizards that we had to feed crickets, and my son was about 5, I guess, and he was like, okay, Mom, it's like Fear Factor. You eat the cricket, and I'll eat the cricket. I mean, let's just do it. And I was like, okay. Boom, there went the cricket, swallowed everything. He looked at me, he goes, sucker. That was it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and so I'm sitting here going, gross.
You feel it squirming around in your stomach.
Oh.
All legs.
I don't know why I thought he would do it.
He's hanging on to a tonsil. Get him out there.
I mean, it wasn't as bad as it sounds.
Was it crunchy?
Yeah.
Was it tasty, precious?
It was like, ugh. I mean, husky.
Yeah. Get stuck with
Well, they say there's actually more protein in insects than there is in beef, but I'm not going to switch from steak, so it's not happening.
I used to want to do Fear Factor.
I just don't think it's quite the same. You open a barbecue grill and there's a bunch of crickets and cockroaches laying on it. That just doesn't make my mouth water like a good porterhouse.
Big Madagascan roaches.
Yeah.
Finest fleas.
Hiss now, you little bastard.
No, I could eat a roach.
Yeah, I'm
Earthworms, yeah.
They say if you cook them, they just taste like jerky.
I just put them in a cookie or something.
Well, when I was in the Philippines, they've got cockroaches there the size of mice. And I didn't realize the damn things could fly. And so we're sitting outside this Starbucks at like 3 a.m. in downtown Manila. And, it was me and another guy and a couple of women that were, with my employer. And we're sitting there, having a cigarette, drinking coffee. And one of these roaches starts walking up. And so one of the women just starts completely having an out-of-body experience over this damn roach. And so, chivalry isn't dead with me. So, I'm thinking, I'll step on the roach for her, I'll be the man. And I take a couple steps towards it. I get ready to step on it, and it flies right at my face. And I scream like a little girl. I ran. It's like, run the other direction. Lost all credibility.
Danny Boy does a bit about roaches in Australia. He says they're like armored tanks. He says you try to crush a roach in Australia, and when you move your foot back, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Knock it off.
It's like stepping on June bugs. Oh my God. I saw a video that made me think of you, Doug.
Uh-oh.
There was a guy, it was an Australian guy, and he was what do you call it? Skydiving. And somewhere in the outback. And so he's flying in and he's got a GoPro and he's videoing his whole descent, you know. And as he lands, like these kangaroos come up and they attack him when he hits the ground. This one kangaroo's like beating his ass. And he's cussing at it as only an Aussie could do. And he's like, you see him kicking and punching his sick. So, I was laughing so hard I was in tears. And I was like, that would be my luck.
Have you ever seen Rich 2's favorite video?
No, I can only imagine though.
He's had me in tears watching the video. It's an Australian guy talking to his goats. Go on YouTube and look up Kevin the goat.
Oh, talking to a goat.
Talking to a goat.
Kevin the goat. I have to look that up.
Rich had just popped that in at random intervals, and I would be in tears pretty much every time. Is this Australian guy just giving this goat shit because it's being an asshole to the other goats? He's like, I give you, Sheila. Not for you, Kevin. You're a bastard. Get back. And it's like a 3-minute video, and I just laugh like an idiot every time I watch it.
Oh, my God.
Patricia says to quit giving her ideas for books for food she can destroy. We got another like from Tyler Marshall and a laugh from Melissa Gibbs Smith. So, Slanja, thank you.
Oh, poor Melissa.
Like I need more food to destroy.
Larry says candied mealworms on ice cream sundae.
I have eaten a mealworm. Yeah, I had a roommate in college who had a frog, a pet frog. It was called a dumpy frog. That was just the species of it. They're a cute little thing, but it would only eat if you hand fed it. And, you know, everybody who knows me know that I'll eventually die petting something I shouldn't have, you know. So I just love.
Carlin said, don't pet the sweaty stuff and don't sweat the petty stuff.
Pretty much. So, you know, I would hand feed this little frog, and, you know, he fed these mealworms, and the mealworms are packed in oatmeal. And they smell really good. I mean, you'd only eat them live.
I have never once looked at animal food and went, you know, I'm going to eat that.
So, yeah, tell me, should I drank a lot? Anyway, so I would haul the little worm, and of course, it would sneak up on it like it's going to get away, you know, and like madly attack it. I'm like, boy, he thinks these are great. They must be pretty good, you know. And so I pop one of them. And my roommate's in the room with me, and it from a half-second interval, he went from complete shock to watching. And it didn't taste bad. It tasted like oatmeal, honestly. The texture was a little off, but
it's a little squishy.
It's like I choose more than I should.
Little, it sticks to your teeth a little. It's like a gummy worm without the sweetness. Richie says, hey guys.
Oh, poor Richie.
Then Larry Phelps says, I was riding a motorcycle once, got hit in the forehead with a June bug. I thought I'd been shot. I had something similar happen. I was riding my motorcycle. I was heading up toward Rolla, Missouri, and I was running I was going faster than I should have been. I was probably running 75 or 80. And I had just a skull top helmet on with goggles, and I didn't have a full face. And right at the edge of where the padding met the side of my head, a freaking hornet flew in and stuck. And that damn thing probably stung me 15 times before I got that bike under control and stopped in the median. And I was like all over the highway finally slid it sideways to a stop in the grass. And I'm fighting to get my helmet off. And I see a car pull in. And of course, it's a highway patrolman. And he comes over and he's like, what's going on? I'm like, I got a goddamn hornet in my helmet. I got it off, and the hornet flew off. I didn't even kill it. It was like it pissed it off, but the whole side of my head was swelling up like a grapefruit. And he's like, oh, you need me to call an ambulance? I'm like, oh my God. No, I can't see out of my left eye, but I think I can get home.
You're like,
you don't look so good.
Looks like the guy from Goonies. Like, oh, I'm home.
Yeah, I love junk.
Oh, that sounds painful.
It hurt like hell for about a week. I looked like I'd been hit with a baseball bat. It was all swollen and purple, big goose egg on the side of my head. I have to say that truly sucked.
Yeah, I can bet it did.
We have 2 more likes from Cindy, John Pierre, and Richard Sullivan. Thank you guys for the likes.
Okay.
They just like that you got stung.
Yeah, it had to have been pretty humorous from an outside standpoint, and I'll laugh about it now, but at the time I wasn't laughing.
See, I would have looked at you and gone, so what did you do to Annette?
That was before I married her, actually. I was actually single at the time. I hadn't been out of the Army very long. And that highway patrolman, he's like, "Are you sure you didn't get your ass kicked and just slide to a stop?" I'm like, "No, he's a freaking hornet." Big yellow bastard. Stuck right there in that padding and then stung the piss out of me. It hurt like hell.
I bet. Oh my God. I'm like very anti-TikTok. I think it's like the biggest waste of time that somebody could do. And my 20-year-old daughter just loves it. She'll sit there all day long watching these little 7-second videos or however long they are. Well, somebody from work sent me one today, and it was this chick, and she was a cosplayer, and she had gotten a hold of a flashbang prop for her cosplay. And she's holding the thing up. She's recording herself with her iPhone, you know. She's like, check out this shit. It looks so fucking real. She pulls the pin, and then it just, like, in her hand, explodes.
Did it blow her fingers off?
It cut to black. I don't know. I mean, you can see, like, she was, and I just remember just going, let's watch that again. Just kept on watching it. And I'm like, and now I'm trying to find, like, other videos from her because I went to see if she's, like, you know, missing a hand or, you know, looks like the Phantom of the Opera or something.
Oh, man.
She has to cosplay as Captain Hook now.
She is now cosplaying as Two-Face.
or you know, the schlock guy from Goonies.
It has limited her repertoire.
Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah. Kano from Mortal Kombat.
The Guy Fawkes.
I got nothing.
Dead hooker.
Dead hooker. Totally dead hooker. Just put the bad side down. It'd be okay.
It would be exploded dead hooker. That's not snow. That's a wall.
A big butt. That's not a wall.
No, you're blown into a wall.
That's the one I like.
Chocolate. D. Snyder. We're not gonna take it.
Oh Lord.
And I never know he's sending these.
Thanks, but you are welcome anytime. If anybody in the audience would like to join us, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to put a link in the chat room, and you guys can come in and join in the hilarity. Maybe we can actually pick a topic and talk about it instead of just laughing.
I
got to see that now. What the video he was talking about, or the hornet sticking in the head. I don't think there's any video of that. Just, you know, the PTSD from the occasional flashback.
Yeah, it's really kind of a fun trick. You know, all you do is make a buzzing sound. He pisses himself. You know.
I'm just sending pictures of hornets now.
With a rose in its mouth.
Hey, look who it is!
Speaking of
the rose in its mouth. Welcome.
Hey, Dream.
Hi.
You need your own intro music. We need to find something like Barry White, but we can't play it on the air because it's copyrighted.
Oh my God! So, bad. I guess there is a game streamer who goes by the handle Dream, really? And he has this little theme melody that he does, and my son,
stole it.
My son will occasionally watch our podcast because he likes to make fun of the stupid crap that we do. And every time Dream shows up, he does this because it's the other guy's little tune. God. And I was like, well,
that's funny.
My Dream is funnier than yours is.
I need to get a whole bunch of sound bites and have them on standby for intros for people.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the wah 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 sound of.
Oh man, Cat is smoking.
Yeah, Cat chain
Oh
smokes.
God.
So yeah, now, Dream, you're not the only one.
Well, this doesn't count. This doesn't count.
That's true. You can't. You're not supposed to be smoking. That's right. That was the deal.
Yeah, I've gone. This is about a month now.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
You've graduated from Bigfoot to pickles now.
No, this
Whoa.
is like one of those little non.
Oh, I thought it was a pickle.
No, this is like a little vape thing that doesn't have anything.
I thought you were enjoying a pickle.
No.
Looks like a pickle.
See, I just honestly thought he'd gotten to the point where he was so desperate he was smoking celery. And he's like, I can't handle this shit anymore, man.
Don't judge me.
Well, I was telling the Nightmare Hunter, Mr. Noriega, that I went into this vape shop, and I was in a moment of desperation, asking if they had tobacco, asking if they had carried cigarettes, and it was a smoke shop. It's just called a smoke shop, and I was like, well, all right, do you have cigarettes? And they were like, no, we don't have cigarettes. I'm like, then you're not a smoke shop. What the hell do you have?
You're a smokeless shop.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, we have vapes.
Okay, so just so you know, it wasn't me that thought that was something other than what it actually is. I thought it was a pickle. Apparently, Larry thought it was your vibe toy. I need a cigarette. And just get this satisfied look on his face like,
Yeah. Now, if it was a vibe
after
toy,
all.
you wouldn't be seeing it. That's how, yes, I agree.
were you the only one in there without a man bun?
Well, I asked the girl that was behind the counter. I was like, "Do you have Marlboro Red 100s?" And she was like, "No, we don't carry that." And I was like, "Well, what do you have?" She was like, "We have vapes." I'm like, "Do you have vape She is like, "We have flavored vapes." I was like, "Okay, do you have any that are flavored like Marlboro Red 100?" She was like, "No."
No, but we have blueberry pancake surprise.
Yes, exactly.
I don't want to smoke a blueberry pancake.
I don't want to know what the surprise is.
It's a happy ending. Costs extra.
But cheers to you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, thank you for being here. This is episode number 11. We are now officially in double digits.
Ooh.
Roger has thrown us off the network in 11 episodes.
We're almost syndicated. I was used to. I never thought about it. When I used to go to the smoke shop, I used to smoke a pipe and cigars, and I never realized until he said something. There were no cigarettes in that shop. I can imagine going in there. I like some Marlboro mediums. We don't sell those here.
Yes, we don't sell those at the yacht club.
Yeah,
it's all the rage.
It's all the rage.
The shitty thing is, right before I quit smoking cigarettes, I bought a pipe. So now I have a pipe and tobacco, and I'm not smoking it.
I don't smoke, and I want a pipe for my desk.
Yeah, it's like my wife was already laughing at me. She's like, "You're gonna end up with
I'd probably start smoking it. I hope my wife doesn't listen to this show. But if I did get one, I probably would.
Well, mine's called Dragon's Breath, and I love it.
Yeah, we were talking about one of the books a couple of years ago. We're sitting on my porch. I think it was the night that you passed out on my porch.
That was the same night we drank all that Guinness barbecuing. So
I was gonna say,
yeah,
narrow that down, Steve.
I
put my feet up on the rail of his balcony, and I was out.
Yeah, but I remember I was smoking my pipe.
We put away a lot of Guinness prior to that.
I handed the pipe to D8. He's like, "I really want to smoke this, but I'm afraid of my wife." He handed it back, and I'm sitting there smoking. We're sitting there talking. I look over, and he's like.
And it's not a pretty picture. With Steve around, I'm surprised I didn't wake up with Sharpie all over my face. But I was.
It was pretty bad.
I was snoring so loud the Golden Girls beneath us could hear me.
Oh Lord.
There's a couple lives beneath Steve, a couple elderly ladies that he refers to as the Golden Girls. So
Yeah, they are amazing. They're a couple of they're twin sisters, and they're both widowed. They're both widowed, and they're probably in their late 70s, and they come from Wisconsin, and both of them are very heavy smokers. Like my wife calls the one the older one because she looks older, but she you'll watch her. She'll light up a cigarette with her lighter, and then she'll smoke 5 cigarettes and not relight the lighter.
Yeah,
it's just cherry to cherry.
And they sound kind of like Marge Simpson's sisters. Oh, Homer.
Seriously,
you need to go away.
When I was at my worst, I was smoking over 2 packs straight a day. And that was just nonstop, like lighting off one right off the other one.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
There's a weird quality in my family.
I'm gonna be right back.
My dad, he hand rolled his own cigarettes for years. And eventually he started smoking pre-made cigarettes. But when they hit, and this is a long time ago, like back in the early 80s, when they hit like $1.50 a pack, my dad goes, nope, that's too much to pay for it. Never picked up another pack. Just walked away. And I did the same thing with chewing tobacco. I chewed for years. And when it hit like $2.50 a can, I'm like, yeah, I ain't paying that. And then I stopped. I just quit chewing.
What's a can up to now? I
like 5, 6 something up a can. It's expensive.
I know when I smoked cigarettes, the last pack of cigarettes I could get a pack of Marlboros for $1.82. And I don't know what $6-7 a pack now probably. Yeah.
We are joined by El Guapo.
El Guapo.
Would you say we have a plethora of likes, El Guapo?
Oh yes, you've got 13.
We actually got a laugh too. So
I'm not sure what to make of the laugh. I'm a little concerned.
Melissa Gibbs Smith.
It's
she's
my
laughing.
friend. It's my French "we surrender" laugh. Well, we surrender.
Yeah, Melissa would be a fun one to get on this podcast. She and I would exchange inappropriate comments at work. She's a former coworker of mine, and it was kind of a running gag as to who would leave the other one speechless. And oh god, she's funny. She is very, very funny.
Do you know that French MREs? Do you know that French MREs come with a small bottle of wine? This is for their military. They have a small bottle of wine and a linen napkin, a white linen napkin in their MREs. And apparently they don't like it very much when you tell them that it's so they can have a glass of wine with their meal and then surrender when they're done.
Imagine them. I find that funny.
I once asked a guy, a Frenchman in the UN peacekeeping force, how many Frenchmen it took to defend Paris. And he says, I don't know. I said, well, me either, because it's never been tried.
We got the one, the only nightmare hunter. The siesta hunter.
Dream. I just received them today.
Oh.
Yours is waiting for you.
Yes. And there's a story that I will tell you about them off air. I was blown away. But they arrived today. Well, okay, I'll go ahead. This is all I'm going to say. They arrived in the mail. My sisters came over just before I was seeing my clients. How long has this been sitting outside? What are you talking about? This package, this box. Oh, it probably arrived today. No, he did not. It's been out there for a while. Well, how the hell do you know? Well, these porch pirates would have stolen it. No, we live in a poor neighborhood. No one will rob us. In the 8 years I've lived here, and I have had a lot of stuff delivered, not one item has ever gone missing.
They probably look at your house and they're like, nah, they need everything that they order.
I saw a video somebody had posted. They set a trap for porch pirates who were driving through their neighborhood.
I love those.
They replaced the contents of an Amazon box with a live skunk.
Oh my God.
And you can see them on camera open the box in their car at the end of the driveway, and all of a sudden all hell breaks loose and like 3 people pile out of the car gagging.
Damn.
So they've now been sprayed and they have rabies.
I was
car.
gonna say the only thing worse would be if they didn't pick it up for like 6 days and it was no longer a live skunk.
Oh,
It would probably smell just as good.
Yes. Because you know the skunk would have freaked out and sprayed inside anyway.
Well, some people want to put like a confetti bomb or a glitter bomb to get the porch pirate. When they open it, everybody's covered with glitter, and then the police knows who did it. I'm like, screw that. Pack it with C4 and nails.
No. My favorite, I would honestly,
Flashbang.
you fill up a balloon with poop,
They've done that. Yes.
and when you open the package, it explodes.
So how does one poop into a balloon?
That's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes. Steve, I'll let you figure out the logistics behind that.
Well, I've got a project for later tonight.
Pipes are sexy. Awesome.
I missed my pipe. I want it. Well, I
Larry
don't
says,
miss it.
work
I
hard,
won't
play
use it.
hard. I get into that. And Melissa's being a lady is overrated. Cat, Steve, you two want to chime in on that?
I agree. I'm just on good behavior.
Good behavior.
Or no. Hey, Dream, I got to tell you, since I have DA here to back me up, I was dead serious about that role. I wasn't just blowing smoke.
Well, I appreciate it, and I do roller skate, but I don't own a bearskin.
Oh my God! Talk about a TikTok video. I need that. You roller skating around your neighborhood in a pair of boxer shorts and a bearskin cape.
See what you needed for the film.
Oh my
With
god!
I've got a brand new pair of roller skates playing in the background.
Wow.
Hey, I will crowdfund the roller skates to see this video.
It was crazy sending in that message, and he was like, "I thought you were just being nice." No, no, I'm serious.
You're like, you don't know me. I'm not nice.
I'm not nice.
Hello, have we met?
I mean, it's not every day you go, I need a roller skater with the bear skin.
We're getting some really interesting insight into the mind of Catt Dahman tonight.
Right.
Hey, it's not my fault. I was asked to write a script, grindhouse set in a roller rink. And I do it up good.
Oddly enough, it works perfectly.
There you go.
Well, I was like thinking Robert Rodriguez, kind of. Okay, y'all, he's a great filmmaker.
Yes.
Y'all like Robert. He's great.
Roger's like, yeah, sure. Okay.
He has so much fun.
Back to his mug.
Yeah, no, I honestly, if unfortunately I am at that restaurant non-stop all day, every day. So like finding time away, few and far between. When I can, I try to spend it with my family, and when and all other opportunities with my scotch.
Well, I just wanted you to know that
Priorities, man, priorities.
Well, I was going to say, when his family can't handle him anymore, then he ends up on our show. His wife's like, he's your effing problem now, boys.
He ain't wrong.
And we apologize to California again.
Sometimes I pick fights just so I'm kicked out.
Yeah, there you go.
Roger's like, yeah, all right.
It's like, hey, does that work?
Every once in a while. I almost got freaking divorced over that first episode where I finished that whole bottle.
She's ready to kill you, huh?
Yeah. But she's an amazing, amazing woman, and I am lucky to have her. So, yeah. Anyway.
And just a quick reminder that we are live on 99.9 Low Key Radio in Bodfish and Lake Isabella. And thank you guys for listening. Sergio, thank you as well.
Sweet.
Thanks for the opportunity. That's pretty awesome.
It is pretty awesome.
I know. I see that grin just spreading across DA's face.
Absolutely. Well, speaking of the grin spreading across my face, Adam Shepard, who is a very talented artist, redid the graphic for the DAX Machina, and we're revealing it tonight on the show.
There we go.
Yay!
I love it.
Boy, those are the 5 scariest things I can imagine on one background.
The T-shirts are actually available on my Teespring online store. You can get that on T-shirts, and hopefully it won't be long before it's also available on hoodies as well. I've been having some trouble with Teespring getting all my merchandise uploaded, and but hopefully this will all be available soon. So hopefully one of these days I'll be at the mall or at Walmart or something, and I'll see someone walking toward me with me and Steve's picture on their shirt. That would just be a hoot and a half.
You got to throw that banner up on the bottom
for
your Teespring.
Okay, I have got to go get it again.
Oh my goodness!
I had it
prepared.
It's not exactly the most user-friendly link.
It is not. Teespring has not exactly been exceedingly helpful. We'll just put it that way. They're not exactly the most user-friendly website I've ever used.
Well,
however, they do provide a really good array of merchandise, so I do like that. And it comes through at a decent price, so I'm not going to complain about that either. However, when you're trying to upload merchandise onto their website, it is more than a bit problematic. We'll put it that way. And
I was afraid to read that link out loud because I was afraid to read that link out loud because I thought I might accidentally authorize the self-destruction of the Enterprise.
Right.
Oh, you woke up Roger.
Yeah.
We just said Enterprise, so I got his attention.
He's been trying to count to 10 for forever.
No,
I don't know if you saw his fingers. I know it's not more than 10 because you would have had to take off your shoes.
No, actually, it was. I was counting the number of likes.
Oh my lord!
Oh, I thought it was how long it took DA to.
I did like that, Cat. Thank you, and that's why I remained quiet. But I just noticed that it's 13, and I've been here for a little over 10 minutes, and it's 13.
Yes, but
we need some more.
Not all of us, start begging for likes. Please like my show.
I just figured it was just an indication that the likes went down when he joined. I was I love you, Roger. Oh no!
I think we hurt Roger's feelings.
Oh my!
He knows I was joking. Oh my god! I love Roger.
Wow!
I feel like
destroyed the Nightmare Hunter.
I'm not involved.
I didn't know his ego was that fragile.
Oh, I feel terrible. Go back to my coffee.
I'm sure you'll get over it. So
Maybe we get another like.
What's in your glasses, guys? What are you drinking tonight? Oh my goodness!
It was funny, Roger. It was funny. I had to play the part. It was funny.
That was great.
Roger.
Oh yeah, come on, guys. It was great.
Hey, Roger.
I heard that Cat said I wasn't involved. Bull!
You got to give
bystander.
Hey, Roger, you got to give Steve the Felice Award.
Felice Award?
Yeah. I think I already did.
Raj, you brought Aurelio, apparently. Aurelio Rico Lopez III, or what is it he said to call him?
Yes, it
was a play on 3.
3?
Trace.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He said Aurelio was his grandfather.
Oh, that's right. Yes, he was the 3rd. Awesome, Aurelio. Thank you.
Thank you, Aurelio.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Tuning in from the Philippines.
Yes, I mentioned likes and we get them. Oh, 30. There it is. 30. Very good. He has it in the chat room right there. By the way, I do want to thank Roger Peacock. He joined us on Sports Talk with the Guys this morning, which was really cool.
Roger's awesome.
And, of course. And he is too.
Yeah.
So modest, Raj.
You have a fault. It's your modesty.
Yep, that's right. Modest to fault.
So I'm having some really hard stuff today breaking this in.
So,
well, Dream wanted to know what everybody was drinking. Steve, what do you got?
I've got my black bush as usual, but I just
Excuse
noticed
me?
something. Bushmills Black Bush. Is it always have the sherry cask reserve there, or is this something that I?
Yeah, that's something
Okay.
they've always done.
Okay. Because I just never looked at the bottle very closely.
I've got Tullamore Dew Irish whiskey.
What are you
Mr.
doing,
Miller, Robert Miller just gave us a like. Mr. Miller absolutely blew me away. I don't know if Robert heard the story that I was telling when the box arrived. Now, my sisters were like, why didn't you go and pick it up? I said, pick up what? This box. She says, we get that stuff all the time. She goes, no, it's not an Amazon box. The point is we get stuff all the time. Aren't you worried about porch pirates? No, not here. I'm not. And all I can say is, and I'm going to share this in confidence a little bit later, I was a tad flippant about going to get the mail. My sisters rushed in to get it, and they said, open it up. I said, I don't even know what the hell I ordered. I opened it up instantly, and I pull out a card. I'm like, Roger Thomas? What the hell is this? Is this like 15 years ago when we lived in Southgate?
It's been sitting on your porch for 15 years.
No. And I was absolutely blown away by the message. Mr. Miller sent us the cups, sent us a surprise in the box, just absolutely blew me away. And I'm absolutely stunned. And the thing is, Robert, I was pretty damn flippant when I was telling my sisters, we're not going to lose anything. They don't take anything from us. And Robert knows what was in the package, and I was pretty damn flippant about it. I'll tell everyone off air, but wow, I was pretty damn flippant. So I want to thank Robert. He sent this over to us. So when we do the program on the 24th of May, we're gonna have them at the drink handle. This is awesome, man. I haven't had one of these since I was in high school.
Nice.
Well, I thought it was amazing the canteen cups when we were sitting on the first broadcast that I was on with everybody. I watched Robert Miller drinking fine whiskey out of a canteen cup. I'm like,
Bigfoot approved.
that is a whole level of class that I wish to emulate.
Right now, I'm only drinking a Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Roger Peacock said I've been wanting to try that. I assume he meant the Tullamore Dew. My favorite Irish whiskey is still going to be Bushmills, but Tullamore Dew is a pretty good Irish whiskey. And it's not a very expensive one, so if you want to mix it with something, it's inexpensive enough you can run it in the mixer. I make old fashions with it all the time.
Nice.
And there's a couple
It's not bad by itself.
15.
really nice whiskeys that are your kind of low price point. You know, that Proper 12, I think, is probably one of my favorites. And I'm not a big fan of Conor McGregor. I think he's kind of a douche, but I guess he and Bushmills got together and made this Proper 12 Irish whiskey, and this stuff's only about $22 a bottle, $23. So it's kind of on the same price point as like Jameson
Or Tullamore.
Or Tullamore. It's not bad at all. It is really good. It makes a great mixer when you're making those South Bostons we like to drink.
By the way, very quickly, it looks like we're going to have a big episode on May 24th. If anyone is in the Southern California area, or if anyone wants to come on down, let me know. We would love to have you. It looks like we might have a bit of a block party. Mr. Miller, that includes you as well, sir. And it's Mr. Miller now. Remember that.
Gunny.
Wow. Gunny?
He is Gunny?
Well, you haven't read the book yet, so.
That's right. Oh, my God. I think we are going to enjoy.
Robert, will definitely enjoy. Thank you so much.
Robert, all I can say is Thomas, DA, none of them have a clue. So Robert, you blew me away, Robert.
Robert's a hell of a guy.
Oh, my God, yes. Blew me away.
So, Robert, did you end up leaving the Corps as a gunnery sergeant? Were you actually a gunny when you left?
From our conversation, he was up for gunny, but he didn't get it. He had some medical issues and took an early release. But I made him a gunny in the new book.
Oh, that's awesome.
Blood Eagle?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet.
Then I don't want to spoil it.
I am about 2 chapters in, I want to say. Alcohol will stunt my growth.
Well, if that's the case, I'm doomed.
I might have been a Bigfoot. I might have been a 10-footer. You never know.
When?
Someone once told me that every slice of bacon you eat takes a day off your life. And if that's true, I should have died sometime in the late 1700s.
Yeah.
I got that, DA.
Apple a day.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
If
I don't. That's
the second time it's
this
given me that.
morning.
Yeah, it's the second time it did that. It's probably
Okay, I need you to do it. I don't have the authority. Forgive us, ladies and gentlemen. We're having a technical
glitch
issue
with StreamYard.
Yeah, I guess the crotch goblins are out and about.
Crotch goblins.
Thank you, Josh Jones.
What kind of hoods are you hanging in there, Roger?
No. It was that was Josh Jones that stated crotch goblins. I find that funny. I told my sisters about it, and hey. Oh, by the way, I don't think he's in just yet. But my brother, big 6-0 today. Happy birthday, my brother!
Happy birthday!
We actually got back. We left him at 6:50. I was trying to get him to go on air, but I guess he just didn't want to. And but I'm gonna have my brother joining us very soon. He has so many stories, allegedly now. He hasn't been on the program, so hopefully he will. But the siblings got together, my two sisters, myself and my brother, and we went out to go see him down in Orange County. And it was good. We had a meal at his favorite restaurant, and it was a lot of fun. And
happy belated birthday to you too, Roger.
Yes.
Thank you. That was Wednesday.
Yes.
Oh yeah, happy birthday. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Many happy returns, my friend.
And it's happening tonight. It really genuinely is. And I got them before Wednesday, and I'm still getting them after, and it's just absolutely awesome. Oh man, should I leave the account, DA? Because apparently this started up the minute I arrived.
No, I had to do it earlier too, before you came on.
Okay, I don't know why it's going on, but we are receiving messages that we're losing the feed to NDB Media as well as to DA Roberts. So it has to be a Facebook issue.
Yeah,
so
it must be because I'm not getting an issue with the feed to YouTube.
And that's the same thing. I didn't have that issue as well. So
I've got a like from your brother Luis.
Oh my God, he is watching. Luis Noriega. Hey, I love my brother. Yes, I didn't have the nerve to tell you, my brother, but I'll do it now in front of the extended family. I love you, my brother. I thought we had a good time today. It was fun. Alman Rose on the way back. We were talking about it. We were laughing, and it was great. My brother, thank you, and I look forward to having you on the program real soon. So anyway, yeah, that's the brother. I can't wait till he joins the program. He told us some of the stories tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't wait till he joins us.
Oh
no, we weren't ignoring you, sir. We're just off on multiple tangents.
What did he say?
Sean, if you'd like to join us on the show, I'm more than happy to send you a link. You can pop in.
But wait a minute, I thought we've been responding to his posts.
I thought we had too. I was making jokes about the alcohol stunting my growth.
No, I can't see anything without glasses.
It's like Johnny Bravo. I can't be seen without my glasses.
I can't see anything without them.
Anybody understand what that dog says?
Oh my goodness.
Love it.
That is who yawned? No one? Okay, I guess someone is. Oh, you inhaled, Thomas.
I will say the pictures on the bottom keep freaking me out because I keep thinking I'm seeing double with Steve and
you got some wacky Glenfiddich this time, my friend.
Yeah, probably.
No, it's what's in that vape that's got me worried.
No.
You know, when DA first revealed the logo to me, I was both flattered and terrified.
Rogers.
Roger's broken out the big guns.
The biggest BB gun he could find.
Y'all make me want to go pour a drink.
That's kind of our shtick here.
Yeah,
I'm really impressed you stayed sober this long, Kat. I mean, the rest of us can't do it.
No, I know me too well. Things just pop out of my mouth if I drink.
Have you seen the show?
Yeah, I was going to say, have we met? Have you seen the show?
No, bad things pop out of my mouth.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen the show?
Well, you're here.
You're in good company then.
Yeah, kindred spirit.
Bad.
All right.
I mean, very bad.
Cat, take a 5-minute break. Go pour yourself a drink and come on back. We'll man the ship without you. It got me at first too, Dream.
Just go get the drink now.
Yeah, go. You're good.
Yeah, grab your drink.
Okay, this is how I get in trouble. Go get the drink.
Oh, sorry.
This is how she ended up as a dead hooker.
Miss Dahman.
Speaking of that,
What?
Quit showing my big butt.
Oh, was that for your book?
No, that was for hopefully a film we're going to do.
That's
the
awesome.
next time it snows in Texas.
Okay, that is funny. We're gonna go from this image to what Sean says. It's a political commentary. Does Pelosi remind you of the Crypt Keeper? I hadn't thought about that, but Al Davis did remind me of the Crypt Keeper from the Raiders ownership. He's dead,
that's funny.
so who cares?
No, I'll tell you who looked like the Crypt Keeper. Strom Thurmond.
God.
Here, come take my place. I'm going to go get
He'd
a
been in
drink.
Congress since what? The late
All
Civil
right,
War?
Cat, get it
Here.
done.
See,
Yeah,
every
I'm trying to
every
get my
time-
husband. Okay, how do I click out and come back?
Just go. You're
Just
good.
go.
just,
You're
just
fine.
step away. We'll catch you when you come back.
Just don't say anything.
Oh, God, you're showing your pictures in the
Excuse me?
wigs. I'm telling my husband. Okay,
Come
Oh,
come
no.
on.
I'm going to get it.
This is Cat's
I love
husband,
it.
Dave.
That's Dave. There's
Yeah.
another shot.
Hi, Dave.
I told
It
him I
is.
was going to get a drink.
And there's another one.
I'm brave.
And there's the zombie makeup.
The wigs.
Nice.
I love it.
That's zombie makeup fixing to knock over a bank.
Cigarette.
And that's Dave Dahman D. Schneider.
Oh my God.
My
That's
favorite.
hilarious. That's hilarious. I didn't know he was that partial to ramen.
It does look like ramen. I said that. The ramen noodle hair.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think you were on yet, Dream, but I think the consensus was that if Dee Snider and Caitlyn Jenner had a love child, yeah, that's what we ended up with right there.
So you got the 5 o'clock shadow from Caitlin and the hair from D. Snyder.
I'm gonna go throw up.
Oh, man. I actually
Roger's going to
saw-
sound like one of his cats.
It's not worse than that.
Have you ever
Try
seen?
even.
Have you ever seen Twisted Sister live?
Yes.
I have
Yeah.
not.
That was a great show. I will tell you.
They do put on a
Tell
good
you
show.
what.
I saw Quiet Riot live in a bar. It was that long after their star had faded, and they showed up in this ratty old tour bus with the we're not the Mental Health logo on the side of the bus. It was like backfiring when they pulled it.
Oh Lord, I've seen so many bands in concert.
I've seen quite a few.
I will say, I've gotten a chance to see Billy Idol, the Eagles,
Mhm.
Kansas,
That's
Chicago. I've gotten a chance to see Bad Religion. I've gotten to see
Was
I
that
don't
on
know.
Sunday school?
Yes. Yeah. Actually, I got
That's being
tricked
stupid,
into
sorry.
seeing Bad Religion in a good way. My friends invited me to go see Blink 182.
Really?
And it was
Whatever
like-
happened to the other 181 blinks?
I don't even know. I was just going for the beer. And then
At least you had your priorities straight.
yeah,
Or the other
and then-
19 matchboxes?
right, exactly. And then like a couple other bands were performing, so I was like, all right, cool, it might be a good show. Well, I go and guess who's opening up for everybody else was Bad Religion. I was like, oh my God, why didn't you guys just start with that? And I would have been in there.
God,
Oh,
I saw-
Oh,
what?
DA,
Yes.
you had 16 likes.
Okay, Raj. I'm
I
not
saw
pandering
Journey,
for
uh,
likes. I'm not pandering for likes. We're just having a good time.
You know what, DA?
I-
DA, that just means that your likes come throughout the entirety of the show and they're spaced out.
There you go.
because you keep your listeners entertained.
Wow.
Go ahead, Dream. Go ahead. I mean, go to tell. Oh, hi, Cat.
All right, Kat, what did you find?
Did you guys like that one? What I was doing? Oh, mother of.
Yeah, I did it again.
Is that? I can't even see what that is. Is that vodka?
Yep.
Screwdriver?
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh my Lord! There you go.
And just like that, she's out drinking Roger.
That's all I had. It was a big
What
cheap
the hell's the
vodka.
matter with you, Dream? All right, that's fine. That's all right. You're paying over this health, dude. No problem.
Hey,
You're the one that's going to be flying with jet lag.
So what happened about the Raiders? Why is your brother complaining about the Raiders?
When Sean made the comment about does Pelosi remind you of the Crypt Keeper, I immediately said, no, but Al Davis of the Raiders.
That's right.
But he's dead. Too bad. That's what I said. I'm a Raider fan, so let it go. Judge me, so see.
I'm just waiting for Pelosi to pull her mask down and suck somebody's soul away.
She's actually a Dementor from Harry Potter.
Yeah,
I didn't know she was a ginger.
I could see that. Both ginger and a Dementor.
He has one more facelift. She's going to have a beard.
A ginger mentor. What was that?
I said if she has one more facelift, she'll have a beard.
Well, she's already one facelift away from wearing her own ass for a hat.
I think they just put a key in the back of the loose skin at the back of her head and twist it till it's tight.
I've seen that one before. That's how you end up with the beard.
one of those cat tourniquets that are in Carrie's kits.
Yes.
You crank and just lock it down.
See this little flash? That means it's out.
Oh.
But you're sucking on it anyway.
I'm trying.
I can feel it's like a pickle. Hold it up again.
Oh,
Okay, now it does look like a pickle.
he does. I thought it was a pickle. Larry thought it was a vibrator.
Oh, good God, Larry. I hope you show up for that program.
However, if it was a vibrator, it probably would have already rattled his fillings out because he put the vibrator in his mouth.
Well, initially I had a really bad problem with this when I first tried.
Think about what he just said. When I initially tried the first time.
Yeah.
You should not have finished that sentence, Dream.
Well, I'm just saying, like initially I had a problem.
Oh, continue. By all means, continue.
I just couldn't keep it lit.
Okay.
Smoking carrots.
Yep, trying.
Sean says, "DA, what's your take on the officer who's doing tricks with his baton to the music of Mortal Kombat?" I saw that video. I didn't see anything wrong with it. It's just a guy goofing around, thought he'd do something funny, and people got butthurt about it. It doesn't matter.
Did they really?
Yeah, people are having a shit because he used the Mortal Kombat music. That like he was challenging people to a fight. He was just a guy doing a TikTok video. People quit being so butthurt over everything.
Number 17.
Number 17.
Sean, thank you, Sean.
We had something in the 80s that they don't have today. We had a sense of humor. We could laugh at anything.
I laugh at myself all day long.
Like 17 likes.
Just wait. DA's likes don't even start pouring in until after midnight.
That's when my crowd's waking up.
Yes.
Yeah, zombies don't count.
Hey, likes a like, Roger. And as I recall, like 4 of those were from me and Josh.
Hey, what were we talking about zombies earlier this morning, Raj? And we were talking about we were talking about zombies, and like if I was in the middle of zombies, they would go hungry.
Oh my God, Dream! Yeah, he said something about his brain power.
Starve.
Okay, Dream's brain power in a zombie apocalypse, they would starve, or something to that effect. And we all died laughing. We did.
If brains were gasoline, he wouldn't have enough to power a Nat's go-kart around a Cheerio.
DA, we have a guest.
Yes, we do. Hey, sir.
Gunny. What's up,
man?
Gunny, I salute you in every which way, young man. Thank you.
Salute.
Robert Catt Dahman. Catt Dahman.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Robert, you're more than welcome to join us on that Monday.
What Monday?
I know it's a bit of a drive for you, but on
Monday the 24th.
Three more, and we can play Hollywood Squares.
May the 24th. We're gonna have quite a few people. It looks like it's gonna be quite a few people already. So let's see if my little camera will work. Oh, you see, there it is. Sorry. El Guapo showed up.
El Guapo.
Hey.
El Jefe.
No, wait, sorry. No, not you, Steve. Damn, wait a minute. Oh, I guess I'm done.
Half of Mike's hard lemonade, and he has to tap out.
Him, DA. He's El Jefe. Hey, Dream, you're under me, so watch it.
Oh, that's the way he likes it.
Steve.
Wow. So
you mean the Brady Bunch?
So what was it? So let me get this straight. You're drinking lemonade with a shot of hard Mike in it.
You drink something hard for Mike, yeah.
I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
So I get a little feisty.
Yeah. I had to break it in with something worthy, sir. And it's the only bit of liquor that I had at the moment because I was going to pour coffee in there. I was going to put water. I'm like, oh, that would be insulting. So I had to, and I said, it's professional.
There you go.
You and Steve are drinking. I'm out of Bushmills. I'm drinking some Tullamore Dew.
Well, see, Roger, you've got to season these kind of like a cast iron skillet. It takes hard liquor to accomplish that.
Yeah.
And you don't run them through the dishwasher or nothing. You just rinse them out, let them dry. They're fine.
Oh, my goodness.
Alcohol purifies, right?
I don't know if you guys know this, but I always drink out of this cup, and I just keep refilling it. Kat, please judge me as you so see fit, but I just keep refilling it. When my sisters come over, they're like, what are all these brown stains? I said, it's called life. It's like, when do you wash your cup? I don't know what that means.
It might fall apart.
Right?
All I can say is you can tell they were here because the cup's clean.
I'm just like, what do you want from me? It's tax season.
Oh! Yes, it is.
1040 EZ in the house.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was great. The name that I was given, 1040 Easy E. No, 1040 Easy E.
1040 Easy E in the house.
That was right. I got a lot of cool.
And DJ Flomax. That was from this morning. God. He got tagged with Flomax.
Si vas a querer jugar así, vamos a jugar y no te va a gustar, güey, porque tú tienes que venir aquí y quedarte en la casa el 24 de mayo.
Oh, cálmate o te calmo.
Whoa, little man.
It's like watching that scene in Tombstone where Johnny Ringo and Doc Holliday
I really hate him.
I essentially told you, settle yourself or I will settle you.
Aji Quadajis.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Okay. I'm sure you did.
Hey, Thomas, when you heading up to Pomona?
I am going to be on the 24th of May.
And the 25th, he's staying over.
Yes, I'm staying over.
And we have several people that are going to be over. The Big Dog from Sports Talk with the Guys, and possibly Double D is going to be joining us as well. And we'll see a few other souls. So it's becoming a little bit of a block party. I actually can accommodate, even though my desk is here where I meet with my clients. I can move the desk out. We pivot the camera a little bit, and we'll be able to get everyone in here. And awesome. It's a full size garage. In this side of the garage, I meet with my clients. Back here is another workstation. There's another one over there, and on the far side, there's another one. So we have enough room. It would be really cool.
And I'll be outside on my cell phone in the cold.
Oh,
sounds like the Friends. Oh my God! Sounds like that episode of Friends where the TV is stuck in Spanish. That's funny.
Oh man! Pivot.
There's too many damn zombies. It's like watching Friday the 13th. No matter how hard they run, they still get killed. Well, that's the best of it. Even in the zombie movies, the zombies are like, they're running and screaming and tripping and falling over everything. And they still get eaten.
Oh, I love that post you put about that one zombie that had that. Like everybody was saying brains, and he was over there spleens. Oh wait,
my bad.
Any garage, large or small, is a full-size
garage. What the hell? Jeez. Well, I guess
not unless it's a garage for Hot Wheels.
Touche. But it's full-size for Hot Wheels.
Sean,
There you
you
go.
come on anytime you want and share your story. We would love to
Yeah, I
hear
want
it.
to hear that story. That'd be
Yes,
awesome.
please.
It
come
is a
on
good
in.
story. Him and I have talked about it. I'd love to have him come on and do the show anytime you're ready. If you want to come on tonight, I'll send you a link.
There's only 6 of us. We have room for. how
There
many
is room.
more?
We can put 4 more.
There you go. Well, is that including the 2 that are below us?
Those are just a couple of boobs that hang out down there.
Says, "You bastards are piccolo already. Don't worry about them."
I'm sorry, what? I heard boobs?
Roger got excited.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's still the Brady Bunch. During
Oh,
Miss
Lord.
Alice.
Okay, there you go, Raj.
Careful, he's not going to be able
but-
to stand up.
But wait, shut up. I was gonna say, wait a minute. We may know that person. I don't know.
The dead can't say no.
Oh my God!
Boobs.
Yeah.
Very good, Aurelio. Very good.
Dad can't say no.
Like a pizza, regardless of size, if a solo pizza is a solo pizza, if you try hard enough.
That's right. Everything's a personal pan if you're hungry enough.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Don't
Hey,
judge
only
me.
in America we go to.
Don't judge me. Yeah.
Only in America we look at an all-you-can-eat restaurant as a challenge.
Hey, if you've never been asked to leave an all-you-can-eat buffet, you've not lived.
I have.
I have.
Been there. Been there.
Like you you don't understand. You're done. Get out.
They were like, "You're done." I was like, "But no, I'm still no. You're done."
The sign says
Dude,
the
yeah.
sign says all you can eat, not you eat all.
Yes.
We have a
You
coworker.
can't eat anymore if we stop cooking them.
We have a coworker that joins us for some birthday lunches, and we head over every now and then to Shakey's Pizzas. Generally on the West Coast, they have it's a bunch of lunch. It's not bad.
Years.
Yeah. Also, Shakey's. Yes. So they have a bunch of lunch out here, and it's if you go to the right restaurant, it's actually good. Whenever I walk in with Caesar's, like, oh look, the manager got happy. She saw you. You're the only one that pays with a bunch of lunch and walks out with one plate. She loves you, dude. She hates the rest of us.
Well,
That one fell on deaf ears.
No.
Some more.
no, Roger. Can I share the?
I don't know.
cheap date
Can you?
story?
Oh.
Am I
Uh-oh.
allowed to share the cheap date story?
You've already shared it more than once.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
when
okay,
have
never
we
mind.
not shared it? But thank you,
True.
Dream.
You're right. Well,
I've heard it like 4 times, but go ahead.
That's the
Fine.
place. That's the place I
Aye.
got kicked out of.
Right,
That's
it is.
apparently $1.99 pizza and a dollar drink was too much for them for me
Now,
for
okay,
me
but
to go up.
You guys need to understand that this was like in 99, 2000. So $1.99 had a little more value back then. So you could have all-you-can-eat pizza at a very expensive venue. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, we lit a candle and everything.
Sean says they heard they found a chupacabra in Springfield. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but chupacabra translates directly as goat sucker. And if you want something sucked, the north side of Springfield's the place to go. And $20, they'll do it all. Goat doesn't matter.
Damn, that's cheap.
Jesus.
Did we get?
You,
Wait a minute. Did
you
we get the
bad boy.
The Thomas
Roger's
Jr.
plotting a
off
course
running.
right now.
You don't have to worry about any teeth getting in the way either. They're all gone.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Original.
no. Oh my God.
That's funny.
Damn, I
you're
didn't
really,
know
eating
I was
out the
Filipino.
competition.
Oh,
That's funny, Aurelio. That is damn funny.
God.
I must
Oh
be
my God.
Filipino then.
I hadn't heard anything about that though. About that finding a chupacabra in Springfield. If you know something about it, Sean, come on. Come on and tell us
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah,
Well,
we could figure out the chupacabra story. We could figure out the Bigfoot story.
I want to know what Aurelio's having tonight.
He's having a hell of a good time.
Make sure you send those likes in. We got it.
He's a bad boy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Steve, one
Yes,
more
sir.
time, and we have the trifecta on that one.
Oh, there you go.
I was listening. Come on.
I love
He's
you. No,
a bad boy.
no.
All the goats on that side of the town say, "Are you my daddy?"
God.
Is this like Steve the goat?
Yes.
Oh, sure, God. For the record, I live in South Springfield. Thank you very much.
We need an animator to draw Steve as a goat and just have him voice the character.
I'm already angry and cross-eyed. We're good.
You just need to work on the beard.
Little goat beard.
Okay. Sean, we're not mocking you. We've had too much to drink.
Speak for yourself. I begun to defile myself.
I would not be good.
Oh my God, I've not even begun to defile myself.
No.
All right, you made up for it, Steve. Thank you.
My favorite is like when you look around, who shit in my pants?
I've had so much to drink that I miss you guys. Oh shit! I said that out loud.
He is a cheap date. Half a wine cooler, and he's already loving us.
Hey, he's keeping Bartles and James in business.
Oh,
you know,
I actually did spill something. How the hell did that happen?
You sure didn't pee your pants, Roger?
Maybe.
Depends.
Man,
It is.
I get it. Depends.
It
It is an improvement over peeing somebody else's pants, though.
that is an interesting story for another time.
It's like pulling a groin muscle is okay as long as it's yours.
You can pick your nose. You can
I've
pick
done
your
that.
friends,
It is
but
not
you can't
good.
pick your friend's nose.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of friends you are. Somebody might be open to that.
You guys messed me up. I need a refill.
David Fought's one heck of an artist. Yes, David Faught is a local artist, lives up by Republic, Missouri. He's a hell of an artist. He actually drew for Disney. Faught, yes. Known the guy for years, done the convention circuit with him.
F-O-U-G-H-T.
F-A-U-G-H-T.
Fought.
Foggett.
Fuck it.
He's a hell of an artist. If you guys are looking for somebody to do comic book or he does pinup style art as well, hell of an artist.
Stuff.
And pin-up style. Oh, we're doing well.
So
I'd bring up some of his pictures, but I'd want his permission first.
You know,
just flash them, DA.
Yeah, that's how I got my likeness for the T-shirts.
I meant the pictures.
Oh. Yeah, me too.
I did say flashes, DA. I meant the pictures.
You guys
know,
make me sad.
Sean's comment about the chupacabra. You know, I was just talking to you guys last week about how we had that mountain lion attack here in Springfield.
Yeah,
remember? Yeah, like
this is from David's. This is from David's Facebook page.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
I like it. Ooh.
Well.
Very talented dude.
Yeah, he is. That's cool.
Oh, come on. Why doesn't she have short hair?
To keep your hopes up, Roger.
Right?
Eh.
Oh Lord. I will be polite. That just reminded me of a horrible joke. And I've had too much scotch, so I don't want to censor myself a little. I want to censor myself a little more.
I just figured you've had enough scotch. You don't remember the punchline. That's usually my problem.
Oh no. All right.
With tequila.
If Catt will allow it, I'll be rooting crude.
Please.
She's another vodka away from joining you.
Okay,
Yeah.
your assent means you're joining the party. So
Yes.
you gotta do that.
So what does a 75-year-old woman have between her breasts that a 25-year-old woman does not?
Gravity defying something or other.
Her
Her
knees.
belly button.
Oh,
I got a chuckle out of Catt. I'll take it.
Right.
Yeah, I was damn proud getting a chuckle out of Adam the other night.
yeah, it's tough to crack Adam up. He's usually just deadpan.
Oh man.
He does react if you really pay attention, but last night it was a good snort, or the other day it was a good snort. But anyway, Sean says he drew a picture for my dad saying goodbye. All I can say there.
David's a hell of an artist.
Goodbye. Is there a message there?
No,
Yeah,
he's all you
that
can
he's a
say.
sensitive artist.
Yeah, very. It was a touching.
Yeah.
A
piece of work.
tribute.
Wow, way to
That's awesome.
wow. Now I feel like shit. I'm making here crude jokes, and he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, he's a sensitive artist." He's like,
No, I'm just doing the interpretation.
wait, the interpretation of my joke?
Oh no, that was totally different interpretation.
God,
Hey, David. No, I'm sorry. Robert wasn't here earlier. This is Cat's husband. He's a jarhead like you. I like
Mr.
giving the guy
Noodle
shit.
Man.
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing ramen noodles.
That's not the good one. There's the good one.
Okay,
That one's pretty good too.
Okay, DA, would you go back and tell what the different pictures
There you
represent?
go.
That picture there, you can see the green makeup on his cheek, and then that
Just,
one, he was
It's a
actually
zombie.
was a plant zombie in
Uh-huh.
in what was the name of the movie? Cat
Crave, Roots of Evil.
Crave Roots of Evil. It's not out yet. He was an extra
Very
in
cool.
that, and there's one of his wigs. There's the mullet wig. I love that one. This is what I call the ramen noodle or D. Snyder hair. There's the mullet-
that or Sammy
mullet wig again.
Hagar.
Yes.
It's kind of a Sammy Hagar look there. On the other
He's
one.
got a new wig.
I
He'll have to
never
do
know
a
what I'm going to
picture.
get from Dave. One day out of the
box
blue,
chocolates?
yeah, one day out of the blue, I get this picture, and he's like, "I finally snapped and did it." I'm like, Dave? What did you do?" He's like, "I got mad. I killed her." I'm like, what? Yeah, him and Kat were doing a photo shoot. Apparently, they can make fake blood out of chocolate sauce, but it looked pretty convincing when he sent him to like, "What did you do, Dave?"
Yeah, but you didn't check on me. You're like, yeah, thank
You never answer your text anyway. I'll text you, and 4 hours later, I'll get a response.
yeah. Well, if you're dead, you're not going to be responding.
Yeah.
TA, would you reference Aurelio's messages?
Oh,
What is the difference between boiling water and a woman's hand?
oh my God.
Okay, first of all, you say sorry, you can play. None of us are saying sorry.
Oh my God.
Aurelio,
I don't have enough self-respect to say sorry.
We're gonna get banned by the network. Oh wait, Roger is the network.
You are going to get banned. You're going to ban me.
No, you won't get banned
So-
unless you tell the pizza joke.
This is officially our last broadcast
Josh.
on 99.9 in California.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, we're live.
oh, there he is. Josh
God.
Jones. The crotch goblins are in the house.
God.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, Josh?
You know, I got to tell y'all, DA was like, come be on the show. We're going to talk about books and cryptids.
Yeah, you
I knew he
go
was
for it.
lying.
It devolved. We tried. We
I knew
talked about
better.
books for a little bit.
Every once in a while, we have a show that's actually about cryptids.
Oh, we got 18. Josh. Oh, you big suck up, Josh. 18.
Hey, I don't care if it's cheap, I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Well, usually I'm hitting like, so you're missing my like.
Fine.
Yeah, it was funny. As DA
feel like-
and I were doing the sound check at the beginning of the broadcast before we went live, he was talking about how great it would be to see somebody wearing one of our podcast T-shirts, and have a fangirl moment. And
Electric went up.
I had that. I had that fangirl
Alice.
moment, when I met DA, and then on the first broadcast when you chimed in and were liking, I was like, "It's Catt Dahman!" It was pretty ridiculous.
One from Thomas and one from somebody on my page, one of the admins on my page. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome, Roger. Fiesta Hunter.
No, I'll tell y'all what though. When one of the films comes out that I've done screenplay for, we'll watch it together and laugh.
Okay.
Y'all can
That'd
go,
be
what
amazing.
were you thinking?
And then you're gonna be like, and here's where I saw a dream coming around.
And this is the scene where Dream running from a Sasquatch.
No, y'all can
I
just
thought it
say
was
it's not a
running
hack.
through a Sasquatch.
That's why
Playing hard to get.
raging boner.
No, oh come on, you won't come roller skate with everybody.
Oh, now I'm seeing a Sasquatch on roller skates. Now I'm terrified.
See,
Size 20.
The Bearded Beast and All Tower Media gave us 2 likes.
Yes.
the bearded beast.
I'm not sure who that is, but thank you.
It's
Interesting.
all of DA's secondary accounts.
No, I don't know who the Bearded Beast is.
Yeah, DA's
That's,
got like 6 accounts.
Nancy Pelosi's next facelift.
Oh, the bearded beast. Well done.
It's going to have a mouth like the Predator.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. I did not need that visual.
Or a grilled cheese sandwich, one of the 2.
Get rid
Oh,
of
come
that.
on, put up a picture of her. People are gonna make fun of
I don't
her.
want people to take
God.
their likes away.
All right. They'll take the like away. That's how bad it is.
That's when the podcast is truly devolved, when they take the likes away.
They
Yeah.
start doing thumbs down.
Even a thumbs down is okay. It's when they don't react at all that you have the problem.
When you get the
But see, this would be more fun if everybody had a mealworm. We could just all eat them at the same time.
Why?
It would be kind of fun to see the reactions.
You know, if you just want to eat worms, that's you're more than welcome to eat whatever you would. We're not
Is there a
stopping.
movie, Fried Green Worms or something?
How to eat fried worms and fried green tomatoes are 2 different things.
There it is, Aurelio, bringing us back on tap. Oh, here's Josh.
Oh,
Here's Josh. There he is.
Sir,
What up,
yeah,
homie?
that's cool.
hey,
How you
Hey,
Raj.
your drink.
Dream. Josh sent me a picture for you for your next T-shirt.
He showed me. Oh my God.
That is amazing.
I want that T-shirt.
Which part?
Yeah, Josh,
The
if you got
sunset?
if you didn't Photoshop that, if that's a legit shirt, please put the link in the chat room.
Oh, absolutely.
That's right.
I heard Sasquatch on roller skates and I went straight to Google.
That's going to be on Teespring before we know it.
Amazon,
I'll look-
Teespring, they're all over the place.
Please tell me that is not copyrighted.
Probably not, because I'm seeing it on like a bunch of different websites. It'd be super easy to make too.
A G-strip.
Oh, okay. We're being reprimanded by our audience now.
We're-
Aurelio says that he would like to know more about Catt's books, and Roger says I would as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
We're being
So-
redirected.
So
the
what
obvious.
are you working on now, Kat?
I'm working on a book about the Lindbergh kidnapping and murder. DA kind of got me going on it. And
We started down the rabbit hole on that, and the rabbit hole just kept getting deeper.
yeah, it's controversial. I'm going to take a lot of hits. A lot of hits.
Which I don't understand, because a lot of it isn't even speculation. You guys were just pulling from
known
like
sources.
legitimate sources.
Yeah.
Public record.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Fine. When
Something
you
like
guys
people don't
started,
know that. People don't have that information. I had the FBI files, the court transcripts, and then you just go through the timeline and the testimony. It's bullshit.
That's when you
Yeah,
when you
they-
talk
they-
about a national
They killed an
hero.
innocent man.
Yeah, they did. He was
Sent an innocent man to the electric chair.
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well, and-
when you just get started looking at what J. Edgar had on Lindbergh, and I mean, it's disgusting. The eugenics kill that baby.
Him and his wife both spoke highly of Adolf Hitler. I mean,
Oh yeah, and he was awarded the Iron Cross. Lindbergh was.
You got sent
Yeah.
a chair?
Richard Hauptman went to the electric chair for it, and he
Man,
didn't do it.
I bet he was shocked.
Okay.
That's bad. DA, Trevor Smith, TLDK.
Mhm.
I had his wife look at the ransom notes without, saying anything. And she said that it was somebody trying way too hard to write like a German.
Mm.
So it's just, one more opinion.
yeah. Well, the writing's all there. I mean, when we started looking at that, I mean, when the connections we drew weren't leaps of the imagination. They were the paper trail was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when you consider the time period, a lot of that would have been censored, and the fact that he was such a national icon, national hero at the time, we could sit there. I mean, even today, we could sit there and make jokes about Nancy Pelosi or whatever public figure you want to make fun of, but there are certain ones that are off limits. Certain people that
untouchable.
Untouchable. You got it. I mean, all seriousness, intended. I mean, Bill Cosby was like that for a long time. I remember when the stuff was coming about what he did, we're like, no, that's not possible. No, it's like Mr. Rogers.
Yeah.
The public would not accept certain things about Mr. Rogers if somebody were to say it if it were real. He's one of those people that's protected. Bob Ross, he's another one of those that's kind of protected. Hey,
don't mess with Bob Ross.
I'm serious.
They build up this public image, and whether it's true or not, people get it locked into their minds that this is who this person is, regardless of the monster behind the screen.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is well put.
To this day, there's certain entities that will not cooperate. New Jersey State Police. I mean, they don't want to discuss it.
Yeah.
But what I'm presenting in the book is, none of the legends and all that. It's just who said what, the timeline, the evidence, and how it was manipulated.
Definitely.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to read it. I mean, hopefully it will boost the signal here from the resources here at on DA's end, because I want to buy it day one. I'm excited.
Well, as soon as she releases it, watch my page, because I'll boost it on my page as well when she releases.
Yeah, we'll be sharing it all around, I'm sure.
Thanks. I just keep getting pulled back into the Dyatlov, and I did the Terror of the Erebus, and I just like the historical mysteries.
Oh yeah, well the Dyatlov, in all seriousness, Kat, we were kind of talking about this earlier. I purchased Dyatlov because I was waiting to hear the Yeti, the KGB, the insert your bullshit story here, and when you presented it and it was all just a series of unfortunate natural occurrences, that made it even scarier. The fact that everything came together so horrifically badly that all these people lost their lives.
Yeah.
But people were so unhappy. They wanted it to be the Yeti. And, and people wanted to tell me, altitude sickness, you have to be a blah, blah, blah. No.
Well, let's not spoil it for those who haven't read it yet.
It's a good book. You will enjoy it. Sean Bassard says, DA, I don't think we live too far apart. Let's do lunch. Hey, I'm down. I'm in Springfield, so if you're in any of the surrounding area, let me know. I don't mind driving.
And get the chupacabra.
If you go to Taco Bell, you can get the rare chupacabra.
Yeah, it's a little chewy, though.
There's my detective series.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
and then this.
I've evolved.
Well, we both wrote zombies at one point in our careers.
That's how I started.
Speaking of zombies, next year is the 10th anniversary of the release of Ragnarok.
Congratulations, man.
Dude, that's awesome.
And in commemoration of that 10th anniversary, the guys at All Tower Media are doing this.
Oh my!
It will play a lot. It's a collectible card game, kind of like Magic: The Gathering, with a different rule system. But they're putting this together, and it looks pretty awesome.
Can you tell me about that symbol?
The symbol in the center?
Yes.
That's a Thor's hammer with Hugin and Munin resting on it. That's on the cover of all the Ragnarok books.
Okay.
We've actually been working on it for a little while on and off, but life kind of gets in the way. But with the 10th anniversary coming up, Roper and I decided to get back at it and try to get it out by next year.
So
and then, yeah.
I was gonna say, so when is this happening? Like the 10-year is when again?
Next year, right?
All right, because I don't know if I'm gonna be down to wait another year for this. I want to, because I'm almost finished with Blood Eagle. Next is Nightmare Hunter Uncanny Valley. Whenever he finishes writing it, I'm not trying to rush you, but
Well,
I'm trying to space this
I'm
out.
almost 7,000 words into the manuscript.
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough. I've been slowing down on Blood Eagle because I don't want it to end.
Well, when you finish Blood Eagle, you've got 10 books of the Ragnarok series. You'll probably have
Yeah.
time to read them all before I get done with.
Right. Well, that's the
it's probably
thing.
going to be another few weeks, or at least 3 to 4 weeks before I'm done with Nightmare Hunter.
Well, if there's a new cover release, I don't know if I want to wait for the new covers because you know me, I buy the books. I can't have two sets of Ragnarok.
Well, even the old covers are pretty badass.
The 10th anniversary covers that we do, I'm going to go back to the original 5, and I've noticed that Catt's got some books out in hardback, and I want to do a limited run.
Okay.
I want to do a limited run of some of the books of the Ragnarok books in hardback.
She's like news to me.
I saw it on Amazon.
What?
Now, the original covers, DA, those are the ones I have, right?
Yes.
I want to see my hardback.
Amazon's turning a coin on your back there, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas.
Make sure you're getting your royalties.
Yeah.
I got to find which one it was, but it won't take me but a minute.
Are we the first to know about the card game?
The reemergence of it, yes.
Yay.
We got to pick
Thomas,
up yes, sir.
Thomas, the good thing about the current collection of Ragnarok is when you put all those books together to make a picture.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I don't think the 5 will do that.
The Visor.
On your Catt, on your Titanic book, Titanic 1912, it says it's available in hardcover for $52.11.
Oh.
I'll be darned. That's with Severed Press.
Yeah, Robert, you're right. The original 5 do not make a picture. I was just checking because I've only got one of the new edition, and I have the original 5.
Yeah, I put all the audio together too. They didn't make a picture either.
Yeah. What's the picture that's made with the new ones?
It's the compass, right? Well, how do you say it? I can't say it.
Vegvisir.
That's the one. I knew I could count on you for that. I'm trying.
This is one of the cards.
Oh my god.
Let me see.
That's terrifying.
It might change a little bit, but that's the general concept of the card. Yeah.
Who drew that?
Actually, that's a photo that I have put a few filters over to give it kind of a drawn and like comic book style appearance.
That's fantastic. Very good job.
DA, that's Allie.
Is it?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I did a little editing to her jaw to get that elongation.
Well, I was gonna hope so. I hope so. Because if you knew somebody that could actually do that, I'd be terrified.
I would too.
Or a very happy date.
DA.
Oh Lord.
We may have lost a like. Aurelio is angry.
Uh-oh.
What for?
I don't know. He's angry. It says on one of the likes he's angry.
I don't know.
What did y'all do?
Whoa! Don't even play the part, Cat.
That was all you, Roger.
Huh?
I don't know.
Sorry about that, Sean. I mispronounced your name. Bussard?
Yeah, Sean and I'm sorry. I apologize. Josh and I were just high-fiving each other. But if you guys really saw what we did, Josh tried to high-five me and I missed.
Like the real world, right?
Yeah. That's why it looked very funny. Put his hand up and we both tried to high-five it. I went. Yeah,
I will be back.
Oh, all right, Arnie. Sorry, I must have pressed something. Hey, it's all right. We're good. It said that you were angry, Aurelio. So, it's all right. Sorry.
But yeah, we hope to have those out. We're going to start beta testing towards the end of the year, and then hopefully have it. We will have it out for the 10th anniversary. That's the plan. It's going to also release via the book. So the first release will be just characters from Awakening events that took place in Awakening, and it'll play it like in a survival style. That's the old design. None of that information matches up. That was just a template. Obviously.
Aww.
Corporal Chris Newberry isn't Chrissy Wilder, nor is she a sergeant.
Nor is Chrissy a brunette.
Right. But you'll be able to build decks from the different factions. You can play law enforcement, military, civilian, or zombies.
Dream.
Yes.
You may play as a zombie.
Cool.
And it'll be a strategic kind of like battle, like you said, kind of like Magic the Gathering, where you kill the opponent's other characters. But it's also resource driven in the fact that you'll have to keep track of resources to play your characters, and it should be fun.
That sounds extremely interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Well, when we get ready to do the initial beta testing before we open it up to like stores and stuff to try some in-house testing, we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it to like DA's team and stuff first.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah, give me one moment.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I think Sean's gonna have to go eat. Gotta go eat some supper. I totally understand, man.
He's got to feed his chupacabra.
You gotta feed the craving. I understand, man. I'm proud to call you a friend as well, sir.
Thanks
Yeah, shoot me a message sometime. We'll go grab a bite.
My sisters.
You guys are making me kill my 15-year.
We're making you kill it.
Yeah, we're really twisting your arm there, buddy.
Oh, like the policeman you were.
Oh,
I prefer the arm bar.
Oh,
that's just profiling, and it's wrong.
I prefer the arm bar.
I could tell you a story about profiling. At least you.
Oh, do tell.
Oh, I've been profiled all day, every day. I've been screamed at, spit at, shouted at, and cursed at. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And then you leave the house. All right, go on.
That's awesome.
Wiley Grant.
Oh, I love it.
Hi, DA. That looks like you.
It does.
It's because it's modified from a picture of me.
Modified.
Right?
With the elongated jaw.
Yeah, complete with the molestache.
Yeah, the
molestache.
Wait. The what? The molestache?
It's a little bit more clear, though.
Oh, did you guys ever see Orange is the New Black? They used to call that one guy Porn Stash.
Oh, they called me that at the jail all the time.
Oh, did they? Okay,
I wonder why.
That's funny. But when they called that one guy, that was funny. Porn Stash. I've had too much to drink. Sorry.
You're all right, Roger.
That half of Mike's Hard Lemonade hits different in a tin cup, huh? In the canteen cup.
It's almost gone. I was gonna say it's good. Oh no, it's still there.
Oh,
Hey,
Lord.
Thomas. Hey, Thomas, you do know he still has your cup.
Yes.
Whoa. Let's clarify that. Drinking cup, okay?
He's drinking out of your cup.
Yeah.
Mm.
No,
Oh, my.
Oh, God.
God only knows what he's going to do to your cup before you get there.
Oh, man. He's going to put some itching powder inside the cup.
No, that's too common. That's way too common.
You keep messing with him, I'm sure he will.
All right. Well, I look forward to it. Thank you, sir, for sending it. I will drink. I'm trying to get some good whiskey over there.
Oh, I think we'll have enough to get the good whiskey.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna be looking at. I told Big Dog to pick up some Macallan 18-year, and I might have to pick up another bottle because I feel like we'll tear that up pretty quickly.
Dream, be careful because after one shot of that, you're gonna have to carry Roger.
I'm gonna let him smell the bottle when we open it, and he'll be
drunk with that.
That should do it right there. Let him smell it.
Yeah, just let him smell it. As soon as we open it up, he'll be passed out. He'll be the siesta hunter again.
I'm coming to get you.
He'll be singing in Spanish.
So you have
I just gotta get through Josh first.
Bésame mucho.
when you mentioned the McAllen 18 year, you have me calculating now how far away a drive it is to Pomona.
Well, I was very close to picking up a Dalmore 25 year the other day, but it was not economically feasible.
You pop the cork on that, DA will like materialize like a genie.
Right? Oh, really?
Well, I was at this little like it's like a liquor store, but it's a bar. It's kind of it's weird.
We call those liquor stores, dude.
No, but it's like there's like a counter, you drink, they serve you, etc. They make drinks, whatever. Anyway,
That's a bar.
Yeah.
but it's like fully stocked. You could buy bottles off the shelf. Like it's weird. Anyway,
we call that paradise.
Right, exactly. So I was looking at whiskeys and talking about profiling. Like right away, I walk in and they're like, "Oh yeah, we have Jack Daniels, we have like Knob Creek, we have cheap." Like they're showing me all the cheap whiskey. I'm like, no, I want something a little nicer. And then the waitress had a smart ass attitude, so she brings me to the back counter and like, we have this one that's like $4,000, 50 years old. And I'm like, all right, that's a little too nice. Let's bring it back a little bit.
It's a little too high end.
Yes, a little too high end. So then she showed me, she was like, we have like the Glenlivet 18 year, which is the one I bought. And then we have like the Glenfiddich 18 years. We have 25 years Dalmore. And I was like, 25-year Dalmore. DA likes Dalmore. That's my first thought. Was like, DA likes Dalmore. All right, maybe I'll take a look at that. But it was about the same price as the Glenlivet, and I was like, I like Glenlivet for sure. I already know I like it, and if I'm going to spend this kind of money, I want to make sure I get something I'm going to like instead of something I want to try.
You would have liked the Dalmore, my friend.
That's going to be my next one. That's going to be the next one.
I told you guys you would recognize that photo. That's actually from this photo.
Oh God!
Taking me inside the jail when I was a corporal in the jail. Of course, then there's this photo for Catt.
Hands above the desk, Catt.
Roger Noriega, the early years.
Aww.
I'll do my picture.
I had hair.
Oh, look at Catt's.
They keep sticking a mustache on him.
Speaking of porn stash.
Oh.
Yeah, right there it is.
That's the do not try the coffee.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That look just screams that you got your butt cheeks clenched trying to hold that booking coffee in.
Yeah. That was that. Oh,
The Incontinental Breakfast.
Yeah, no, that look right there screams like, I may not know if you're guilty or not, but I know when the new donuts are being released at the Dunkin' Donuts.
When the hot light comes on, it's at Krispy Kreme.
Hey, that was his. Hey, look, punk. You want a cavity surge look?
Yeah.
Just try me.
Hey, no TV.
I know what you have in your prison pocket.
And then there was Dream at the Prom.
Yep.
Which one?
That one.
Yeah, which one? The carrier or the one being carried?
Oh, DA, that was, I'm going to cavity search you, but you search me after.
The world may never know.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Catt, have you had enough vodka yet for this?
I think she's trying to drown her sorrows.
For this, that's the question.
I keep trying to figure out how to answer Dream's problem with the poop and the balloon.
Oh God.
That was like an hour and 15 minutes ago.
I know, but I was thinking, like a funnel, but then you have to blow the balloon up.
Okay, I don't mean to be rude.
You eat
but
it
it's on
Taco Bell.
YouTube.
You eat at Taco Bell first, and you
It's on
just hold it
YouTube.
back there. It's coming out under pressure.
Okay, you must have engineer in you because you're over engineering. It's on YouTube.
Okay.
Somebody get a hold of Dave Mann. He can figure this out for us.
Jesus.
Hey, Dream,
here's your
you just
problem.
finished Apex Predator Horn to Moon, right?
Yes.
There you go.
A hormone.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh Lord.
It's just a creepy ass place.
Yes.
It is a creepy little town.
And that
Yeah.
boggles my mind, like that these are all places that exist, and I can only imagine the real stories that it came from, like what inspired you in that mindset. Because I know you have your all the research you've done, all the stories you've listened to, and it's terrifying, man.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that, Dream, because I've mentioned before to DA when we first became friends. I power read all the way through the Ragnarok series, and the first, what is it, like the first 2 books of the 5-book series take place in Springfield,
Mhm.
or at least a solid first book anyway. And at the time, I would drive to the north side of Springfield early in the morning for work, and so I would drive past the Nathaniel County Jail, where a lot of the action took place. And when you're driving past a place like that at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, it is creepy as hell. When you're realizing, how formidable that building is and how the zombies overran it like it was nothing. You're like,
I have not read Ragnarok yet, so
Well, here's one you have. Here's one you have read. I'll describe the scene for you. You're driving down a tree-lined country road. It's narrow. There's not much room for cars to pass each other. And up ahead, you see this.
Yep.
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 Where do you think that's going to take you?
damn. Damn.
Hey, I'm not the only one with a ghost train. Yay. I heard someone else has got a train out there. I can hear it.
I can hear it, but it's not me. I just took an
Not
earphone
me.
out there.
That's
Maybe
me.
it's
That's
a
me.
legitimate.
Might be a real ghost train.
No, it's picking up the train, and it's not
Mine
close.
does the same thing. Mine's not very close either, and the guys always give me crap to the point it's become a meme on our channel. It's great.
What is Roger saying in the chat room?
Guys, I have to share the screen now. Hang on. Watch Roger saying. Roger says, that's cool. So I have to feed my 6-7 inch frame, no chupacabra. He's got my fingers crossed for the return of Kaskim Sateta and some vampiric Gugway. Might just happen in the very near future.
oh Lord.
Oh my God.
Now I need to share the screen. This was just sent to me by Adam. There's no audio, but I think we're gonna get a kick out of Steve the Goat.
Oh my God.
It looks like he's talking. All right, only Steve. You need
The
to
resemblance is uncanny.
play it again, and then Steve can talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody quiet. Steve, the mic is yours.
Where's the video?
It's coming. Give me a second.
Story of our lives.
You bad boy. Show you the chupacabra. Oh my God. The glasses, the eyes. It's a little bit
great.
scary, actually. See, now there's another t-shirt for us on Teespring.
Yep.
Right.
Steve the Goat.
So you.
Steve the Goat. See, we got the right hair.
Oh my God! I just had the best idea.
Uh-oh.
That's
My,
scary when a
oh,
writer
dear
says
God.
that.
My intro, the video intro. If I replace that over the video and just have Steve the Goat doing the intro with that British accent.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, next episode, you're gonna have that. Make that happen.
I will. I'll have to get the actual video itself from Adam and see if we can make that happen. That's just going to be awesome.
That's funny.
Oh, this is devolving rapidly.
Oh my god! I just saw the chat. Yeah.
Oh, it's been pretty lively for a while now.
All right.
dear
So
God.
cryptids.
So, what about them cryptids? How are those doing?
I hear they're a thing.
Here's the thing.
Are they?
I guess. I don't know. Maybe if I finish the scotch, there'll be a better thing.
Lord.
Oh man.
Now I really am out of the 15 year.
Steve, I want to apologize to you because you are the co-host and you keep getting moved further and further and further away.
Oh, don't worry about that at all.
Roger, did you get my message about giving him host access?
Sorry? What?
I sent you a message about giving Steve host access so he could do pictures with me.
When did you give me the freaking message? Was it this
About-
weekend?
He says,
About 3 hours ago.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, there's your problem.
It wasn't immediate, like right now.
you should have given it to him before he started drinking his half a
There is
bottle
no
of
such
hard
thing in
lemonade.
my life.
Yeah, you lost him about 3 ounces of liquor ago.
Liquor low.
Liquor low.
3 ounces. There was a lot more than 3 ounces in that lemonade. Thank you, Robert. There was more than that in there.
Roger, he can't say anything to you because he just said liquor low.
I totally said liquor
I
low.
heard, yeah. And you were crying.
You know, the
Roger,
problem,
you
Dream,
know-
is that I stutter when I'm sober, so, you know.
Josh
Hey.
sent me another image.
That's awesome.
Hey, that's a
Minus
good
two
phrase,
defense
liquor low.
if
That
you
should
have
be on
any
Steve's
version-
public rub. Liquor low.
Yeah, liquor low.
Wow.
The liquor low.
love it.
Cool.
You need
Oh.
to have a card with liquor low.
Oh, check it out. Roger says, I can hear Mike now. Holy shit, it's an effing bat squatch.
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
They're making fun of your situation.
No, they're making fun of you.
It said Mike.
Oh, Mike. Oh,
Who's
no.
Mike?
Oh, I sure as hell don't know. I think they meant you, Steve.
No, Mike Blanchard.
Oh, there you go.
Or Mike Blanchard.
I could totally see Mike Blanchard. That's funny.
Holy shit, it's a fucking bad squash. I'm out. I'll give you information. That's it. I'm out.
And then he moves again.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's-
I quit. I'm moving again.
Oh,
He's-
meant to
he's
say
now working-
Mika. Oh, meant to say Mika. Okay, got it.
I'm
Yeah.
moving to California.
I was going to say Blanchard is now, chief of security at a mall in Southern California.
Yes. With the start of the zombie apocalypse.
It does a Google search. Location with 0 cryptid sightings.
Well, that takes
Okay.
Southern California off.
Right?
Oh, Cat.
The
Yes, I heard it.
logo.
Okay.
The logo, it's bugging me now.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Which logo?
I'm seeing you twice.
Oh,
Oh,
down
that's what I
at
said.
the bottom
No.
on the side of
Cat,
Dream.
That's the liquor, Cat.
No, I was looking for Marsha, Jen, Cindy, and there's DA again.
The liquor helps because the screen just blurs over and you really don't see anybody.
Ironically, I'm wearing the same hat.
Right?
Oh, that's true.
Same hat as who?
Yeah, I've
The
been looking
picture of
down
me
at
immediately to your right.
That's that
Oh.
picture.
There you go. It's to my left, actually. If I'm
Okay.
looking at my phone.
Yeah, to the left.
Sure.
There.
Put it in the box to your left.
Okay,
We're going to
well,
spend
that's
30
fine.
minutes on that. Let's move on.
I started thinking,
In
I was
our
like,
current
damn.
condition, there it goes.
I got mail. I go, Thomas is pretty close to Steve and DA there.
And it's peeking over my shoulder in the image too. So
That's
Yeah.
funny.
It's like
I've
how about
got-
the Bears?
Well, I keep hitting myself with these two with this logo right here. That one.
Is that why you're
Yeah.
leaning so far over?
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
I
go,
thought-
Raj. I'll do that.
Oh no! It says StreamYard now. No. We paid for the there it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
Paid for the logo.
Advertise your logo.
You can't
We
even
are.
see my
We're paying for the
logo.
logo. I don't want to see StreamYard. Oh, rat bastards.
Here, Roger. We'll put this one up there just for you.
Aw.
I can't even read that. What the hell does that say?
It's a star.
No shit, Sherlock. What is the words? I can't see. Something
It's
county.
Oh, you made it smaller, you punk. He made
Okay.
it smaller.
It's a reference to Ragnarok. It's the
Oh,
Edie,
then I-
sheriff's department. The main character works.
Edie's
Mhm.
Nathaniel County.
Everybody's breaking out the readers.
I'm already wearing trifold. 21 for me.
We're not old.
Well, I told you if you didn't stop that, you'd go blind. Now you're in trifocal.
Dream, you are the youngest one by far.
Not by
Yeah.
far.
Next to Kat.
Right
I
up
mean,
there.
Kat just got her driver's license, so we're
I'm
good.
old. I'm old.
Josh, how old are you?
Yeah,
bro?
the minute you get your license, you're old. Yes, that we
I'll be 40 in July.
I told you.
In July,
Oh my god.
Oh, holy crap! July. Okay, well,
don't mind sharing.
July 9.
Oh, he's old. Dream.
Damn. Well, yes, he's older than me anyway, because I would be 39 this year in July.
Ah, toma.
Mira tu que tiene cosa. Anyway,
Oh my god, I could be your mom.
I am not gonna look up on that.
I did not need that image. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, since you're Latin, that would leave only Roger as your dad.
That was
You know-
a double bazinga.
Not effing around, unfortunately. It could work. Jeez.
Surprise!
Sorry, Kat. Sorry. I don't know.
And you
I'm
wondered
sorry.
why we brought you on the show.
I apologize, Kat.
Oh,
I
God.
Let the cat out of the bag. so to
Test
speak.
results are in.
Let the cat out of the bag.
Like an episode of Maury. You now know who the birth parents are.
Do you know what the funny
Is this the Zoom version of Maury?
Dream, I am your
COVID
mother.
version.
Well, I was about to tell you that you guys know how Maury works and everything. In the tax industry right now, they have images. Some of them are a little insensitive, but they basically have the guy saying, "No, Maury, it is my child." Because during tax season,
Everybody
they
claims
fight.
it. Oh, my Lord.
Can I have a
Maury.
social security number for my dog?
That is my stimulus.
Among other things, yes. It is funny during tax season. All of a sudden, all the parents show up to claim the kids.
That's what Josh just sent.
Oh,
All right.
Roger's laughing. It's a star.
This
Thank
would be
you,
better
Roger.
if I could read that.
Yeah,
Wiley Grant plus 2 defense if you have any version of Spec 4 deployed. Oh, I knew there was something there. They work together. He gets more points. All LEO you have deployed gain plus 1 to all stats while Wiley Grant is deployed. Impressive. He is the reluctant hero.
Oh.
That's
And-
actually how I envisioned Mike Blanchard.
And that's
Like that?
that's a star up in the corner, Dream.
There's
Oh
another
my
star
God.
there.
Yeah, some people get stars.
Oh, man, my eyes just so itchy right now.
Oh.
I'm just curious who that was directed at.
Probably
Both
me.
of you both get the Felice Award.
Okay.
Sword.
Okay, we have to talk about the Felice Award. It was last week. There's a baseball player, last name Felice. Apparently, he was placed on the disabled list because he cracked his nail on his middle finger. So
Oh.
he was put on the injured list, disabled list. I think it's no longer disabled list. That's insensitive, so I'm sorry. Hey, I'm stupid. So it's the
Inactive.
I'm hurt list, I guess.
I got an
I think
ouchie list.
It's
I got an
inactive. I think
ouchie
that's-
list.
Yeah.
So his fingernail was cracked, and for that reason, he was put on the disabled list.
Man,
And
you throw on
Yes,
some
Roger.
duct tape and you just go, man.
well, that's the way we did it when we played. So Dream so smartly and astutely said, "We now have a new award," and that is, and he pointed it out to me, the Felice Award. I was like, "That's pretty good. That's a thing." So whenever someone has it's the Felice Award.
A baby.
Yeah,
That
sad.
kind of comment that deserves
I
the
love it.
award.
It was another player. I think he was a basketball player that got turf toe. How the hell does that happen?
Who
Turf
knows?
toe? What
Turf
what
toe.
is turf toe?
Well, it's usually a condition that players get when they're on, and I say this athletically speaking, when they play on grass, such as football players. They can get that condition because they're outdoors and stuff. Basketball is no played outside. He's played indoors. And a basketball player got turf toe. Don't know how that happened.
Whiny ass, kind of like soccer players. Where you
Dr.
go,
Steve, could you
just
tell
that
us what
close to a
turf toe
soccer
is?
player and they fall to the ground screaming in pain.
Yes,
Yeah, that's basketball. Oh, Pub and Girl.
yes. I saw that logo on the T-shirts. That
I love
was
it.
pretty freaking cool.
Yeah,
I love that logo.
I was very excited about that one, actually.
You're gonna be wearing that shirt everywhere.
Oh,
I could
definitely.
just see Steve running into somebody in a mall or Target or Walmart wearing that shirt, and he's gonna be like, "That's me, I'm Steve," and they're gonna be like, "You're crazy, old man." And they're
Yeah. Great
like,
party,
no,
Steve.
no, really, it's me.
I love it.
Hey, guys, Adam redesigned the logo for us, so it wouldn't
Uh-oh.
be confusing for people.
That's the best.
I love
Oh
it.
my God.
Would
That's
you
a-
describe to us, DA, the cryptids in this image?
Well, the window on the left side, I believe, is a Bigfoot, and a Dogman on the right side. But I don't know what the hell that is in the middle. But
Is that a Wendigo?
I'm guessing it's either a Wendigo or a Skinwalker.
It's
That's
crawling
scary
through
as
the
hell.
window. Is all I
What is
know.
the
And
difference between the Wendigos and Skinwalkers? I know I should know this. I chase them down, but
Skinwalkers are shaman who have gone to the dark side. They can assume the form of whatever they want, and they generally will kill animals and prey on families. And it's a shaman that has gone dark side. A Wendigo is a curse, and it generally only turns them into one form and gives them a ravenous appetite for human flesh.
Adam!
Adam's
He's in
a
the chat room.
Skinwalker.
Hi, Adam! What
Yeah,
up,
and-
homie?
Dan, let me add. Back in the old days, they would tie people's big toes together when they were dead, and that's how they buried them. And that was to keep them from walking in case there was a curse.
Mhm.
Oh, well, that's fun.
Adam says it's a skinwalker. So
My
That's
favorite
what,
trivia is about the dead ringer. How they used to tie.
the bells.
Yes, they used to tie a bell and put it into tie a string that went into the casket so that if they were still alive when they died, they could pull on the string and the bell would ring.
call for room service. Ding ding ding.
Right.
Yes, I would like some brains, please.
And they would think you were dead.
What about those graves that have like the iron cages over the top of the burial site? Have you seen those before?
Yeah, those guys
Yeah.
are staying down there.
Yeah, I want to stay away from those.
I
Yeah,
would-
there's some burial plots that have like iron cages over like where the coffin is.
Yep. Near where I grew up, there's a place called
What the hell are
Wildman
you talking
that
about?
has some graves like that. Yeah, it's scary as hell.
But if you heard the bell ringing, I mean, would you dig them up or not?
Yeah.
I think the expectation is you do, but I don't know if I would.
Just Actually, if you just pinch that hose for about 45 seconds, the bell will stop.
What
working.
a jerk.
But yeah, I mean, it depends on how much you inherited.
Yeah.
Put your finger in the hole and wait.
I understand in some of those old graves, well, I don't know what the percentage was if someone ever did a study, but they did find that some of them did show marks of people. Yeah.
Isn't that
people
awful?
Well, they didn't
that is my greatest fear is being buried alive. It really is. It's
one of mine too. I'm very claustrophobic.
Yeah. Well, we were joking around earlier. I actually intend to be cremated, and based on what DA said, I'll probably will burn for a month. So.
Oh, dude, that's messed up.
Yeah,
you're not the only one, brother.
I mean, was that the kid misbehaving? Damn. Stay in your crib, you bastard.
It makes you wonder why they did that.
You're in timeout.
Was it possible that it was someone of means
Yeah.
that might have been buried with? Oh, was it Catt?
No, I'm just guessing. I'm agreeing.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing it was to prevent grave robbery.
Yes. And look at what the dumb Egyptians did.
It's actually called a mort safe, and
Say
was
what?
a mort safe, MORTSAFE, was a contraption designed to protect graves from disturbance. Resurrectionists have supplied the School of Anatomy in Scotland. In Scotland since the 18th century, this was due to the necessity of medical students to learn anatomy by attending dissections. I guess it was so it wasn't messed with, I guess.
Yeah, so people didn't dig up the body to dissect them.
Right. Because that was a big business.
Oh.
Yep.
I mean, they had to learn somehow.
I'm just curious why they didn't call it, anatomy school. They chose to call it resurrection school.
No, the people that stole the body were called resurrectionists.
Didn't someone write a book about that?
Yeah. There's actually a few books about it. It was big business in Scotland and England during
Really?
Okay, thank God no one caught that. We'll move on. I was being way stupid about 2,000 years ago. Hey, did someone write a book about that?
Yeah, I think you're thinking John of Patmos, but well, whatever.
I don't know.
I think he's referring to loosely translated Oily Josh. Jesus Christ. So Jesus is a translation, can be translated into Joshua, and Christ means anointed. So Adam came up with the joke that it just means oily Josh. So that's a thing.
A whole new
so you with beard cream?
Oh man, that'd be that'd be good beard supplies. It'd probably sell really well. Jesus Cristo beard cream.
I might be kind of maybe want to be offended, but I just can't bring myself to be offended.
Apply every 3 days.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think I saw our audience just go.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it's a Facebook issue. They're back.
I cannot unsee the goats now. Oh Lord.
Adam said, "Don't forget the Greasy Boys." That's, I guess, Alltower's new name: Oily Josh and the Greasy Boys.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
Okay, here it is. There's the moment where we've all expended an inordinate amount of energy. We're going to take a few seconds to get it back, and then we're going to get going again. I commented about this in Sports Talk with the guys. Hey, did you notice that about 2 hours and a half, everyone just
takes
about
a breath.
minute? Yeah, it takes about a minute, and it's no accident. It's 2 hours and 38 minutes in.
It's about the point where my liver realizes it's still working.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, my goodness. So, all right. I think we're getting our second win now because I just had a win.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we know the blew Steve's jacket off.
Well, I got the door to my office shut so I don't...
He was shooting it down, man. I got to get these directions right.
No, I've got the door shut in my office to try to keep from bothering the rest of my family, and I think it's got a little warm in here with all the lights on.
Oh yeah, it does get a bit warm, even though it's cold over here. Actually, it's only 58. Temperature check, not a cup check. It's 57 degrees here in Southern California. Where is it? Where you peoples are?
It is 50 here in Springfield.
Yeah, mine's bigger.
Yeah, my phone says 53, but close enough.
Mine's bigger.
And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got like 400 watts of light shining on me here, so I'm like a rotisserie.
He's naked below the t-shirt.
Cat, how hot?
Why, yes.
How hot?
Steve's taking off everything below the t-shirt.
Oh, good God. I was just asking what the temperature was, that's all.
Oh, I don't know. All I heard was Cat. Steve's taking his clothes, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I dropped it. Oh, haha. I dropped it.
I don't know. We had a freeze the other night.
We had snow just out of the blue.
Yeah, I'm from Southern California. I don't know what the hell that means. We had a freeze. Is that when we lose cable?
No, that's when you have to put the plants up.
Well, they get snow in Southern California. It just costs $50 a gram.
You know what? I had that joke that the rare times it would snow, oh my God, CHP would freak out, consider it a crime scene, and shut the freeways down. Yeah, that joke went over so well.
Hey, we were shut down for a week when we had
because of a freeze.
Oh yeah,
no, back when it snowed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Texans were panicking. They actually got some winter weather for a few days.
Well, you know, I've seen some videos of people. It wasn't just a freeze; like their homes were like destroyed from pipes and stuff. Just water avalanches in their house.
As a matter of fact, my cousin, who's in Dallas Fort Worth, he owns a home out there. His house was raised, and because it was raised, it was the only thing that actually did save him. Because the pipes underneath the house, they burst big time, and it was bad. And homes across the street and around him, the pipes burst. I guess if you think of same level but on the ground, the pipes burst in the inside of the house. That was horrible. So yeah, Josh, I've seen Dr. Crack of Doom. I've seen similar images. Yes,
you've seen the Crack of Doom too,
sir. I wish not to continue down there again.
You know, I just
tell the tale.
I just realized I said water avalanche. That would probably be a waterfall.
Probably. We'll let you have it.
Sure. Why not?
That's when it's more than a waterfall.
Yeah.
There you go.
Avalanche.
Water avalanche.
Avalanche.
Oh man. I say some fun stuff.
Oh yeah. Hey Josh, so where were you driving on Tuesday night when we did the program?
Well, I was parked. I'm gonna need to make that very clear. I wasn't on screen while driving.
Fine.
What mother?
You want to start? You want to start? You want to go down, homie? All right. Hey, sorry.
I was parked in Cincinnati.
Oh, I sorry. No wonder why you were on the program.
I was waiting to get my trailer loaded. They were running behind. So
was your truck up on blocks when you were done?
No, actually, it's north of Cincinnati and Hamilton. You know, mostly warehouses and stuff, so it's not too bad. It's not like most of LA.
What the hell? But I don't live in Los Angeles. I live in Pomona.
I mean, tomato.
Fine.
You know, I get more joy out of just watching Robert's reaction to everything. He just kind of raises his eyes and takes a drink of his beverage, and it says so many things.
He's pretty unflappable.
I wish I would have seen his face when he saw the A's logo.
The what?
Which logo? Which
When
logo?
I'm sorry.
When
The-
Roger,
the-
when the Oakland A's logo came up.
Oh,
I don't think
Yeah,
that was
I had
one. Was it?
He might not have been, but I had an attack on that one because, as you know, you are able to adjust your logo, and I adjusted mine, and I went out on, I don't know what it was, and here we go, stop mic or stop cam. Oh, you bastard! You changed it again. Oh, very good, you little blockhead.
well, because I didn't change it that time. It changes it for all the hosts because you're the technical login. So when we change it for us, it changes it for anyone who logs in. See, yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize it. Josh had the authority to do so, and he changed it to the A's. That was kind of funny. That was because I was in a hurry to get somewhere, and I stopped camera. What the hell's that athletic stuff? Oh yeah. Ándale, cabrón. Toma. Sorry, I didn't want to start a fight. I'm sorry.
Oh, good times.
Uh-oh. Steve, DA.
What?
Yeah, tell us about this book. Let's just pick a subject and go. Tell us about this book.
Reel it in. I like
The
that.
terror and the Erebus sailed into the Arctic and they all died.
Spoiler.
No,
You just saved us $9.99.
Well, that
was
book sucks. I'm not
cannibalism.
reading that shit.
No, there was a lot of cannibalism.
No. Well, no wonder it attracted you.
$10.99.
Yeah, I mean, some of those guys were trapped up there for years in the Arctic. No
Alive?
food. Yes, they were alive until they were dead.
Well, yeah, everybody is.
I mean,
Until they
that's
cannibalized. Yeah. It was
That was a great summary. They pulled into
Ice
they
Steve,
pulled
did
into
you
a
hear that?
restaurant and ate dinner. they sailed up into the Arctic and died.
Well, it was a big deal because, you know, they were British and the whole idea of cannibalizing each other was really freaky.
Was that the?
that's not proper form.
Well,
Exactly.
They have to put their pinky out.
I was going to say, that's a
Crunch,
great stiff
crunch.
upper lip.
It's all the rage at the yacht club.
The Yacht Club.
Yeah, there was a mini series, The Terror.
Was that the expedition where the
was about my
guy tried to
kids
use
when
the
they were little.
balloon or whatever it was to?
No, there wasn't a balloon.
Roger's comment.
No, but that was the expedition. But
Everybody
fictionalized. No, I
Nope.
mean it was really serious, and they disappeared for a long time, and the Inuits tried to tell them where the ship sank and what happened to the men, but nobody believed them. They were like dumb savages, but the Inuits were right.
Well, that's why the Billy Ape was gone undiscovered for so long because no one wanted to believe the dumb savages that it was up in the
Exactly.
mountains. Yeah.
Yeah, you get those the British Museum. Oh Lord, it couldn't possibly exist. We only have anecdotal evidence from the savages.
See,
Boom, there's a dead body. Oh, well, I guess it does exist. Very
Roger-
well, I shall name it. I made the discovery.
I just
Are
had
we
some
actually
people
talking about
survive.
cryptids now?
yeah, I mean, we waited until you left.
Jesus.
No, we're
So
talking about
I'm the
ship
downfall
sinking.
of the show. That's what it is. All right.
We're
No.
talking about cannibals.
Roger, that could have been her one-liner for her TV guide.
Very well done. Yes.
Yes.
I like it.
No,
Impressive.
You,
Most impressive.
hey, Thomas, you missed out on
Yes, sir.
on Catt's very in-depth summary of her book.
They set sail over the Arctic and everybody died.
They were alive until they died.
They were alive
They're
until
alive
they died.
until they died. Yes.
Isn't that true for all of us?
Pretty
They're
much.
alive today.
Yeah, but they were alive for 2 years before they died.
Wow.
Bloody savages. They couldn't possibly be right.
Okay, it's a good
And they
book,
were-
I promise.
And
It's a
because
good book, I promise.
Well, it's
they didn't use
historical. Yeah.
Because they didn't use a proper fork and knife. They were considered savages while they were eating, you know.
Can you believe they use a whale bone as a fork?
Because they didn't get their knives from Scallywag Tactical.
That's right.
These guys, they were having to like travel miles and miles over the ice, and instead of packing what they needed, they carried the ceremonial sword and like the silver dishes and
the
all the
important
china.
things.
Yes.
All their fancy ass.
While they were
They
starving.
they carried dishes,
Yeah.
I had to have tea time.
The royal china.
so they had women with them.
Oh, that's interesting. Supposedly not, but in my book while I was researching, they found the bones of European women found among the other bones. So I think they stowed away.
Sure.
Well, that's
They
the-
stowed away.
Women stowing
sure
away
it
on
was like-
British ships have a long history.
Uh-huh.
They weren't quote unquote allowed on ships, but that's where the term "son of a gun" comes, because women would get pregnant aboard ship while they're at sea, and they gave birth on the gun decks.
Yeah.
And since there were so many sailors that it could have been the father, they would put list the father as the gun,
Funny.
son of a gun.
It was very
I mean,
romantic.
there's something to it. I mean, if
I
you
don't
find the
wanna-
European bones.
Weren't women on ships like bad luck back then or something like that? Wasn't there a
Yeah.
Giving
Mr.
birth
Miller.
with cannons a clatter around her.
Mr. Miller, you were in the Marines or the Army? Marines. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Semper Fi.
Yes, because
Sic pacem parabellum.
we were talking about the Navy and the sons of guns, and it just reminded me of horrible jokes, and I didn't want to say anything that I would regret later, especially if he joined this on the.
In other words, he doesn't want you to kick his ass later.
I'll tell you that right now. It wouldn't take much for you.
cover thine ass, sir? Cover thine ass.
Yes.
There it is. Check it out.
Steve,
Oh
I think
my
this one's
God.
for you.
Oh, it's as much for you as it is for me.
That's
I
true.
love it.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, those poor fools.
People like the show on Facebook.
You can go to the store and get a T-shirt with Steve's face on it. It's the best.
Is it a
Oh
goat?
dear God.
Is it the goat?
No, there are no goat T-shirts available yet, but just give me time.
Give it a minute.
Hey,
Give it.
It'll happen.
you know what's going to happen though, because if you piss DA off, you're going to end up on the Teespring toilet paper.
Oh,
That's what I was saying. Like I'm
Hey,
hoping
wait a minute, is
that
that my picture on toilet paper? What the hell?
if I do make a character, I hope I have some kind of protection in the series. I'm not just like a one and done intro.
yeah, it
that
just
gets
dawned on me. I
pulled
better
off.
behave,
You're going to be
man.
a condom. That's right. You're going to be a condom, Thomas.
Yeah, you're fine, Thomas.
Yep.
Oh my god.
You're the ongoing. You're the ongoing love interest.
Oh,
You know, I have been thinking about very interesting ways of putting you into Lakeview, man. Like where to put you, and I have some ideas.
oh Lord.
Dream. Just
You-
get the jerky links.
You may be a rescue.
Hey,
Oh,
but,
all
hey,
hands
but-
on deck. One MC. There it is, General Dalton.
Oh my
But
god.
I think
Hi.
Thomas is pissed
Uh-oh.
off at Roger. though, for
One
the
more,
flare
and we've
gun.
got a full block.
I know.
This is, I believe, this is the most we've ever had.
I believe you're correct, sir.
That's awesome.
No, I think we had
Robert, what were you trying to
episodes
say?
ago.
Robert, what did you say a moment ago about Thomas?
Jessica, tell everybody to go to their Facebook pages and give us a
Okay.
like so we can beat Roger.
I said Thomas is still pissed off at you for the flare gun incident.
Oh. Oh, he is, huh?
The flare gun
Did we
incident.
get to that part yet?
Oh, long time ago, yes.
Oh, okay.
Just
I
don't start
haven't-
smoking again, Dream. Hey, that's real, buddy. That is real.
Seriously, he will take you out.
Yeah.
You will die horribly.
Yeah. No,
Who will?
a month. It's been a month.
General.
His fictionalized character.
General, what are you drinking?
He's
What are
got
you?
his-
Black Bush. I'm sorry. Is that a drink?
It's a little bit stronger than a Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Oh, fuck.
So it's actual lemonade.
Puros maricones, hijos de su bendiga madre.
Oh my God!
You
He's
didn't
not
need
gonna
a
live that down.
translator for that one.
It's horrible when you hear the term virgin lemonade.
That was his
No,
nickname.
it's just been that kind of. It's been that kind of 2 days.
Sorry.
Last night, 3 minutes before I'm getting ready to clock out and lock the damn store up, some dumbass had to hit it. So
Someone ran
that
into the store
Yeah,
Into the store.
with their car.
truck. It was a Chevy Silverado.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Wait, is
The
that
the only thing that saved it from being a royal cluster was we have columns outside supporting the awning going into the store, so he hit that.
Hit the pylons.
I was gonna say,
Nice.
is that just the cover story and it came out from the inside out? And hitting the
ladies
store-
and gentlemen, there it is.
Oh.
Sorry. And Roger says, you can do it.
He shoots and scores. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up?
The crowd goes wild.
We have a full square now.
Here's a
I
story
love it.
of a man named Brady.
And we got Alice in the middle.
Actually, that is cool, Kat, how you ended up being in the middle. It really is. Yeah, it is.
Like we're playing.
Who's Mrs. Brady?
I feel like we're playing Celebrity Squares.
We did not have planned. Hey, all I can say is that I'm on the right side. I'm oh shit, no wait. Oh yeah, I'm up.
You're Peter. No, you're Greg.
Well, you know, the fact that General Dalton there is Shadow Stevens is a little concerning to me.
Oh, that's very good.
Oh my God. We have
Barkeep, shut up and keep pouring the drinks.
Thank you. I thought I was on the right side. I'm Greg. Sorry, kids.
I'm Marsha.
And the barkeep pours the drinks.
And
that's pretty
Dream
much my lot in
would be
life.
Cindy. Think about it. Would be Cindy.
Yeah.
You know, Josh, that is my my actual contribution to the series. Is I just kind of poured the drinks while DA was brainstorming.
Matt, you're Bobby.
Naturally.
Josh is the dad.
General.
The other Josh is the mom.
I mean, gotta have a couple.
Robert
level-head
is
people in
Jan.
charge.
Wow.
Dream
Steve,
is
you're
Cindy.
Peter Brady. Dream is
There
Cindy
you
Lou.
go.
Yeah.
Cindy Lou Who.
Oh Lord.
Oh, we did it. It's first time, never been done before. Woohoo.
Yes. Now let's
my
get
Lord.
for No wait.
One more. We can
One
take
more?
one more.
That's what she said.
What did
And-
I say?
Oh,
If we get one more, we're playing Hollywood Squares.
We can now, can't we?
Yeah.
well, someone would have to be the host.
Oh yeah, that's
Aurelio
right.
can be the host.
Can't the
Oh,
chat?
Aurelio. Is he still here?
Can't
I don't know.
can't the chat be the host?
True.
Yeah, the sober one.
the sober one. Well, that eliminates the rest of us.
I'm sober. What are you talking about?
Soberish.
You know,
I am.
guys, this is really cool if you think about it. This is really neat. The first, if we would have planned this, it would not have happened.
No,
This is cool.
That's pretty cool.
This
Though.
is-
not at all.
That just kind of goes to show how things are blowing up for you there, DA.
But we still haven't matched Roger for likes. I've still got to get 5 more to catch Roger.
no, do the math, fool. You've
So
got to get 6 to tie.
6. No, I thought it was 27 you ended up with.
Yeah. You
Well,
got
at
21.
I got 22.
No, there's a negative one, pal. There's a negative
Yeah.
one.
I'm showing
Yeah,
22 on my end.
Well, I don't want to see your end, but clearly I see 21 right there.
I was waiting for that.
Roger, what are you doing? Should we be worried about you?
30th.
He said it.
Roger,
Watch
I
it,
need-
General.
I need to get a picture of you with the hat in profile so I can get Adam to design the logo so I can do Nightmare Hunter shirts.
Oh shit, we're up to 22.
Roger,
24.
As a Roger, as being a
24?
curator
Oh
on
shit,
the
we're up to 23.
Heathen
Roger.
Cartography and Ragnarok Rising Expandable game.
That's all good. It's all good, folks.
Roger,
this
as
is the
being
thing
on the
here.
Iowa rubbed off on you with Navy.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
25.
Are we
Sorry,
still
come-
doing? Are we still
Megan
doing
Shepherd
again?
just
phrasing?
gave us 25.
Are we still doing phrasing?
Go ahead, Mr. Roper.
I'm sorry. Come again.
All I heard was somebody say rubbing off, and then heard somebody say come again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not that kind of program, but what the hell?
That's what I heard. I'm just
I haven't
clarifying.
barely enough whiskey for that.
You
And
can
this
do
is
it.
why we will never again be on 99.9.
Probably.
I doubt
Probably.
that. I doubt.
Nah.
I doubt this is
We
the reason.
will.
I doubt this is the reason.
There's probably plenty of other reasons why.
Well, if we don't see Roger, the FCA is then coming and arrested him because it's an NDB media at his home address.
Yeah, you guys think I'm gonna take it for the team? You guys are mistaken. Mistaken.
Hey, look!
Why
Here
no-
comes a bus.
Why
Well,
do
that
you
is-
Oh, very
No,
good,
heartbeat.
Matt.
no? Why do
Very
you
good,
think
thank you.
he has a cat? That's
Yeah.
Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms. Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms is the CEO of NDB Media.
LLC.
Yeah, LLC.
Dream. Oh, you signed a non-disclosure, you little dumbass.
What do you care? There's a town that has a dog that's a mayor.
Hey, Roger,
Probably
would
does
you,
a better
rather,
job than the Springfield one.
Roger, would you rather have the cat in the pound, or would you rather be dead at was it Twin Towers is the jail for LA?
I think they call it the Citadel.
The jail's called the Citadel?
I think so.
Where?
No,
Yeah,
that's a
County.
shopping center.
No.
The
No.
Citadel
that
is
was
the
Twin
shopping
Towers.
center in Downey.
Well,
Is
okay.
it?
The Twin Towers are actually, and I use this term loosely, knowing that we're all here, it is the mental facility of the County of Los Angeles. And then you have Men's Central Jail, which is CJ. They call it Central Jail.
I feel like this is the mental facility here.
Well, that's what I
Maybe
said.
on to something, Josh.
Welcome to the funny farm.
Yes. I left my white jacket inside.
I really
Everyone
like
is
this jacket,
equal.
but the sleeves are much too long.
Remember, everyone is equal, but some are more equal than others.
Animal
Animal
Farm.
Now, Dream, we
Yeah.
like to refer to those as a love myself coat.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
That's why it works.
Oh my goodness.
Cat's like, fuck y'all, I'm out.
Deuces.
She's probably refreshing her screwdriver.
That's like I have not had enough alcohol for this.
Right. What the hell did I sign up for? She probably thought it was going to be more like your Blog Talk radio shows where where you're on point most of the show.
Well, it was only a 2-hour show.
No. Not even
Oh,
close.
well, remember, on Blog Talk Radio, folks, NDB Media, we can do 3 hours live and 1 hour extra. So we can do up to 4 hours. I have a grandfathered channel, and I can do 2 episodes a day.
Is that an age joke?
Look at you being so extra.
Man, that's
Yeah.
that's almost ageist.
Wow.
Matt, did you see the new logo that Adam designed?
I did.
I love Roger's deadpan. Like if I was any closer than 2,000 miles, I would stab all of you.
Listen,
You've seen this one, but have you
Yep.
seen this one?
yes,
Oh,
it's floating up there next to Roger's head right now.
That's true. I forgot I put it up there.
Now,
Careful, Roger.
Now,
Roper's
with
gonna
that-
throw an axe at you.
I mean, here's the deal. I mean, Roger, you can get mad all you please. You're the one that pushed yourself down the age hill there.
Yep, I agree.
Walked right up to the edge, and you're like, I'm in a grandfathered plan.
Walked right up to the edge in his walker.
Go ahead.
Yeah, keep talking, Dream. I see that look in his eye. He's like, "You're gonna be here."
Now, like I said, I'm going to mail you an axe if you go to that axe house, or you go to an axe house, throw some axes, take some pictures, all that good stuff. Go get the experience.
Oh, what the hell? I
What?
could have sent you a picture already. I was just at a pirate festival and they had the axe throwing thing.
Well, then
And
send me a picture, and I'll send your ass an axe.
I didn't know. Oh my god!
Just saying.
I'm so mad.
When you go out there with Roger,
Crack-a-doom. Whoa. Hey,
when
No,
you go
'cause we-
out to see Roger, the two
I
of you
don't
go
think
throw
I win
axes.
still.
No, I did the archery and I did the axe throwing. I did the ninja star throwing.
So you and Roger in the pirate experience, huh?
Oh, our
Dread Pirate Roger.
What the hell's the matter with you?
A lot of things. We're still making a list.
Okay, fair enough.
the doctor's
My therapist is already
figured it
taken.
out.
I'm all right with that.
There is
Roper,
no,
what number therapist are you on again?
Second, actually. So the
Second,
first
I thought
one.
it was fourth.
No. I have
There's
friends.
also a large number of unofficial therapists.
That
in
is
his life.
there is definitely a lot of spectators that are like I don't know. Josh decided to point out that apparently he's been on repeat for a couple of years. This morning at 5 a.m.
Well, that's when I'm up.
I've been telling
that
Matt.
picture of the therapy dog you posted.
The therapy dog.
Yeah, after listening to his owner, he's
Oh,
turned out he's not.
I'm not sure if I got it on the computer. I think it's on my phone.
well, Roper, I'm on my third therapist. They haven't found the first two bodies yet. So
That's
we're
fair.
good.
I mean, you know.
That's a good thing about Louisiana Dream. Just take him out, throw a little seasoning on 'em to the Gators.
Man,
you ain't gotta worry about a body then.
For like,
That's Dream's Halloween costume.
I gotta be completely honest. For like a split second there, that bear kind of reminds me of Roger minus glasses.
I don't know how to take that.
Hey, Cat. I know you're a big fan of cannibals, but I think this is just a poorly worded sign.
No, seriously. Look. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Now, pull up that bear again. Take a look. Everyone, take a real good look at it and tell me it doesn't look like Roger without glasses.
Give me just a second. Gotta find it.
Get it? You got it.
Lord. Dude.
And the countdown has now begun for a Photoshop of this with glasses and some salt and pepper in the cheeks.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome.
Someone tell me I'm wrong.
Adam's
You're
probably working on it.
I mean, you can pull it down anytime now. It's good now. Like, I feel like you're letting it linger there for a minute.
Well, thank God the world has returned to normal. Sorry.
That's when we turn to normalcy.
Now, show of hands. Who agrees with me?
Yeah, I can see it.
I can see that. I can
What
see
the hell's
that.
the matter with you?
So we saw the mouth.
That's you. I'm sorry. I'll change my angle. What the hell's the matter with you, Dream? Did I get it right this time?
I think you're right. Yeah, it looks right.
That looks cool.
Cat has to duck out of the way.
Sorry, Cat.
Cat's in the crosshairs, bless her heart.
I don't know. I think Cat might enjoy being in the middle. I don't know.
Nah, I can't get my arms. I'm trying.
It's all you got to think about it like 4 times before you try something because I keep getting screwed up.
Just imagine you're doing
like all inverted.
There.
Just imagine you're doing the YMCA dance.
Okay, there it is. All right.
For me, everyone is this direction.
Right.
It's always
Roper.
towards my mic. I just remember that.
Roper's always the bottom.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm on the opposite side.
General, what are we having? Yeah, you're on mute.
Just because he's down there doesn't mean you have to yell at him. Hey, General, can you hear me?
That's that half of that Mike's Hard Lemonade.
I'm sorry, Asusan. I apologize.
Asusan.
See, I like the idea of Turney, whoever you're talking to. Like,
that's amazing. Yeah.
DA, what are you doing?
I'm looking for pictures.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
that's terrifying.
Yeah, the DA messed me up because he would show me all these Sasquatch pictures and go, "Look at Dream." Hey, now look at Dream in this one.
Oh Lord, really?
Yes.
That's what you do on your off time?
Yes.
Roper, I had a thought for Lakeview, man. I was telling Dream earlier. I was trying to figure out where we're going to work him in. I think earlier in the story, he just kind of says something along the lines. You meet him, and he says something along the lines. I don't know, man. I think I would just kind of, duck and cover. Give him a pass on that. But later, you find him underneath a bearskin rug in one of the structures, going, "Help! Help me!"
Does it have to be a bearskin rug now?
Yes.
Yes, it's got to be a bearskin rug.
Absolutely. It'd be amazing.
That's the meme.
Either save me or bring more KY.
Wow.
I wasn't going to go that far.
Wow.
It's gotta be.
Hey, Dream, I think I found your ex-girlfriend's mugshot.
No, it's.
Oh my God.
I was gonna say, DA.
Wow.
It's gonna be bring more KY and save me later.
Wow. That is.
Save me in like 25 minutes.
And bring me a pack of Marlboros.
Unfiltered.
Y'all are 10. 3 minutes.
You
Save
should
me
never
for
wander
3
in the
minutes.
woods with the dark peanut butter.
We got hit with a cat hammer.
The jar of peanut butter. I wonder. Just carrying a bag of beef jerky.
Jerky.
Here,
Remember.
squatchy.
Oh, that's it.
Here,
That's it.
squatchy.
Roper. He's out there with beef jerky going, God, I hope this thing doesn't find me. It'd be a real shame if this thing found me.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
That's how we ended up with our dog band sighting out of Joe Bald.
Yeah.
It was banging jack legs.
No, it's because you were peeing in the tree.
That probably has something to do with it, too.
Probably
You talk
didn't
about
help.
that. You talk about Dream doing that. It reminds me of the original Teen Wolf at the end when he's in Bit the Teacher. She's in Transformed.
Oh Lord, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Roberts, I sent you a link, friend.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to come up. It said
man.
It said I had to either subscribe or turn off my ad blocker, and I'm not doing either.
All right, well, stand by. I'll get you a picture.
Oh,
Stand
Lord.
by.
I'm terrified.
Yeah.
Stand by, DA.
Roper is against sending pictures. He wants you to do the work to see his thrills.
No, Josh just doesn't understand how, I don't know, Reddit works.
I just don't want to click on anything.
Which Josh are we talking about?
The only one that I ever send things to.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Roper.
Ooh, them's fighting words.
I gotta get through Steve to get to Roper first.
I mean,
You guys are pretty big while I'm stuck in the middle, aren't you?
yeah. Listen,
So,
welcome to the yard, friends.
I'll pick Steve for the block.
I did find this, though.
That's very good. Pick Steve for the block.
Anybody interested?
Human bait needed.
Safety
Safety
not
not guaranteed.
This reminds me of those ones like for the time traveling.
Oh,
Well,
my
if it's in Texas, they miss all you can drink beer.
Well, if it's in Texas, they spell bait wrong.
Yeah, we do.
There
DA,
you
do
go.
you remember that show we were doing? It was totally serious, and the guy was talking about peeing on a bear.
Yes. That
And
guy
we're
was
just
such a-
like, what?
Yeah, he was
Robert's-
like, I'm not going on the expedition unless DA goes. I'm like, well, I ain't going.
And it's like, no. And he said, peeing on a bear.
And what's her name again?
Crystal Metheny.
I'm sure meth has something to do with it.
She was arrested in Florida, for those of you who are interested.
No, not at all.
I am not interested in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Oh Lord.
Roger wants to know what it pays. I just said pays fame. So
Apparently, she allegedly fired a missile into a car.
a missile.
A missile.
That's
Where did
what
she
it
keep a
says.
missile?
That's what it says. Crystal Metheny, 36, arrested last month for shooting a missile into a vehicle, according to records from the Polk County Sheriff's Office in
Of
Florida.
course, it's Polk County.
It should be noted that It should be noted that under Florida law, a missile can be defined as a stone or other hard substance.
Oh.
So you throw a rock, you shot a missile?
So it should not be construed that to mean that she was necessarily launching rockets into passing cars. Metheny was also arrested in 2002 on a marijuana charge, according to Orlando Sentinel. Jezebel's Mark whatever writes that he called the Polk County Sheriff's Office to confirm that this was Metheny's real name and not an alias. When he expressed his amazement over the moniker, the sheriff's office spokeswoman, identified only as Linda, told him, "Sir, this is Florida. We have a lot of interesting names here."
Crystal Metheny.
Well, that seems to have freaked Dream out.
Everything does.
He is now trying to GPS search for her location.
Terrified for my back door. Hold on. This is.
I don't want to hear about your back door.
No, hold on. What's going on?
Hold on.
Okay.
So I'm walking all the way across my back patio. My back door, which was closed all the way, just opened up on its own, and like as if it like pushed open, and yeah. So I went over and I just closed it right now again, but it was
starting to sound like Roger.
Shut. No, it was pulled shut, man. That's it. There was no way it would open on its own. It is like a regular turn handle door, not like anything that would just the wind would push it open. Like you have to actually turn the handle.
So that's you weird. Read the books. They can turn knobs, homie.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was interesting. That's a thing that just happened right now.
What the question should be, though, is what's that right behind you?
That would be a TV and my mugshot wall.
My mugshot wall.
Hey, Dream.
What's behind Roger?
Dream. It's okay. You don't have to be lonely at SasquatchOnly.com.
Wow.
He likes your profile.
Oh, that's it.
Dream, this is the one that'll get you. Even get some love for Roger.
I knew it was coming.
Yes.
Damn.
Mouth open, everything.
I'm sensing a new profile picture.
No, dude, that just it
completely
bullshit. Represents. It definitely represents that deadpan stare he'll give you.
Just utter astonishment.
Yep.
It's the furry hunter.
Elongated jaw.
The elongated jaw, yes.
The furry hunter?
What?
Please change his name.
Now, hey, wait. Now, Roger, you have to understand something. Josh is what we
I'm sorry, what?
Josh is what we refer to as a brony.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
No.
My daughters used to use that like 10 years ago.
No. Don't even say that.
Not actually, but he really likes him some My Little Pony.
I enjoy the cartoon with my daughter.
Get the hell. I'm out.
I used to watch the cartoon with my daughter.
What?
Oh,
He's
literally
gone.
left.
We lost Roger.
No wonder.
Yeah, dude, this is horrible. When somebody leaves, I have to be like, wait, who did we lose?
Where'd he go?
If he shuffles
where's he
back
gonna come back?
Oh,
man.
Where did he go?
Sorry to disappoint you. I was trying to change the order.
I was
You
kind
know
of
that doesn't work.
I was kind of hoping you would like pop in on the bottom corner again.
Hey, stop it.
So yeah, no, that's a thing. Josh thoroughly enjoyed that show back in the day. He was watching it with his kids and stuff, and so for the longest time, I gave him all kinds of hell about being a brony. And he's like, "I'm not a brony. By definition, I'm not a brony."
By definition,
weird. No, there's a subculture of bronies, and they are weird.
Hey,
All right,
Now, hey, now don't kink shame.
Josh.
How the hell
Josh
do you-
It's not
Rainbow
a
Jones.
sexual. It's not a sexual thing.
You spend your Saturday nights with us, and you classify that as weird.
Well, there are different levels of weird. They're up
I am
here. We're down
intrigued.
here.
I am intrigued, terrified,
right.
but intrigued.
Josh Rainbow Dash Jones. You better tell us.
I don't. Rainbow Dash was your favorite. Now that I think about it.
Oh, I could look at him and tell.
Now, okay. Now you have to understand something. I have to admit I watched some as well because he was like, "It's actually not that bad. Don't look down here at me. You stay up there." Care Bear. It's not even the same thing. It's not even the same thing.
Lord. We have gone down the rabbit hole, guys.
This is
Gone down the rabbit hole. Hell, I think the rabbit tried to dig faster to stay away from us.
it's about a statement about life here.
Let's hope there's no.
far, we're looking at demon rabbits now.
Let's hope there's no rabbit because Dream will sleep with it.
Where did that even come from?
I don't know, but I love everything about that
Bestiality, bestiality.
Wow.
You have a song about bestiality, and I'm the weirdo.
Really?
Actually, I got that from an inmate.
Oh God!
Oh my God, Roberts. Okay, I'll be right back.
What else did you get from this roommate? Inmate?
I about laughed my ass off because he came out of his cell during open rec. He's on the upper tier. He's wearing a bed sheet like a toga, and he's singing this bestiality song. Everybody in the day room, and I was laughing so hard I couldn't tell him to knock it off. And then I got a phone call like immediately. My lieutenant's on this Dave Mann. He was on the camera system. He goes, what the fuck is that? I'm like, I don't know, sir. I'll go check.
The Joker's turned laughing gas loose in the cell block again.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So how come?
Oh, Roger, I'm glad. Look at that. Way down. He's talking about the rabbit hole. Never laughed this much in one show. Yeah, we're all laughing.
I need 2 more likes to catch Roger. Come on, please.
I would like to point out that some of us might be just a touch on the bitter end.
Need 2 more likes, folks. 2 more likes to tie Roger.
All right, here we go. Let's see here. I gotta see. I don't remember if you made the list.
Oh, did I make the list? Oh no, that was Butcher that did all the. Yes,
There
I
you
did.
go.
I did
Yeah.
make the list. I am
Okay.
on that list.
I gotta find.
This was the guy that was going down for murder. When he left, he wrote a 14-page critique of everybody in the
review.
jail.
He wrote a review of every officer,
It was actually shockingly insightful and articulate.
except for mine. Mine was kind of mean. So
I
okay,
don't think he
now,
liked you all that well.
here's the deal. Okay, now
Well, did
check
he
it out.
call you a brony?
From here to here, okay, from here to there, that right there, that's DA, okay, that's him. That's
He
his
was
section.
coming at me. Did you notice?
That's his section right there. Okay.
Please read it.
From here to here. I'm going to. All right.
Okay.
That's his section right there. From there to there. Mine, on the other hand, is this whole page.
Oh my God.
Wow, dude.
Okay.
This is excuses.
My favorite bit about working in the jail was the fact that Roper used to use me and Forrester as threats.
Yeah, I did. Okay. So this is the chart according to Field Marshal Fairburn. That's what he called himself. Introduction. I've decided that my parting gift, there we go, to the staff, aka the police, with the valuation of the jail. The standard criteria are for every officer, or every listed CO: attitude, job style, performance, mental stability, helpfulness, enforcement style, personality, and finally their relations to the convicts / inmates. All of these categories are scored from 1 to 5 stars
Personality.
or points, with the exception of inmate / convict relations, which is scored between 1 and 15 points, as it's the most important part of the job, at least according to me. The standard 5-point evaluation works as follows. 5 points is for excellent, 4 for very good, 3 for good, 2 for needs improvement, and 1 for poor. No, you didn't ask for this, and if it upsets you, please remember that I'm a sociopath and social pariah.
I mean, at least he's honest up front.
He is very honest.
Who's doing life in prison and a convicted murderer. As such, you shouldn't be too upset with the scoundrel like me thinks. But really, this is just an observation from the other side and an insight into what the crooks think. I might be a bad guy, but I'm entirely blunt and honest. Didn't do this to rain on anyone's parade or be a vindictive smartass.
Except Roper.
And then he said, this evaluations are in no specific order. Now, Robert, you came in number 6 on the list. C.O. Roberts.
Respectable number.
So you have to understand something. He started with the ones that kind of flew by pretty quickly, right? And he has, so that's like the fast version. He went into more specific, very specific on the rules and whatever for like job style, helpful and forgiving, professional and yet realistic, by the book, no exceptions. So like there's a breakdown of all of this. Okay, so
it sounds like an actual evaluation. Like
he went into this. Okay, all right. So Roberts is AT, which is attitude and disposition. You got a 5, so very friendly. For the JS, the job style, you got a 3, so you're by the book, no exceptions. For the JP, job performance, you got a 4, which is always doing something. He got, for mental stability, a 5, solid, always the same.
Wow, he really didn't know me that well at all.
His HP, which is helpfulness, he got a 5, so here it is. He'll always give it to him. For the ES, which is enforcement style, he got a 4, which is last chance, buddy. For PS, which is personality, you got a 4, which is it's my job. And the inmate con relationship, you got a 4, which is needs improvement. Now it says, here's your comments. His score got murdered, and that's underlined, by the very low ICR, inmate con relations, due to the constant, underlined, cell tosses and searches. Stable and very helpful, likable, straightforward. He'd be a top point earner here, except for those repetitive and annoying cell searches that only turn up
like crazy.
that only turn up people's legal papers and extra rolls of shit paper. He's dead on honest and always
the same thing.
And always gets clothing request filled. If he takes it easy on the searches, his scores would be at the top, respected and trusted. Your score overall, 34 points.
Out of?
I don't know what Cap's score would be. I mean, I would assume that would be.
What was it used to call me? Self-searching, please?
40 points would be your overall score.
What was it used to?
Self-searching, please.
Roper, what you used to call me self-searching, please?
Yes. Now, before everyone goes applauding and crazy and stuff, I got the whopping score of 12 points.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, 12
and
points.
I don't
total.
understand because he used me as a threat.
Yeah, I used him like a hand grenade. So, okay. My attitude and disposition, I got a 2, which is distant and standoffish.
That's fair.
My job style, I got a 1, which is petty and vindictive.
That's fair.
My job performance, I got a 3, which is gets requirements done. My mental stability, I got a 1. Full-blown nut. Helpfulness, I got a 2. It's not my job. My enforcement style, I got a 1. Let's go to APOD, which is sending him segregation. My personality, I got a 1, which is mean shit. That's all it says. I'm a mean shit. IRC, my inmate con relations, I got a 1, which is simply very poor. Okay, so the quote here apparently is, "Do you think I care?" So that's supposedly me. That's my quote. That's me.
Okay. I think I've heard you say that to an inmate or two, though.
Do you think I care? Comments from him is, I've tried very hard to like Roper, but as soon as you give him props, he flushes it down the toilet. He seems to take this job personally and wages a full-scale war against the crooks by tormenting them for all of the mistakes of one or two. He is vindictive, mean-spirited, and easily offended and angered. He loves petty torments and has no mercy or conscience. That's all underlined. He's greatly angered the population and has constantly putting salt in their wounds. I highlighted this part because it's important. All of the staff here, he is hands down the most disliked, and some of the crooks have no problem hating him fully. He has never overtly singled me out individually for torment, but I froze my ass off in the pods he's been in charge of during the winter. His favorite petty torment involves propping the rec door open late at night in the dead of winter. Then he makes sure everyone's vents are unclogged and then turns the fans on full blast. We freeze. He
keeps
also,
the smell down, though.
I'm not actually the one that did that. Howard is the one that did that. That wasn't even me. So
it smelled like feet and ass in that pod.
I mean, okay. So then let's see here. He also likes to lock down the pods 2 minutes after he opens the doors for rec. We stay locked down anywhere between 5 minutes and an hour. Then he opens our doors for rec as soon as everyone's seated in the day room or out on the rec yard. He locks us all down again, repeats this 3 or 4 times. He also abruptly moves inmates so they can't have bunkies that they want or sell alone. At the end of the day, he's his own worst enemy, and his tactics do not inspire respect or even fear, but barely checked contempt.
My best night ever in the jail.
Now, the fun part about that entire story is I didn't do half of it. It's the guy that was actually assigned in the unit with me, and that was always Sowards. And Sowards was always like...
Sowards was the best.
Sowards was like, no, fuck those guys.
Wait a second, Roper. Now, was this an inmate you worked with or your previous therapist?
I was going to say, while I don't agree with the comments, I felt like the scoring system was fairly spot on.
Thanks.
That's a very robust scoring system. Yes.
Now, here's
my
the deal.
best night ever in the jail. Right after lockdown, I was working one of the pods. I get a call from Roper. He's like, "Hey, can you come to Bravo Pod?" I'm like, "Sure, I'll be right down there." I had to go trucking down there, and I found out he called Forrester too, who was the other guy on the shift that liked to toss. He liked to toss cells just as much as I did.
They shouldn't have taken the damn crossword puzzle.
He wanted the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. We go walking in there with our we're putting on rubber gloves. Like, "Hey, what's up?" He's like, "I want you guys to shake this entire pod down."
I mean, tear it apart.
He says, literally take everything they've got.
Turn
like,
it
okay, yeah, it's going to take
out.
a little while. He's like, "I'll sweeten the deal. Everything you find, you just tell me what you find, and I will write all the reports." We're
tell me what you found. Tell me what you found and where you found it, and I'll handle all the paperwork. And they were like, "You mean we get to go play and we don't have to do any of the paperwork?" I'm like, yeah, man.
There were 132 inmates in that pod that night, and he locked down 130 of them.
Damn.
The 2 he didn't were trustees.
I mean, here's the thing. I told them, I warned them, I asked them all very nicely, and it wasn't even for my benefit. I said, "Here, look, here's the deal. In light of being fair to everyone in here, I insist that the number or all of the newspapers are lettered and numbered so that this way we can make sure that and I'd write it on every single page of the newspaper, top and bottom, and that made it to where I could then go through and I'd hand it out to somebody, they'd bring it back to me, I'd check it over, and then somebody else would take the newspaper and then they'd bring it back to me. It made it to where no one was taking pieces of the newspaper and depriving other people of the entirety of the thing. And they didn't like that. And into the night rolled around, and somebody had literally ripped out the whole section of the newspaper for like the crossword puzzle and games and stuff like that. And I was like, "Where is it?" And everybody's like, "Oh." I'm like, "Well, And so I went back down through my list and, went in there and tried to find who had checked it out. Nobody had handed it over. I was like, look, you're not going to be in trouble. Just give it back. And then finally one guy calls out. He's like, hey, you don't need to do anything about that. I flushed it down the toilet. I'm like, that has got to be the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And he's like, what do you mean? I go, you could have just given it back to me and this all would have been like done and over with. But you're telling me that you flushed it down the toilet. So I have no way of confirming that you actually had it. I have no way of knowing that you're actually like telling me the truth. Sorry, I can't buy that. And so 10 minutes later, Roberts and Forster came and turned that thing completely inside out. And
those big wheeled plastic laundry carts.
Mm-hmm.
We hauled 3 of those of contraband out of that pod. We took crap they didn't know they had.
I think I have pictures of that.
Well, whenever you would write reports in the jail, all the reports had to be double checked by the housing sergeant. So you'd get on the radio and say, housing sergeant, I've got 8 reports for you in the computer or 2 reports in the computer for something like that. Roper gets on the radio and says, housing sergeant, I have 130 reports for you in the computer. And I hear 10-9, say again.
And then they called me on the phone and they were like,
how many did you say?
Listen, it's not that complicated. It's the same report over and over.
And then I hear Lieutenant Mann in his very, very monotone voice.
He sounds like a bad version of Sean Connery.
Yeah, he does. He gets around. They got the round glasses, and that was his best laugh.
He looks like Teddy Roosevelt and sounds like a bad Sean Connery.
He gets on the radio, and I hear, Officer Roberts, Officer Forrester, Officer Roper, please come to my office.
And then we got down there, and he's just laughing.
He's like, that's funny. Is there anyone in the day room that's not locked down? He's like, yeah, the trustees. He's like, okay, you can go.
All because you had to have the crossword puzzle because you wanted to take a shit.
No.
Not me. That was not for me. I did that because I was trying to allow them all to be fair with one another. For the past couple of days that I've been working in that unit, all of them would complain that someone was taking sections of the newspaper out and they didn't have a chance to read it. So to try to be fair,
of criminals and crooks and thieves and murderers and people who broke the law couldn't be trustworthy and honest.
Well, I mean,
shocker, right?
I'm not there to like speculate on what they can and can't accomplish. I'm just simply saying that they failed to do what I asked of them. And now you think that the score of 12 is bad. Another friend of ours.
I was going to say, please tell me there's someone lower than you.
Oh yeah. Well, kind of. Okay, so kind of. He has two.
I gotta go. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up early.
Night.
You too.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Later.
Good night, man.
This guy has
Roger's already asleep.
2 scores.
Oh.
He's got a score of.
Josh.
He has a score of 8 when he's in crazy mode, and he has a score of 29 when he's in nice mode. And that's our good friend Robertson, not Roberts, Robertson.
Mike Robertson had a voice like a huge dude, voice like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, tiny little guy. Oh, he's massive. He's
Huge
super
dude.
super duper nice. Yeah, he got an 8 on his crazy mode. He literally got a 1 on every single score, and then basically got a 4 on all of them whenever he was in apparently nice mode. So yeah, his quotes were, "I like you, ha ha ha, wham, crash, APOD." For you asshole, you think I'm playing games? Crash, ugh, wham.
APOD.
Those are his 2 quotes.
I love it.
Comments: unpredictable and unstable, highly charged if happy or angry. A very big guard who laughs his ass off at your jokes, then snaps the hell out of it and either locks you down or sends you to seg or beats the living shit out of you if you're unlucky. No one ever knows what to expect from this very big and very emotional guard. Even on a good day, the crooks are perpetually wary of his attempts at civility and small talk. I've seen him snap off at least half a dozen times, and it ain't pretty. Usually he gets offended and quickly verbally combative. Things go from cool to burning hot in a second. This He's a manhandler and somewhat of a physical bully. Then the next thing you know, some little crook is bouncing off the floor and walls as Robertson escalates things very quickly. If anyone is likely to get beat up by the guards, Robertson is the executioner. When he is nice, he's downright friendly. But when he goes ape shit over some really small time issues, he's like me when I'm super annoyed. I'd like to pause and add an extra story to that portion of things.
Mike, you're killing him.
This dude, the guy that's writing this, Field Marshal Fairburn, as he refers to himself, strolled down into the day room one day, which is where all of the inmates were, and it's lunchtime. And a new guy had came in there, and just as cliche as this sounds, had sat down in his spot during mealtime. He goes over to the line. He gets his tray. He walks over to the guy, says, "Hey, move. That's my spot." This guy said, "Find somewhere else to sit," to which he responded by smashing him over the face with the tray he was now holding, knocking him completely out of his chair. As soon as he hit him the once and knocked his ass to the floor, he jumped on top of him, started
knocked
hitting
him out.
Oh, and then jumped on top of him, started hitting him. Then he got up, put his hands above his head, turned around and looked at it. I believe it was Garver that was working. And he goes, "Sorry, I had to do it on your shift, man." And then put his hands behind his back to get cuffed up to be taken down to segregation. So now here's the thing. We know Robertson. We know him. He's a really good dude. This is not an accurate depiction of him at all. If you kicked off some stuff, sure, he'd definitely get in there, and he's very much physically capable of like removing you from the problem. But he wasn't the kind of guy to just like haul off and beat a person just for the sake of beating a person.
No.
That's not the way that worked. It's interesting and humorous to me reading these things because of stuff like that. Because if I go over to some of the ones that it's like, "You're a terrible officer and you should probably not work here," they have amazing scores and like they do really, really well. And I'm constantly looking at it going, how did you do so well? You're an awful person at this.
Well, at least you're not asleep in a chair right now.
That's true.
Guys, I'm going to have to interrupt. I need to go. I've got a deadline.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think Siesta Hunter.
Kat, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Well, thank
Thank
y'all.
you
I
for
had so
joining
much
us, Kat.
fun.
It was awesome to get to see you. Thank you.
It was great. I'll see y'all again soon.
Maybe next time we'll actually stick to talking about your books.
No. Good night.
Good night.
I think it might be a good segue for me to disappear too. I'm feeling it, man. I've been up since 5 this morning. It's going on 1. So thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
Hey, it's always a pleasure, Dream.
I'm glad I got to catch you, man. I saw your axe throwing thing.
Thanks.
And that was pretty badass. I'm very, very proud of you, man. Good job competing. And I will never be able to throw an axe as good as you, but it was a hell of fun trying.
Well, keep it up. I mean, it's a shit ton of fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
I do it twice a year.
Dream, you see your name tag?
Yes, I saw that.
I just now saw mine, so like, all right.
Yeah, well, it's you can check out my OnlyFans keyword Sasquatch, bearskin,
like, subscribe, send me $5.
Yes,
$5 make you holler.
Oh my god!
$75 to subscribe, you'll be all right. I got to buy. I do it. I use the money to buy new bearskin rugs, and
it's a bearskin connoisseur.
Yes,
goes into the lube fund.
Oh god! Oh no! Roger's got that underneath his desk.
Oh,
he's not sleeping.
No. He pulled the bottle out earlier. It was a big old bottle of lotion.
Oh my lord!
Right from underneath the desk.
It's over to my left, you dumbass.
Does that make it better?
Yeah, geographically correct.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. It's good seeing everybody.
See you, man.
General Dalton and Mr. Gunny Miller and Mr. Steve. Oh, you don't have a middle thing like all of us.
Apparently not. I'm
you're
not
a-
worthy.
Oh man, you're Mr. Steve Pub and Grub, and we
Please
will
pub-
take it as that.
There
It
you
is
go.
good seeing everybody. Da, thank you for having me on again.
Hey, thank you for being here, man.
For sure, man. It's been a blast. Thank you.
No.
Peace.
Well,
You little shit. You didn't say goodbye to me.
You thought you were asleep.
Roger's not bitter.
Hey,
Little
DA.
shit.
What's up, man?
I was thinking on that Port Chatham you were talking about the other week,
Uh-huh.
and I was thinking about it. You were talking about how the Alaskan Sasquatches were more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you just gotta think. Everything up, you got great big grizzly bears up there, black bears, a big ass moose, elk. Everything's big, so it's gotta be big and mean. Plus, the damn weather sucks. Either the damn mosquitoes eat you alive in the summer, or you freeze your ass off in the winter.
So he's just pissed off because he lives there.
Stuff in general.
So is this like, Mario Slam Bash Brothers event or something? Or maybe the Sasquatch Olympics?
Could be.
Could be. Well,
Yeah.
I have some
there's
food waiting
definitely-
on me, guys.
There's
So
definitely
I am
at
going
least
to
a
bail.
book. You're going to head out?
I'm going to head out. I've got some food waiting for me. and I'm
Alrighty,
getting
man. Thank you for
hungry,
being here.
And, it's been a pleasure, guys. I'm sorry I can't stay.
No problem.
But it's been a lot of fun. Good night, all.
See you, man.
Nice, Steve.
Good to see you guys.
Go
Hey,
like the
Steve.
pages.
Wait. Shut up.
2 away.
Go ahead.
That's a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I definitely think there's at least one book, maybe possibly 2 at the Port Chatham area.
And I don't know whether this thought, and I was just thinking this one, DA, I don't know whether this thought process crossed your mind, but what if the thing does like the Arctic fox? He's one color during the summer and then goes all white or whatever for the winter.
Would make a certain amount of sense. I mean, natural camouflage.
I don't know whether that thought crossed your mind or not.
I've thought along those lines because there have been a number of Sasquatch sightings where they said they were white. And I don't know if that's an age thing or a territorial thing. Yeah. But yeah, there have been quite a few sightings that they reported Sasquatch as being white.
Yeah, the one at the Big Muddy was supposed to be white.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's not just like localized to Alaska or any place like that. There's been some all white for Sasquatch sightings in various places across the U.S. Roper, you look like you're really concentrating on something. What's going on, bud?
Trying to find a picture of you pushing a giant dumpster full of trash.
You actually kept all those?
I keep everything.
That's funny.
I keep everything up to and including here. I'm going to send this one to you privately because
may not want to show it on the air.
I mean, maybe here. I'm sure you'll remember this evening. It's over there at the hospital.
Yeah, we probably better not show that one, even though it doesn't show a face.
Nope. Somebody's having a long night.
Yeah. That was just another satisfied customer.
So you said you pushed 3 laundry carts of contraband at. Did you at least get an attaboy from the lieutenant?
Well, the lieutenant thought it was a hoot and a half. He loved it. He says, tomorrow night, do that in Charlie. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Well, listen, you green light go me on something. My God, it's going to happen.
And once in a while, like we'd get a whole bunch of stupid requests out of a pod, and they'd piss the lieutenant off. And during briefing, he'd be like, Roberts, Roper, and Forrester, I want you guys to tear Charlie apart a new asshole tonight. Okay.
And he would set us in there, and as soon as he started calling off the 3 names, everybody's like, well, somebody messed up.
Somebody's going to get killed tonight.
So what do you say? You and Foster are part bloodhound?
Yeah. And then later on, I became the tracking animal whenever we were out on patrol because Roberts thought I lost a bad guy that was running from me, and he was incredibly impressed when suddenly I just showed up and found them again.
Yeah, and how fast were we going when you found them?
Oh, about 115 miles an hour.
At least. That Charger's quick.
Yeah, it was very fast.
That was a suspension I was going with.
Yeah, it was a good night.
It was a good night. I am still sorting through images and pictures and stuff, and every now and then I'm finding one. I'm like, I need to put that one online so that I'm sharing it over to like my profile. But I have so many pictures.
You should put a bunch of those on the A shift, the old A shift page.
Oh yeah.
So people get a hoot out of that.
They'll be like, why do you have this? I'll be like, why don't you have this? I just got the invite for that the other day, and I was like, man, you know who's not in this thing? Which I kind of been glad that they're not there, but at the same time, kind of wish that they were, because I found the paperwork that, and you'll know what I'm talking about as soon as I say it. Ligon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You mean Marty Feldman's granddaughter?
Yeah, that one. Our
that same bug-eyed thing as Marty Feldman?
Yeah, she did. She decided that she was going to try to really rip into, well, not only myself, but two other guys that hadn't done anything. As a matter of fact, she's the one that started the story and running around. She had, for whatever reason, went out of her way to like, Josh suggested something for another show that you and I should do, Roberts. Said we should start a police show during the week for like 2 hours. He said, I wonder if it would help you. Maybe. I mean, it might help, but I don't know. Because the stories in the jail are not the same as the stories on like patrol. They're really different. And the patrol stories are the stuff of nightmares. And, but the jail stuff is just like comedy relief more than it is anything. It's the difference between watching like End of Watch and like Police Academy, right? That's the extreme that I would go
There
with.
were some funny times in the jail, but then there was that guy kicked me in the head and I wound up in the hospital.
There is that, but I was on patrol when that happened. So
and the night forester's knee got dislocated behind his leg.
That was prior to me being on shift with you guys. See how that doesn't correlate with my issues?
I was there for both of those incidents.
Yeah, of course you
I
were.
remember one clearly and one still pretty fuzzy.
Until, you got your soul booted out of the side of your skull.
I think that guy probably would have stomped my skull in if Hamar Hand hadn't been there.
Probably, and I'm glad that wasn't the case. And then Doc decided to have a conversation with him that seemed to resonate and change his behavior from that moment forward.
Was pieces of hickory stick involved?
No.
The jail doctor said, I've got a court order. Since you've been assaulting staff, I have a court order from a judge that allows me to turn you into a potted plant. And that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Those were his exact words. And that guy was like, what do you mean?
He did. He put that guy on some sort of pretty serious medication, and he would set up to eat his breakfast cereal and be drooling.
Yeah, he couldn't even eat like cereal. He was a zombie. And right, wrong, or otherwise, that's the way it went down, because they were like, look, you're going to stop hurting people, and that's the way we're going to play this game. And he did. He stopped hurting people.
Well, after I got kicked in the head, I blacked out. I don't remember the fight. I never fell out of the fight. I stayed in the entire fight, but I don't remember it. My next clear memory is being leaned up against a wall by a nurse having a flashlight shined in my eyes. She's like, pupils are not dilating the same. We got to get him to the hospital. Well, short time later, I'm in the emergency room. They've got a hold of my wife and my wife, and she was up there with the kids. They've run me through CAT scans and done a brain scan. And at the time, they thought I had serious brain damage. Well, I'm laying there and I feel my wife shaking my arm, and I was pretty out of it. She's like, honey, wake up. I'm like, what? She says, honey, wake up. And this I remember clearly. So I opened my eyes and I look at the foot of the bed, and I saw Roper, Sowards, and every other patrol officer I knew had made it to the hospital and were at the foot of my bed. And Matt, not you, Big Matt, looks at me and goes, who did this? Yeah, there was badges all over the place in that room. I don't know how many were there, but I wasn't thinking clear at the time. But there was a lot of officers at the foot of my bed.
We were all there, and we were all not very pleased at the fact that it had occurred. But it had been resolved prior to our arrival, and I was just glad that you were okay.
I was in a neck brace for 3 months, though.
Well, better than being in a box.
It's true, but I thought my writing career was over. I spent almost a month not being able to remember my kids' names.
Yeah, it kind of brained your damage.
Good thing I have a thick skull and not a whole lot of brain in there.
You just needed some coffee to wash out all the uck.
It's like Homer Simpson's, like 4 inches of brain and then 4 inches of bone and then a walnut in the middle.
Yeah, with a crayon holding it in place.
That's right. That was one of 2 times in my career I came pretty close to being done.
Not me, friend. I didn't get done until my ex-wife started really screwing with my brain.
I had to go see, Stalker. John Stalker was a therapist. I went and saw Stalker after that. It was months before I could buckle my duty belt without my hands shaking.
It's no fun. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy thinking back on those moments. But
they're the ones that come to mind sometimes, especially when you're alone.
Telling me. I am intimately familiar with that. I was talking to Josh about it kind of the other day, because I was like, we were talking about some of the nonsense that I end up dealing with, and as far as my brain goes, and the stuff that I get to stressing out about. And he's like, and he kind of went down a path with like some of what it was that he was thinking that I was struggling with. And I'm like, that's not even where the problem is. It's the random, unrelated nonsense that occurs that correlates back to something that I didn't know was still rattling around in my skull.
Well, I think we're getting a little maudlin. Let's get on a different subject.
I think you're probably correct. I'm still looking for a picture to send you.
Oh, we get some comments I missed. Josh says, northern predators are more aggressive since they feed more on protein. Very true. Very true. Excuse me. And then Roger Peacock says, you gave plans to do a solo book on Clark and Gideon, but what about Jay Matoska? That's a good point. I might have to do that. And I could see that tying into the Port Chatham story as well. We just lost Roger.
He just PM and said he was done for the night.
Oh, he did? He sat up, and that's like I know he's off.
Tired, is he?
I don't know. Well, hope he's not mad at us.
No, check the private chat, Doug.
Yeah, I see it, but
I think he'd probably return to the siesta hunter again.
well, he's not answering me, so I don't know. Maybe.
Looks like he'd been fighting it.
Yeah, he was leaning over quite a bit there.
Well, we have been on 4 hours, although he didn't start the party with us. He came in about an hour in.
Do you guys only run for the 4 hours and that caps out, or how's that work?
No, we can pretty much run as late as we want. The longest I've gone is 6 hours. I was pretty exhausted after that, though.
Yeah.
So I've put some more pen to paper in regards to the side story that I was making for Ragnarok Rising.
That's good. That's a good story.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it progressing further along than what it currently is. It's at a good spot right now, but somebody was talking to me the other day and they were like, "Oh, so you're writing some kind of?" They thought I was coming into work early to like do homework. I was like, "No, I come into work early so I can sit in here and like write." And they're like, "Oh, cool. What are you writing?" I was telling them, and they're like, "So like, is it horror or is it like action?" Like both.
Yeah, a little of both.
So, yeah, it's right now. It's definitely in a spot of action. So I'm looking at getting to just the other side of this because it's weird, and I don't know how it is that you write, Roberts, but for me, I have a really clear view of like select spots within the story that I want to bridge a connection from one point to the next one. Right. So I go, I know where I want to start. I know where I want to end. And I know a series of things in between there that I kind of want to do. And so I've wrote all of those things out in storyboard mode. And what I want to do is I need to figure out a way to kind of daisy chain those things together. Yeah. The problem that I'm running into is that sometimes I go, I don't know how to bridge this connection to get from one spot to the other. And that part's frustrating. What do you do? Yeah, how's that work for you? What's your process on that?
Whenever I've got a scene that's kind of stalling and I need something to happen to get me to someplace else, I start a fight.
Okay. Like in general?
Yeah. I'd have zombies show up or, something. I would have some sort of action happen that would point them in the direction they needed to go. All right. Mickey Spillane used to say anytime the story started bogging down, he'd have, because he always wrote detective stories, hard-boiled detective stories. Anytime the story would start to bog down, he'd have a couple of thugs kick the door and beat up the main character.
I have, I've got Sean, and Sean has become my agent of chaos, and I tell him that. I go, anytime I need, like, something more than what's currently going on in the story, I will step out of the room. I'll find him and I'll be like, "Hey friend, I need some form of chaos. This is the situation. This is what we're doing. This is what's going on. I need you to give me something to like deal with within the story." And then I don't get to argue with it. I don't get to say anything else about it. I just simply get to deal with whatever thing he's given me to represent said chaos. And, that seems to be working for me. But even with that, my issue isn't so much, it's like, do you know where Glendale High School is?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where Sunshine and 65 is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have a character that's going from basically Sunshine and 65 to half the distance to Glendale. Okay. And just that little trek across that distance has taken me weeks to write. And it shouldn't, because I'm literally just going, oh, he like goes there, right? And but there's more than just that. Like there's the environment and the zombies, and then like this is like when you're really starting to see a lot of the things that are happening within the story right there. Like the group's all coming together, and because I've been writing from two different perspectives. I've been writing a group of like 3 people that are over here doing this thing, and I'm writing a group of like 2 people that are over here doing this thing, and I'm trying to get them all to join together at a single location. And that unification is kind of a big deal, right? Mm-hmm. Because they've been doing their own thing on both sides of the story. These people are doing a set of things. These guys are doing a set of things. These guys are traveling to get where they are at, and they're coming together. And so them coming together at this point in time is kind of a milestone. And as a result of that, I don't want to just be like, he's just showed up at the place. Like, I don't want to do that. I want it to be a little bit more than that. And so there's a fight, there's conflict that's happening there. It's going to be intense. There's going to be stuff that's going on within that moment. And I'm excited for the way that's playing out. It's just a matter of like hitting the right notes to make that play out the way I want it to. And then as soon as they're there and they deal with the conflict, I get to move them out of the city completely. And so while I know that, and I can kind of picture this all in my head, just writing it out has been just frustrating.
Well, you can over describe a situation as well. You want to put in enough detail that you get everybody the picture you want to make, but at the same time, if you're just trying to get them to that location, you don't necessarily have to over describe it.
Right.
Like for example, if I was down there in was that Westgate Apartments?
Woodgate.
If I was in Woodgate and I wanted to get to Glendale, I wouldn't stay on the same side of the road where all the apartments are. Mm-hmm. I would cross to the residential side on the other side and go backyard to backyard.
So this is a person that's actually up on 65 Highway overlooking Sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
And unbeknownst to them, underneath the bridge is a small mob of monsters. And there's more that are further down the street. And there's a patrol car that's rapidly approaching their location. And so there's a lot of attention going that direction. So he sees this as an opportunity to get further down the road. Mm-hmm. As he's like heading that direction, the patrol car exits off onto the highway. Now the issue there is that exit ramp that he's just now taking ends up being the path he's now running towards. So everything that was chasing him is now getting ready to saturate the area he's in. And so that part's a little tricky. I'm trying to, explain that out while not being like too involved with what it is that I'm saying. And I recognize that there is this kind of give take on how much detail you're giving versus how much or how little you're giving. And I'm trying to balance that equation out a little bit. And I've just got past that mile marker. So I've just now got everybody kind of linked up together. So I've overcome that struggle. It's just for some reason that whole section just got bogged down so much, and it was frustrating, and I didn't particularly care for it. But now that I'm past it, I'm like, okay, that part's in the bag. Time to move on to the next thing. And I like where it's heading at this point, but it was just a small hiccup. So I kind of feel like maybe sometime in the future when somebody's like actually going through and reading this, they'll be able to go, hey, I remember you guys talking about this. That whole section right there that took you like 3 pages to read, that was kicking my butt for a few weeks. So
yeah, it's sometimes you just got to look at a scene from another perspective. And I've had the same issue. Sometimes you beat your head against a brick wall trying to brute force a scene the way you want it to go. Mm-hmm. And when you look at it from another perspective, you can find that you can get to the same place without having to brute force it. And scenes are tricky that way. One of the best things I can tell you about that is if you're writing from the point of view of one character, shift perspectives for a minute. Think about it from another character and think about what the NPCs would point out. And then also look at the geography of that area. Right there, if he's going up that on-ramp on toward 65 and he's bringing all kinds of mayhem behind him, there are a number of places they could hide.
Sure. But because they're so close to their destination, which is Woodgate, they are just like push and get there. Mm-hmm. And so they get a little bit of tunnel vision going on, and he almost steps on a crawler. And Matthews is the one driving the patrol car, by the way. So I've roped him in. I've roped me into my story. Yay.
That's funny.
So like that's what I'm currently working with is getting them all kind of unified and together. But with that, like I said, it's just been that bar was just kind of slow going for me, and it shouldn't have been, because I had both sides of the equation. I had where it needed to start. I had where it needed to end. I knew what steps I wanted to take to get it there. It's just finding the right words to get that done. And now that I've done that, it's going so much faster, and I thoroughly enjoy the fact that I can move a little bit faster tick.
Here's
because
something that you might be able to use. I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but
No,
this
you're
just,
good.
just popped in my head. Now, Wiley and Spec 4 and all of them, that when they went through zombies, they put them down and moved on because they were very well armed.
Sure.
Now, your group that's impromptu armed, they
Mhm.
don't have to do that.
No.
If you've got zombies that are shambling along behind you or even sprinting along behind you, a baseball bat to a knee turns a sprinter into a crawler pretty damn fast.
True.
And they can move right on without having to stop to kill it.
So Matthews has the most firepower out of everyone as of right this second.
Mhm.
One of the guys in the group has a pistol, but not a lot of ammunition. There are some kids in our group, like little kids in our group, and they've got some bows. So rock on for that. And then, yeah, their objective at this point in time is to get out of the city and find someplace safe to be. And I know where that's going to be, and I know where the story takes us after that moment. I'm just struggling now with how to elapse time from where I'm at to like, what, a month, 2 months down the line?
Mhm.
So, and the reason I want to do that is because I really want to focus on what's happening during midsummer.
Mhm.
And all of this kicks off in April. And so there needs to be the passage of like 2 months. And I think I have a way to do that as soon as I get them down to where they're going for their little hidey hole for a while. And then after that, I need to kind of jive with you on making sure that some continuity points are hit.
Mhm.
And yeah, then it's basically as soon as I get them there and past that 2 month time frame, I have one piece of continuity that I need to jive with you, and that's my group showing up at the underground, which already is written into stone in what you wrote.
Mhm.
Outside of that, I can basically tell whatever story I'd like to tell from that point forward, and I can not step on your toes at any point in time in the future as a result of what it is that I'm writing. I just have to make sure I hit that one single piece of, oh, this thing, I remember that thing. That happened in his story.
And as long as they sync up like that, I think it's really going to make it very cohesive.
Yeah. I like, so, and I try to explain this to people at a time. Well, for like the video game, okay. We were talking about the video game the other day. I was talking to somebody at work, is where it was. And we were chatting about the fact that I'm assisting with the writing adaptation from the actual story to the video game. And they're like, well, why do you need writing adaptation? I said, well, just because you're seeing in a book, you're following whatever character it is at the time that's like narrating what's going on, or the over the shoulder of whoever the primary focus is, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't stop the world around those characters from continuing to actually happen. Just because the main characters stop talking with one another doesn't necessarily mean that like shit's not happening in the background that you don't necessarily know about. There are these things that are happening back there, and it's me. I get to be the person to write whatever that thing happens to be because you didn't write that. And it's not that it's a failure on your part. It's far from the case. It's just that there's no pressing need for that information in your story because that's not the story that's being told. But that doesn't mean that there's not a reality that's occurring around those characters at the exact same time. Kind of like I always wanted to see like a short film that followed bullets during a shooting. And what I mean by that is it's like,
see where the misses went.
Yeah, exactly. So the whole thing starts off like in my mind, this like short film starts off with like a standoff. There's cops and bad guys, cops and robbers, or maybe there's two rival gangs, right? And they're cracking off rounds at one another. And some of them are hit, some of them miss, and people are hurt and there's yelling and screaming. But that's not the focus of the story. The focus of the story is all the stray rounds that go skidding off into the distance, right? Because there's a bigger world around that you don't even take into consideration. And as the movie progresses, you're following each one of these random bullets that are going off, and you get to follow its individual tale story, its individual story, as that bullet comes to its final conclusion, whatever it happens to be. Some of them can be funny. Some of them can be incredibly sad. You could have something that's like heartfelt, or, maybe it's like the most horrible thing ever. I think it'd be kind of fascinating to see something like that being told. But that, in my mind, is a good explanation of like this extended universe that's happening around the characters, while your primary focus is the story that you told. I think that's something that'd be really kind of fascinating to see.
Something else to bear in mind while your characters are trying to hide in the city of Springfield is it's not just the zombies running around out there. The Freemen are out there.
Yes. Now,
and it would make me kind of wonder how your characters would react when Wiley's little care package got set off at the Fiocchi ammo plant.
Now, okay, that's nowhere near us.
That shook the ground.
Yeah, that's nowhere near us. Fortunately, nowhere near us. But at the same time, while you do bring them up, they aren't really super organized at the very, very, very beginning.
Right.
They're not like...
They were still trying to consolidate.
Right.
Hey, gentlemen.
Yo.
Let me just break in here and say I'm going to have to jump off here.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, thank you for coming. Thank you for being on the show.
Yeah, one to midnight, and then I got to be back in 12 to 9 tomorrow.
Well,
I'm starting to see Tweety birds.
I don't blame you, man. Get some rest. Thank you for being on, bud.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
All right, man. Be safe.
Bye.
Bye.
They're dropping like flies, I tell you.
went from 9 to 3 pretty rapidly.
So, Gunny, I haven't had a chance to actually speak with you. What are you joining us for? He showed
up in the new Wild Hunt book.
Uh-huh.
I wrote him in as a character.
I see. All right.
Thus the Gunny title.
I see. How you know Roberts?
Actually reading his books, and then I was, I guess I was doing a bunch of sharing of the books and reviewing and stuff, and I don't know, we just end up, actually, I think messaging her on your
my author page. Yeah.
Yeah. And so from there on, it just went to, talking about military stuff, law enforcement stuff, and all that kind of stuff. And here it is.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Military, I take it?
Military and law enforcement.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Well, appreciate you being in and your service, all that good stuff. I know it's probably one of the things you hear on a very regular basis when that subject's brought up, but I never got the opportunity for military. I, on occasion, have wicked headaches that result in me blacking out with a nosebleed. And then when I tried doing the whole Army thing, they were like, you're not exactly our speed. So I became law enforcement for 10 years, and that's where I met Chrome Dome over here.
Yep.
Not exactly. We met years before that when we were both working for Securitas.
I said security. That's what I said. I said I met you in security. Man, trying to correct me and such. Yeah, no, we met in security, and so we've known each other for a very long time at this point, and he's a good dude.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I could kind of like help push you down the path of starting writing to begin with. I mean, you already had it there, but you were like, should I do this? We were like, yeah, you should do this. And so it's kind of cool seeing somebody like yourself, Robert, join us and being a fan of the work and everything that Roberts has put forward.
Yeah, Roper was part of the original conversation that gave birth to Ragnarok.
Yeah,
It was me, Roper, Chris Sowards, and Brian Forrester sitting around in the break room one night drinking coffee, talking about how we'd modify the jail to defend it against zombies.
Man, it was a shitty night that night too. It's like the only thing that managed to get us through. It's actually a lot of fun, but
yeah, we played phone tag the rest of the night from around the building.
I tell people that all the time, when I'm talking about the books and stuff like that. And I think it was one of the things that I told DA about, because I usually keep a pretty tight circle of folks that I actually talk to and do anything with. But you could just tell by the way that DA was writing you know, the characters, what kind of guy he was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And so when he when we started actually doing the messenger thing, you know, I was like, okay, I don't know, those things that he said and did that just, you know, solidified, you know, this is a good guy, and he's in the same tribe as you. You know, we're just in different tribes.
Right,
know,
right.
And I'm saying by either different military branches, different law enforcement agencies, or whatever it is that we're all in the same type of tribes, you know.
Yep.
And so we all speak the same type of language, have the same kind of experiences, and so at the end of the day, it just makes everybody a brother, you know.
Yep.
And it makes you a tight group, and it makes you have these common things that, you know, 90% of the folks out on the streets don't ever even know is going on. That, you know, you guys got all these experience in the background and what y'all went through, and when you kind of really look at the percentage of how many law enforcement agencies or personnel are out there, or who's all been in that kind of line of work, comparatively to the amount of people in your respective cities, you're talking about less than 1% ever get to see what you guys dealt with on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very, very special breed of folks that take up the calling of doing, you know, law enforcement and all those type of things. You know, it's been a long time for the military to have, you know, the type of situation that law enforcement is facing right now. You know, when you're talking about the Vietnam War and all that kind of stuff, and military was just getting hammered, you know, being called everything under the sun. But my God, you know, you're talking about a day-to-day basis that our law enforcement folks are having to face every day right now, you know. And I've got a kid, and I got a kid that's wearing the badge right now, you know. And so it's you know, once again, it's, and we've talked about that. So you kind of, you know, when you're talking about a circle of folks, you're talking about folks that, you know, for a lot of reasons, you kind of come together just for the common of those things, you know, and sometimes some other folks get to come in there on that, but, you know, as a whole, it's mostly folks that, you know, you have a shared interest in, you know, if that makes any sense at all.
It does.
Absolutely.
So, you know, I mean, I know DA is, you know, we have talked a lot about, you know, some of the stuff that, you know, that you guys have gone through. He's talked to, you know, about you, Matt, as well, and Steve, and all these folks. And it's, you know, so, you know, I kind of got pulled into the DA's world, and then all the stuff that's going on. And I think it's such a cool little group of, you know, trying to really push, and it's like this separate little, like you guys call it, you know, your own DA verse, you know, this world that everybody's in on, and it's almost like it takes a village.
Yep.
You know, everybody's doing something and putting in their thing, and I'm just all the technical stuff that you guys are doing, and the video games, and the messing with the videos on all, you know. Yeah, I mean, I've never been into that technical side of it. I mean, he has me as an admin on his team VA and team DA, and I don't even know what the hell that means or where I'm supposed to.
That means you can approve posts. Or
I was like, oh, what the hell is this mean? You know, I mean, I'm just not that savvy at stuff like that. If that, you know, if that makes any sense. And
No,
yeah, I
absolutely.
can pull triggers all day and do stuff like
You know,
that. But you know,
the
that
thing
kind of
is,
stuff, I just sit there and watch all you guys and all the stuff that you guys are doing. And the only thing that I think we actually, one of the things that you're, of course, you're on a whole nother level out of it, and is I love to do that axe throwing and knife throwing and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's just I taught my kid how to do knife throwing when he was
heck
young,
yeah.
and he's now 32. But I just I bought a bunch of throwing axes because I told my son, I go, hey, the grandson needs to come over and we'll start throwing some axes.
Hell yeah.
And,
I've taught my kids how to do it.
I'm always interested in hearing about that kind of stuff. You know, anything that's, you know, getting them outdoors and doing manly stuff, I'm good about.
Hell yeah.
I taught my
I
taught my 11-year-old daughters how to throw axes. They're surprisingly good at it. They're actually in our axe throwing league, and they're beating several adults as of right now.
Yeah.
So it's impressive. They do really well. And then just the other day, they were like, "Hey, can we skip this next week? We'd like to just kind of have a day to just like hang out and chill." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, we can do that." So we were hanging out at the house, just kind of just chilling. And then next thing you know, they were like, "Can we go down to the farm?" And I'm like, "Yeah. What do you want to do when you get down to the farm?" They're like, "Can we shoot bows?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we can go down there and shoot bows. Are you kidding me? Let's go down to the farm and shoot some bows." Like, so that was our night for the day.
You know, out of all the stuff that, you know, with the COVID that was going on, it's kind of really interesting in watching families getting out, taking walks together, camping together, going fishing together now, you know, because they've gotten away from being in front of the TV.
Yep.
You know, they've gotten out and just doing the back to basic stuff, you know, and I think that's awesome. I mean, camping is just on fire right now.
Yeah, it is.
Just getting out and doing that kind of stuff. And I think that's really good, you know. We don't need to be watching these goofy athletes and actors and actresses anymore, you know. But just getting out with the family. That's all you know, that's the way I look at it.
Oh, definitely.
Doing that, going out to the farm. Don't get no better than going out to a farm.
Love it.
Always something to do too.
It's shit ton of fun. We get down there. My stepdad's like, "Oh, help me throw these tires up onto the back of this truck." He took the tires off the front of a tractor, and we have to throw them on there. And you know, my kids are like, "Oh, this is so cool. We love being down here." They enjoy it. They don't get a lot of time to do those things, but
yeah,
I love whenever I get the chance to get them out.
Those are the things that you always, you know, going up to my grandparents' house and working was always some of the best times of my life, or going fishing or hunting or something, getting out into the country and doing all that stuff with them. It was just always a good time.
And it's those experiences.
So you're say again?
I said it's those experiences that I try to write into stories, because I think that, so for me, like as I'm doing things, like I've recently gone skydiving, I throw axes. Those are the kind of things that, those are the kind of things that I like to include into stories, because I've got real experience with that. If I didn't have those real experiences, I probably wouldn't write them in there. But like, let's say this next week, I decide to, I don't know, go rock climbing. Chances are there's going to be some form of rock climbing at some point in time in a story. Like that could be a thing for a character to do. Because, you know, it's fresh and in my mind and exciting and new and all that good stuff. So it's something that I try to incorporate in. Yeah, sure. But
anything I do is research. Anything I do might make it into a book.
Anybody that
I think we've all seen that.
anybody that ends up agitating me in some fashion ends up being someone that like gets seen in my stories. I've got several characters that it's like I know that person in real life.
You're doing the Taylor Swift songs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Roberts, what was the meme you posted up the other day about your counselor not wanting you to write people into your stories so you can kill them gruesomely?
Yeah, that's not good. Starts furiously making notes.
My counselor actually was like,
That's awesome.
that might be kind of therapeutic for you. Like,
it's good because I've been doing it for years.
Been doing it for a hot minute now. That is a thing.
I really laughed. There was one that came out a few years ago, and it was basically, and I can't remember exactly how it was, but it was basically like something like I've already killed you 3 times in my mind. You know, as you're talking to them. Because my wife will watch me and I'll get really quiet, and she's like, "What are you thinking?" And I go, "You really don't want to know what I'm thinking right now."
Hey, Robert, I think this question's for you. He says, "Don't you have a 50 GI on the way? If so, please come on and let us know about it once you get it."
Yeah, we'll do it. It's on the way. I got the ammo the other day, and I sent a picture to you, DA, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
With it sitting with a 50 GI next to a 45 caliber round.
When you get that, you need to have somebody film you spanging steel with that, ringing some steel targets.
Yeah, it's interesting. As soon as I get it, I'm going to go bring it out to the range and see what it's going to do. I'm really interested in that.
I totally am too.
I was showing some of the law enforcement guys today and yesterday when I was at work. So they're just like staring at that round, and I'm going to say,
"Holy crap!"
It was like, I know one of my retired. He's a retired police captain buddies. I sent the picture to him, and he's like, "Man, he's got a 460," and he said, "Man, that thing is a hot round, and it kicks. You know, it'll kick." So he's interested in what this one will do, and I'm like, "Well, you'll be there probably when I do it." So I sent him the link to Guncracker Industries, and yeah, it was pretty cool, man. Those rounds are insane. I'm really looking forward to it.
Guncrafter makes some awesome guns.
Yeah.
If I won the lottery, I'd own several.
Yeah, Drew wrote a note and sent two of the 50 GI bullet keychains. And I think I sent you a picture of that too, DA.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Yeah, send it to your friend." And I go, "I'm assuming that's going to be," so I think she was meaning you. Because I referenced, because I referenced, I go, because I'm sitting there talking to Drew, and I go, "You do realize that 50 GI is in a lot of books right now, and it's becoming pretty famous because of D.A. Roberts."
What'd you say to that?
She was like, "Oh my gosh, that is so fantastic!" And we went into the whole thing, explaining the books and all that stuff, and that's when I told her to get on there and talk to you. You know, I go, "Yeah, he's super personable and be happy to talk to you and about because she's had a couple of strange incidents, her and her husband."
I'd like to hear about it.
Huh?
I said I'd love to hear her stories.
Yeah, she says dogmen scare the hell out of her, but that's pretty common. We get that a lot.
Yeah, right. I totally get that.
Yeah, a lot of folks are like that, and then but she's an Ozark girl, so she grew up in the woods,
Yeah,
she said,
Guncrafter Industries, their factory's hour and a half, 2 hours from here. It's close.
Yeah. What I'm going to do, though, I thought about it the other night. I'm going to call her on Monday because I'm going to order more ammo, and then I'm going to ask her how many they've got over there, and I'm going to send them some of your first prints, like of Apex Predator, Lakeview Man, and Wild Hunt, and the Ragnarok, and say, hey.
Well, Guncrafter was never in Ragnarok. I didn't know about him when I wrote Ragnarok. Guncrafter wasn't in Ragnarok.
No,
I didn't know about him back then.
No. I understand that, but it's not that. It's just to get.
Had I known about him, they would have been.
Yeah, right. I know that.
Had I known about him, there would have been a book where they went to Arkansas to get more gear.
Right. I know. So
I'm like, hey, that's just a couple hours away. We're making the trip.
Oh, I know. Yeah, because we're coming out to Branson in early November, first week of November or something like that. I got to go with the wife. She's got all the.
Branson's a straight shot up 65 from me. I mean, 30 minutes from the house.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already looked at that and where it was and all that kind of stuff. And my buddy I was telling you about goes hunting over there outside of Springfield somewhere. So,
well, right there in Branson's kind of right in the middle of where Lakeview Man and Apex Predator happened.
Yeah, yeah.
It's right smack in the middle of it.
And if I'm not mistaken, Matt, you live up there as well, right?
I am in Springfield, yes.
Okay. Because I told DA I was gonna send out some canteen cups for you and
Josh and Adam.
Josh and Adam.
Josh is up in Ohio, but we can get that over to him. That's no worries. And then Adam's here in Springfield with me.
If you want to send them to me, I'll get them to Matt and we'll get it to Josh one way or the other.
From there, yeah. Yeah,
yeah, that's a true statement, Roger. Yeah, Roger put about he's known about 50 GI for a while.
I've only known about him for about 2 years. I've got a buddy.
I didn't know about him at all until I read your book.
I've got a buddy. His name's Tyler Clark. I loosely based the character Daniel Clark on him.
Really?
Yeah, he's the guy. I think the dude was born with a pistol in his hand. He's one of the best shots I've ever seen with a pistol. He's just surgical, and he's the one that told me about Guncrafter Industries. We were and after he hurt his leg on the job, and he was stuck at a desk. And I was down in the atrium talking to him at the desk, and he pulled up at the computer. He's like, "You ever heard of these guys?" I'm like, "What the hell's Guncrafter Industries?" He goes, "Dude, they're right here in the Ozarks." And he started showing me their stuff, and I was like, "Oh, I want that government Hellcat X2. I want that government Hellcat. That is so badass."
Yeah,
but I couldn't justify a $4,000 handgun on a security guard salary.
I can't imagine why not.
Yeah, I think my wife would have murdered me. With the gun.
Yeah, we talked about that. I knew a guy like that too, man. He was a Marine Corps sniper and just this amazing guy. No matter what weapon system he picked up, he could just smoke it. You know, used to piss me off all the time, man.
Clark's like that. That dude, you put a gun in his hand, he's freaking surgical with it.
Did I tell you I ran into him after I got out of law enforcement, was like doing the sign salesman thing? Yeah, ran into him down in Stratford.
Yeah, I knew he'd been working down there. I haven't talked to him in a while.
I walked in, I was like, "What are you doing here?" And he was like, "I work here. What are you doing here?" I was like, "I'm selling you shit."
That's funny.
He's like, "Not me." And he directed me to whoever his supervisor was. I don't remember who it was at the time, but it's like, "Hey, I'm going to drop off some stuff for you." They're like, "Okay, cool." And then that was like the end of it. It's like, "All right, man, I'll see you." I've never seen him again.
I don't know if he switched phone numbers or what, but I lost contact with the guy. I've sent him a couple of text messages over the last year and heard nothing back.
I lose track of people all the time. And that's okay. kind of like, I don't know where they're at, but at some point in time, way back when, on one of our channels on one of our videos for All Tower Media, somebody posted up a comment to one of our podcasts where they were like, "Can I sleep on a pillow made of your voice?" And I was like, I mean, I suppose so. If you can like somehow manage to bottle my voice and make it into a pillow, go for it, I guess. But evidently, when I get to talking like this, specifically like this, because I sound like I'm talking, getting ready to introduce the movies. But when I get to talking like this, apparently I sound pretty good. And I try to do this intermittently. Generally, I just talk like my normal self, but every now and then I'll slow my pace down just a little bit and really enunciate all the things that I'm saying. And we had some fans that used to be on All Tower's YouTube channel, and I don't know what's happened to them, but I've completely lost track. But I'd love to see them again at some point in time. We had a guy on there that was by the name of Arch Crusader. He left all the best comments. We had another guy named Dave. David would get on there and he would leave comments on a regular basis as well. He used to support us quite a bit. So losing track with the people that were from like our way back content and stuff like that, I'd love to start seeing some of them again. But I love the fact that All Tower's channel has been growing exponentially as we've been working on the project for you. And over the last couple of days, since Josh and I recognized that we're kind of useless right now as far as like what's going on, because Adam's handling all of the programming and all of the actual like art design and stuff like that. We've decided to shift gears back into doing the card game. And I believe Josh was talking about that with you.
He sent me some pictures. We talked about it on the air for a little bit.
It's looking pretty good.
Very cool.
And so I'm excited to get some of those things back under wraps again and try to get those finished. It would be really nice to like finish one of these projects. We get them, they start to go, there's a snag, we have to backtrack it. We have to set it off to the side. Next thing you know, it's like a year later and we're going, were we going to finish this? And I hate doing that. I hate doing that. And so when we started working on the video game, we're like, we're going to finish this one. This is going to happen. And that's been really a big push for me to continue to write. That's been a really big push for us to continue to do the podcast and stuff like that. And it's a great outlet for me because obviously I struggle with some emotional nonsense on a very regular basis. And while it's not a whole lot of fun, I've got a shit ton of people around me that seem to understand it just a little bit, you know? And that's good. So looking back at where we've come from to where we are now, it's difficult to see the hiatus that we took and the fact that we've lost some of those people along the way. And that some of those people are starting to kind of come back around. I would love to actually have a conversation with our fan back in the day, Arch Crusader. I don't know anything about them. For all I know, it's Robert right down here beneath us, right? It's this guy right here. Could be him. I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. All I'm saying is that like he commented on every single thing we posted. We post something out. He was super supportive. Generally, they're like, don't read the comments whenever you go to make a YouTube video. Don't read the comments. It's all trash talk. I never really experienced that with our stuff. Now, when I started hosting things on our other channel, Flick Freaks, whenever I took over for Andrew for a very short period of time, and there was like 66,000 subscribers on that particular channel. Oh, there was some definite hate that came through on that one. There were not a lot of people that were like thrilled at the fact that somebody else was running the channel. There were some people that were not very thrilled with the fact that it was me running the channel. And they were like, where's Andrew? This is a bunch of crap. I guess this channel's gone down the toilet now. There's hate out there. People are going to do that. And I really don't care. I read all the comments and I commented back on all the comments. And it doesn't hurt my feelings at all because, well, kind of like my inmate, I don't really care. So, you know, it's nice.
You can't hurt feelings if you don't have any.
I mean, I have plenty of feelings. I have
get
to
told
be
that all the time.
See, here's the thing. So I get that response sometimes. I feel like we can kind of like connect on that level where it's like, oh, you have to have feelings to have your feelings hurt. I have to respect you. I have to respect you and your opinion. I have to value you as a person in order to really give a crap about what it is you have to say. Other than that, I don't care. Say
I've
what
said
you
that
please.
exact thing to people. In order for you to insult me, I have to value your opinion first, and I don't.
I mean, I have no issue looking at some people going, who are you and why should I care? But like I said, if it's somebody who matters and they have some shit to say, I'll listen to it. You know, I don't. So Adam, our friend Adam, gets to play referee for Josh and I on a regular basis, because sometimes Josh and I are like on the same note over and over and over again. We're just hammering something out, right? Then there are other times where it's something small where he'll say a thing or I'll say a thing and he's like, what? And I'll be like, what? And then suddenly we're just going two different directions and we're arguing about it. And it sucks, but it is what it is. But Adam gets to play referee. But I care about Josh and Josh cares about me and I care about his opinion. So if he rolled through and started talking shit, I'd get a little mad about it. And then we'd have another argument. And then it's like, listen, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, jerk. It's like, yeah, I get that. But if somebody just came rolling in, I had a guy tonight, okay? When I get off shift, I go over to an arcade here in town. As long as it's early enough, I go over to this arcade. And I've got a card. It's an Andy B's. I don't know if you're familiar or not, but it's a bowling alley, and they've got an arcade that's there. And they've got a machine, an arcade machine there for Space Invaders Frenzy. And so it's like old school Space Invaders, but it's a giant screen, and you sit down in a chair and you have a gun turret, and you're literally firing at the screen, taking out all of the.
That's kind of cool.
It's awesome. And I'm like stupid good at it. I don't think I've ever played it and like not got 500 points or 500 tickets off of it. So like I do really good. But I've got a system for it. Like I don't overbeat the score because I don't want to drive the score cap up too high. I want to be able to continuously and regularly get that 500 tickets. And so I just wait till it says high score and then I stop playing. And tonight there's some kid, and I say some kid, he's probably like 19. He came over, he had this little like scraggly mustache. He had a nose ring in, he had a little rat tail. He had a hat on and glasses. And he's like, dude, I could totally like thrash your score. And I was like, cool. And he's like,
good for you.
Because it's like 24,000 points. It's not much. My best score on that game puts that number to shame. Okay. And I've played the game to my best ability, and I have topped out the points. I got the number one spot on there. I've got pictures of it on my. Still trying to find a picture of you pushing around a trash can. I've got it somewhere. I've gotten so many damn pictures, but I've got it somewhere. I'll find it eventually. I'll post it up. But I'm like, this isn't an accurate representation of my score. This is an accurate representation of me milking this system right here for as many tickets as possible. If it pays out, I did the math on it. It's $1.50 for me to play the game. It takes 80,000 tickets, okay, 80,000 tickets in order to be able to win a console. They've got a PlayStation 5. They've got a Nintendo Switch. They've got consoles, right? Mm-hmm. 500 tickets, 80,000. That's 160 games of beating it. So I play it 160 times and get 500 tickets every time at $1.50. Let's see here, 160, $240. So I could technically win a video game console. When you find the picture, I want to see it. I'll absolutely get a post up. It's going to take a bit, but I'm gonna find it. I've got way too many pictures, and most of them are memes. But anyway, I've it's $240, right? To buy a PlayStation 5 right now probably costs you more than $240. To buy a Nintendo Switch, it costs you about $240, $300, somewhere in that range. And I think it's more satisfying to sit down and play a video game and say that I won the thing versus just going to the store and buying a thing. And so that's what I've been doing.
You're invested.
Yeah. So I go over in the evenings and I play video games to win this overall prize. But at the same time, in those moments where I have the opportunity to take a young lady out on a date, I'm like, let's go to an arcade. And then we go to an arcade and we're playing video games. And at the end of the evening, I can go, I would like to get you a prize, and there's no cap on what I can get for you because I have all of the tickets. And I find that very satisfying to be able to do something like that. But that's just me. It's a thing that I like to do. I don't get the opportunity to do it very much, and I've only been able to do it once before, but I found it to be very satisfying, and I'd like to do it again sometime. But there's this kid that comes over, and he's standing over my shoulder, and he's trashing on me, going, I could blow that score out of the water. I'm like, cool, go away, dude. That's not how I play this game. I'm playing it to just get tickets off of it. Don't tell me how to win my game. Don't tell me how I win. I'll tell you how I win. This is how I win. And he was like, oh, well, I didn't think of it that way. And I'm like, yeah, you could probably beat this game and you could probably jack this score up really, really high. But when you turn around to play it again, you're going to struggle the second time around to beat your previous score, which is what's going to stop you from getting more tickets. Whereas I'm going to continue to sit here. And I did for 3 hours. I played that game, and every single time I'd walk away 500 tickets. And somebody come over and they'd be like, hey, are you getting ready to play this? I'm like, you have to wait until my tickets pay out. But yeah, I mean, you can play. And I get up and go do something else for a minute. And I come back over and I take back over the machine again. That's what I've been doing. That's what I did for 3 hours after I got off work before I joined you guys, was sitting around playing Space Invaders Frenzy.
Nothing wrong with that.
There you go.
Is it that time?
It's getting there. We've been pushing 5 hours, and it's down to just the three of us diehards, and Roger's still sticking with us.
That's fair.
Oh, Roger on there.
We didn't make it. Oh, I wanted to catch Roger because he's so thrilled that he has the record for 27 likes in a show, and we are 25. I was like, bastard. Oh well.
You're stretching out and giving it that opportunity.
Yeah, but isn't that we're getting close? You're getting closer though.
Well, I know it's been at 25 for a while.
Oh, has it?
It went from 20 to 25 pretty rapidly and then died off.
Yeah. And you usually get because Catt said she didn't do it tonight, and or you would have got her too. And I was like, well, you can still like it while you're still in the room, you know?
Yeah.
I certainly did.
Yeah, I did too.
As soon as you were like, got to get those points up, I'm like, I'm all over this. I'm going to get mine on there right now.
Right.
Well, yeah. I think all of us did. I just couldn't quite catch him. So
yeah.
Go let Roger keep his props.
So I was telling him at one point in time back in the day, and I'm in the process of moving, as I've mentioned on several of our last videos. And I'm finally at the point where I'm getting ready to get all of this stuff, and I'll be over at my new apartment. So you're about to see a different background for me. But I was telling him that a thing that we had started for the All Tower channel back whenever we were doing spoiler cast and stuff like that, and we were starting to post up more YouTube videos, was we had what we called the Gold Cena. And what that is I had a plastic WWE action figure of John Cena that I super glued into position to where he could stand on his own. Then I spray painted him black. Then I spray painted him gold. And so now we have a tiny little statue with his arms pointed forward and his legs are standing real wide. And it's the Gold Cena. And it was us for All Tower Media. We had Flick Freaks. We had another show called Geek.0. And what we were doing was we would run little bullshit contests between us. And whoever came out the victor ended up receiving the Gold Cena as bragging rights. And I was like, holy crap, now that we're kind of affiliated, whether it's kind of or not, with you guys doing all of these extra shows, I think it'd be kind of cool to kickstart something like that again, where you set some kind of challenge, right? You call somebody out on doing a thing, and then the thing is either done or not done, and then that person either gets the Gold Cena or not gets the Gold Cena. And the group basically just cycles it around, and so it travels effectively from person to person within our own little group of who happens to have this mock trophy of the Gold Cena.
I think that's hilarious. We should do something like that.
That is.
I mean, you're all welcome to use that as a thing. We can kickstart it for All Tower, and we can challenge you, DA Roberts, for the DA Ex Machina, and attempt to get the ball rolling on that particular deal. It becomes with bragging rights, right? You sitting over here, it's like, who's in possession of the gold Cena?
I think we need to find a Sasquatch and do it gold, and we'll call it the Golden Dream.
Ooh, I like that. See, okay, now I'm on it.
The Golden Dream.
Give me a moment.
That's funny.
Oh man, set that sucker up. I'm looking.
Oh, the Golden Dream Award. That's a hoot and a half. If our show gets it, I'm going to do every show with it setting right here on the microphone.
I guess that's better than the Golden Shower trophy.
Oh, buddy. Yeah. Okay.
I will rubber band him sitting on the microphone, so he's sitting right here next to my mic, looking at the camera.
Man. Okay. So I'm looking at some action figures. I've searched Sasquatch action figures, and there's some options here.
You were not disappointed, huh?
Mm.
There's a pretty cool werewolf one that's about 7 inches tall.
So I'm gonna
get some cryptid statues for my desk.
I'm gonna
because
get
Woodrow's lonely.
Nice. I'm gonna pick out something. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna clean it up. I'm going to spray paint it gold. Because it's supposed to be an award, right? That's what this is supposed to be. But you have to keep in mind it's going to be an action figure, right? So it's going to be. I don't know if you can get them. I don't know if you're going to be able to get them to stand on your mic.
I thought like rubber band him to the mic
until you lose him.
Well, that's it if we have him.
I don't know, DA.
We're going to have
him down. If it's sitting on your mic and you're leaning forward at him every time, it's going to look really funny.
Yeah, like you're going to have your head in his butt every single time.
It's like my face in the Sasquatch right here.
Oh, it's going to be so good. I'm so glad that I brought this up. See, now we just need to come up with like contest type things to do. And it doesn't have to be anything major. It's like, I don't know, first person to do fill in the blank, right? First person to get a certain amount of likes.
Roger's the current like leader at 27.
Well, then by God, it sounds like he's going to get himself a Sasquatch.
Only thing is he's in California. We'll be mailing him around.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to get mailed about. And I think the other cool thing to do there is like, it's got to have, do you ever see those flat Stanley things?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, they would send like extra things with it. So it's almost like an unboxing. So, you could add things to the box that you're sending with the gold Cena or the gold Sasquatch in this case.
The Golden Dream.
The Golden Dream. I love it.
Little sombrero.
Oh, man. If this wasn't $64, this would be it. I mean, I might still do it. I don't care. Man. Oh, that's so good.
Send me a picture. I want to see it.
I'm on it. Like, I got this. Like, seriously. Oh, that's so good. This is. I feel like this would be what I would want. Somebody had it priced at $100. They're pretty proud of that.
Pretty proud of it.
There's the link. Woo! I like it.
He's already kind of golden.
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't have to do
That's
anything.
Sasquatch from Marvel Comics. That's the Marvel Comics Sasquatch.
Yes, it is. That's why it's $64.
Hey, is there going to be a canteen playing card?
There's gonna be now. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, we're gonna make that a thing. So in the game, we're gonna have like equipment cards and things of that nature, stuff that's gonna be able to like help you along the way. So yeah, I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't be a thing in the game. It would be some form of resource that would allow you to.
Roper, check that one out. That one's a little more reasonable.
Reasonable. I don't want reasonable. I'm an unreasonable person. I was literally just looking at this one. I hate the fact that he looks like that.
He looks
Which
kind of
one?
constipated.
Yeah.
one?
I'll share the screen.
Oh man. I was literally just looking at that one. Yeah.
It's like he's trying to walk like an Egyptian.
I hate his stupid little face.
He does look like he's walking like an Egyptian.
Apparently you can set him up like he's running and everything. Yeah. Man. Okay. How about... So apparently the Sasquatch is too niche of a thing. How about this? I like that. And he's not that big. What do you think about that?
That one's pretty good.
Oh yeah. Is that one about the one that's about 7 inches?
Looks like it.
Yeah, on Amazon.
Yep. I'm not seeing a height for it.
Product specifications: the dark brown fur streaked with black gives this werewolf a frightening, realistic look. Bright eyes complete the 4-inch tall figure.
There you go, 4 inches.
So,
I think it's perfect.
It's perfect.
yeah, he can easily sit on a microphone.
Yeah, he can.
Easily go on the microphone.
Well, by God, by now, sign into my profile. Let's go ahead and grab my password right this second.
That's funny.
You could even do the 50 GI playing cards too. Like the ammo cards.
The Golden Rougarou. Oh, we've made it to 26 likes.
Heck yeah. That's so... Oh, man, it's because we're talking about this prize.
Cat gave us one.
Thanks, Cat.
We're literally 1 like away from Ty and Roger. Oh, man.
You need 2 more, brother.
Get 2 to break it.
Damn, too bad my wife ain't up. I should wake her up and get her on Facebook.
Okay, let's see here.
Kick my ass.
Wake her. Wait, listen, I don't really need you awake. Just press like.
I tell her that all the time.
Hey, go back to sleep now.
You don't have to be awake.
Sent my wife a message
for this.
I just sent my wife a message like, "Hey, go to my author page and like this video, please." She's probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna get "You're an idiot" back. I'm sure that's generally the standard answer when I ask her something off the wall like that.
Yeah, exactly.
For what? Like, don't. That's not. No. Shh.
If we get to 27 before we wrap up, I've got to do a screen cap and send it to Raj.
Okay.
She did it! Oh, we made it!
Did you tire?
No, you did. You gave us the 27.
Yeah, I did.
Roper's the 27.
Yeah, I did. All right, let's see here. I don't need that. 1646 seems reasonable. Place order. And it's being shipped out. The order has been placed. We are now the proud owners
of the Golden Rougarou.
4-inch tall, going to be Golden Rougarou.
Golden Rougarou.
Golden Sasquatch. Not Sasquatch. Golden Big Dog Man. Golden something.
Oh, it's gonna be. I like the Golden Rougarou. I think
Golden Rougarou.
Yeah,
I think it's perfect. Hey, speaking of, hey, look, it's the moron. I mean, Dalton. Well, I'm in a better mood now. What did you find? Wow, that's a lot of cash and drugs. And wow, he made a really good traffic stop. Good job, Dalton. Pretty certain that's a dildo.
Where was this at?
He is in Polk County, I believe. So I think that's where he's working nowadays. Because I think he's working for, there's one of the cars, Bolivar. He's definitely up in Bolivar. And there is very much a very large bottle, half drank, of what appears to be whiskey. That is very much a bong. Then that's a bunch of cash sitting there. And and he just all it sent is, well, I'm in a better mood now. He was in a foul mood earlier, and he was being, mopey, and then he found himself a traffic stop to make, and now he's in a better mood. So good job, Dalton.
Very nice.
So did you tie or did you beat him?
We've tied at the moment.
Okay, so you're at 5 hours 3 minutes, 5 hours 4 minutes, like right now, right? So I'm gonna bail at 5:05. That means we have 1 minute. If anyone is out there,
it just jumped to 28. My wife came through.
I was about to say, man, I'm gonna give it to 5:05. I hope somebody's out there that's watching this is like, all right, I'll kick one in your way because you're leaving.
Oh, we got a comment too. Which good idea? Well, I've already forgotten what my idea was.
So many. It's pouring out of him.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick screen cap of this.
That's fantastic.
Got him.
Now I've got to give me just a second to make sure I've got this before we log out, because I don't want to lose it. Roger is going to crap kittens.
So does that make you the leader as of right now?
That makes me the official point leader.
Oh man, well I guess when this thing shows up, you get to start off in its possession. So I will get it painted the way I'd like it to see it, and then I will get it to you.
Okay, to make it official.
So is the
Bang.
Is the golden Rougarou going to be on the game too?
Hey, you know what? That should be a thing now.
An achievement unlocked. You win the golden Rougarou award.
Right.
It's got to be an Easter egg. It's got to be an Easter egg someplace in the game. Golden Rougarou.
Thank you, Roger. Appreciate that, sir. Just once again, I'd like to thank you guys, you three, for your service. Good night, guys.
Have a good night,
Golden
Roger.
Dream Award, I think.
You too, Roger.
So good.
He's got me spelling around.
Oh man.
Okay, one last thing to do before we leave is that way everybody can be on, hear me do it. I am sending the 28 likes to Roger, so when he wakes up in the morning and checks his messages, he can see it.
Hell yes.
That's even better.
Okay, folks, it's been an interesting night. We've had a good time. We got maudlin a couple of times, but it was a good show. We had Catt Dahman on, and don't forget that next week the guest will be, and I hope that you guys will join me too there, Robert, you and Matt, if you're free, because our guest is going to be Carrie Pocket Doc Davis from Dark Angel Medical. Nice. He's going to be here to talk about Dark Angel Medical and his role in the books. So it's going to be a good show. Carrie's a hoot and a half. So we're gonna have a good time, and we will see you all next week. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you guys for hanging in.
Thank you for joining us tonight on DAX Machina. Follow DA on social media and check out all his work at www.daroberts.net. Good night, and don't forget to lock your doors.